What's going on, everybody? Hello, hello. Welcome back. We are here with the Yeti Webcam Weekly. It was April 25th. I'm joined here by the most wonderful, the best producer himself, Mr.
Nah,
Shinja from TM32. Thank you so much for joining us this week. I really appreciate
Hello.
having you here.
No, it's really exciting to be here. I'm actually very inexperienced with casting, so it'll be fun. Did a lot of recognition on the different various roles, and casting is not one of them. So very interesting to see how a production runs from the caster point of view.
He's putting
Okay.
himself in our shoes. What an absolute legend. But
Yeah,
almost as legendary as the matchup we have in the first game here.
I can't I can't believe we're doing Byfall, which is part of TM32. So it's a nice match to watch for me. Byfall is someone I do know, obviously, and then this- I don't, I'm not too familiar with the other person,
I have no idea
but
who this person is, but
yeah,
this matchup looks so spicy. So we have Byfall on the Water Xander. This time it's a little bit tighter of a deck list. When we looked at something like Chef Zach that we saw in previous weeks, it was a lot more two ofs, one ofs here and there. But with Byfall's deck, it's mostly four ofs. It's a couple three ofs, depending what we have. So like when we look at things like a Steam Knight versus Trained Sharpshooters in Chef Zach's deck, we had 2 and 2 specifically to counter Dream Fairy and stuff like that. Whereas in Byfall's deck, we just run straight for something.
Mhm.
And then moving into Super Stan's deck, we have two things that are interesting. So, well, three, a couple. The first thing is this is a Water Merlin allies deck, and they
Damn,
have
the level
both
one is spicy.
Serene. They have Serene and regular Water Spirit, which I have never seen for an allies deck.
It's like if you win or if you like win or lose the 50-50, right? So if you go first, I would imagine you go Spirit of Water, and then if you lose, you go
Maybe.
Serene Spirit. So that way you get the Glimpse 6 plus the one card draw.
I guess
So you
maybe
don't.
they're trying to get like the first turn balance on like Gildas and Lunette and such. But
Oh
I
yeah,
mean,
maybe.
it's
Yeah.
like you said, the level one is Arisana.
The only time
Huh?
you will probably see Arasana in a tournament is to skip to use it to go to Merlin. Um, there's no wait. There's actually no Merlin 3, so it's just pure Water
It's
Merlin
actually
and
just a
then
pure
allies.
watermelon allies. But like
Yeah.
looking at this, we saw the Allied War Priestess, we saw the Rhyme Soul Bishop and stuff.
Mhm.
Like I don't know how long they plan to stay as a cleric, or maybe they don't really plan on going to mage unless they need to for the health.
Yeah, we'll see. The Conjured Downpour is actually really good against the ally mirrors, and it is a class bonus to get you the draw into memory. So it actually might be useful to stay at level 1 if you're not gonna like if you have it in hand and stuff, and then once you lose it, go up to level 2, get the extra HP. But
Mhm.
because I think other ally decks don't really run floating or anything like that. So it's like
It's like
I
very
feel
little floating.
yeah, so it's, like, almost useless to go to Merlin, I think, because then it's just an HP thing, because there's really no other, like, mage class bonus that I can see that's, like,
So I
super
think the only mage
impactful.
class bonus we have is what? Benevolent Battle Priest?
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
is mage.
I don't
I think
know,
it's
let me
mage. No, it's not. It's cleric warrior. So we actually have no mage bonus in this that I can see.
yeah, yeah, then I don't
Because
really
Rhyme
see
Soul Rhyme
any
Soul is
reason.
also
Yeah, I don't
cleric.
see any reason to get to Merlin other than, like, oh, yeah, like, you're
Mm.
trying to use floating to level, or maybe, like or the extra HP, but that's only, like, what, 3? And,
I
like,
mean, I guess
not too much?
regardless, even if you're not eating floating memory, you still can banish from graveyard. So like you can remove like action cards
Oh,
if you're
yeah,
playing
that's
against like if you level up before a like a Luxemzander, you can remove one of their cards
yeah,
from the
that
graveyard
is indeed
on the level
true.
2. Interesting though. It's a lot of unique things going on here in Super Saiyan's deck. And
Yeah.
I'm actually excited to see how it performs in the mirror here. So
Who
believe we're gonna
is
start off with Bifalls. Bifall's gonna open with he's gonna open with a Lunette. Bounce Lunette passing turn here. Probably the best opener you can have as a Water Allies player, especially against other ally decks.
yeah, that is very annoying to deal with. Um, I think the only way that can be dealt with within a turn is probably freezing hail it on the pass, so that way it dies during recollection.
True. There.
But
So another one is Seeking Shot. Seeking Shot is pretty good into the balance Lunette because
yes,
as
it
she is
is.
a human ally, she'll take 4 damage from that. So Lunette does say allies your opponent controls enter the field rested, which is why it's such a fantastic card in this situation. Balance Lunette specifically gains +3 life, which puts her at 1 power 4 life, making her extremely difficult to deal with on first turn.
Yeah, but again, it's like not too bad because if you did happen to draw a freezing hail, you can just pop it during beginning of recollection on your opponent's turn, so like Bifal's turn. So that way, when you pick up the cards from recollection, she no longer is balanced. She loses the HP and she will die. Um,
True. Pre-recollection, kind
but
of
I
good.
think but I think Seeking Shot is only a 1 cost, so I think it's just like better.
Yeah, Seeking Shot when cost is pretty good. Superset actually gonna pass turn here. All cards in hand. Move over to Bifall, who is going to materialize a Water Resonance Bauble.
Just to like maintain balance, if necessary.
It's really nice to have these baubles out because you can kind of just adjust the way that you want to balance your hand, whether you need to play extra cards to balance or if you just, need something in response.
Yeah. Is that a Gildas? Oh
Oh my
my
goodness. He's gonna second turn, balanced Gildas, balanced Lunette. He's gonna
It's a
swing
balance
face, and
game.
we're gonna see 5 damage on the board here against Super Sand. Bifall with the very, very aggressive start. Not even necessarily showing that he's playing Water Xander in this situation.
Yeah, you have like no idea unless you like played Bifal a lot, and Bifal has been playing this deck for quite some time now. So unless you've been playing him before or talking to him before, you probably don't know that he's playing Xander. So at this point, any champion could be. I mean, anything could be a water. Is that hyperthermia? Oh, is it hyperthermia the Gildas or the Lunette? Oh,
The
the Lunette.
Lunette.
Yeah, that's probably a better choice. Get
Hypothermia
the
good
allies
here.
back online.
Hypothermia allowing you to provide an ally with -4 life as long as it's rested. So if that does set you to 0, you will instantly die. Hypothermia killing the balanced Lunette there.
Yeah, it unlocks the rest of the board for him because now he can just keep playing. Like now he can play allies and not be rested. Um,
Yeah, and we're gonna
which
see
is
Super Saiyan immediately go into the materialization of, or I guess activating
it's an
the Scepter of
activation, yeah,
Lumina
because
in
of the
this
main
case.
phase.
Yeah, so the ability for Scepter of Lumina to be activated during your main phase is really nice in the water mirrors.
A snow fairy
Whoa, and
to
a
Gildas.
snow fairy. All right, that really early start that that Bifall had, Super Saiyan is in a better place than I thought he was going to be honest.
Yeah, you eat the early aggression, and then now you just have answers. You got rid of the Lunette, activates your board, and then now you're getting rid of basically Gildas by uh. I'm just like confused at what he's trying to do, but yeah, you
I
just
think he
basically
thought it was a
eliminate.
Dream Fairy for a moment,
Oh, okay.
and he was about to put the card back in memory.
Yeah. One side note though, much respect because to you and to all your casters, because looking at cards through webcam is pretty rough. Pretty
It's
rough.
it's not easy. It's
Yeah.
it's a 50-50. Some people have fantastic cameras, some people live in the
Sometimes don't.
dark. But we appreciate them either way. So we're gonna move to materialization phase here for Bifall. We're gonna take out the Poison Dagger. So something to note: Poison Dagger does require class bonus, so usually you take it out the turn before you level up into Xander 1, which will also give you the prep counter and the ability to glimpse.
Oh, that's a freezing hail to the snow fairy. It will. Is he gonna
Yeah,
frostbind?
believe we're gonna see a pre-recollection
Is
freezing
he
hail.
frostbinding?
He may be frostbinding here. I think he was digging for the frostbind, so he banished the water resonance bubble in response on the stack, drew a card, and just was not able to make anything from there. Interesting that Bifall chose to play the freezing hail now instead of in end step last turn. Maybe he was afraid of the frostbind
But he's playing this
stopping
like
that.
pre-rec, so he would have had enough cards anyway.
Yeah,
I
it's a
think
bit of
there's
a
almost no
gamble.
difference. Yeah.
The only difference is your Gildas would wake up if you do kill it
Exactly,
ahead
yeah,
of
so I
time.
feel like playing it at the end of the opponent's turn would have been better, but,
Nerves.
yeah. Yeah.
First day back weekly.
Oh, there it is!
The
Arsenal 1!
materialization. Arsenal 1. Do you have the voice comms here of Bifall's reaction?
No, I actually decided to
He
tap
decided to know, yeah.
in.
He's probably like, hold up, what just happened?
Yeah. But yeah, this is going back to the poison dagger though. This is a really big indication that Byfall is playing Xander. Um, because why would you play that unless you're playing like Water Tristan, right? Who
True, true.
knows?
You could go
Oh, is he
like
gonna
something else into
fracturize? Okay,
to fracturize the
so
scepter in response to the trigger.
it's in response to the level up actually.
Oh, true.
Because if it's
Oh,
on the,
yeah, because he has
if it's responding to the trigger that's on the stack, you'll take the damage anyway.
the damage.
Oh, the gather. He's gathering.
So one of the interesting things about gathering that a lot of people kind of forget, with specifically with water, is that you can actually fracturize your herbs,
Yes.
which lets you. So first of all, you net the fractal, and then you can also utilize that for things like your fractal intrusion, your frostborn paladin. It lets you cycle a card or have some sort of like way to slow down other people's tempo.
Yeah, the only restriction that you put yourself on is any card. Well, in this case, it doesn't really matter because he's not actually playing Arasana. But if you were playing a real Arasana deck that brews potions, anytime it says brew and it has like 3 herbs or 2 herbs or whatever, that fractal does not count towards that. But if it does say, let's say you fracturize a Silvershine and it names Silvershine in the brew requirement, then you can still use it.
Yeah,
So it's
very
like a nice
unique
2-for-1.
mechanic there. That's nice. Specifically named cards being kept with
Oh,
what?
another
Huh?
Gildas.
What,
Wait,
what
no,
are
that's
seeing?
it. That's not by fault. Okay. It's Gildas.
The response Gildas is
Yeah.
fantastic though. Being able to clear the board in this situation, it's gonna be a little harder for Byfall to really get the poison dagger damage out on this next turn here. But Arasana does only have 19 health, so it is a little bit of a risk. So we move to wake up phase.
Is he going to level in response pop poison dagger to get possibly 6 damage right now? Or is he gonna fracturize? Yeah, but which one would you
Oh,
probably fracturize?
fracturize in response to materialization.
Probably
Is
fracturize the
he going to
scepter. Yeah.
Frostbind? Yeah, Frostbind Scepter is or Fracturized Scepter is the way to go. There's not a lot that Byfall can do to actually utilize the dagger on this turn specifically, but with the Scepter of Lumina being on the field, there's options, right? If you feel like you don't need to level up to kill with it anymore, you can always you can banish it, pay 5, and draw 2 cards, right? And give yourself a chance to come back.
Yeah, I feel like there was like a slight chance. I don't know exactly what's in Byfall's hand, but if there was no fracturize and the the level damage would actually go on the stack, then you pop poison dagger, you get the 1 damage from it, then you get the 5 damage, and then if you had like a dungeon guide, that's another 5 damage. So you're pushing lethal quite quickly. And then there's like the prep thieving cut, you draw 1. Um,
Even cut good.
yeah, so I feel like Byfall, depends on what he had in his hand, but I feel like he could have, and he's already his opponent Super Saiyan is already at 5 HP, so that's like 11 damage just by level ups alone, and then Dungeon Guide does 2, so it's like 17-ish damage. So he could have pushed lethal.
It's kind of crazy how much damage you can actually push on lethal there without having any allies on board.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Sea Sprite Diver playing, and I think he ate the Fracturize.
Yeah, he did eat the Fracturize.
Yeah.
So Sea Spray Diver allows you to. It's a 4 cost, 2 power, 3 life that allows you to on enter banish target card in a graveyard. So it's water's way to essentially eat someone's floating memory.
It's the Water
So
Raccoon.
it is indeed the water raccoon, but sadly it is not the animal type that we saw in some of those MRC leaks from or I guess leaks, yeah, from
Woj.
Mr. Grey Wolf. I believe it was it was an animal automaton ranger or something. An interesting leak.
Oh, there's another Gildas.
This is the allies matchup. The allies matchup is
Yeah.
who has the most Gildas and who plays it the best. Gildas swings Gildas. Gildas dies.
I can't tell what that is. Is that Benevolent Battle Priest? I think that it's the Battle
It
Priest.
is indeed a Benevolent Battle Priest. Class bonus on attack, recover 1. So we're gonna see Super Saiyan go from 7 down to 6.
Actually excited that this card is now being played in this deck.
So Benevolent Battle Priest is interesting because it's not the standard allies card, right? Usually we see 3 reserve cost, 2 power, 3 life. In this case, we're seeing 3 reserve cost, 1 power, and 4 life. So the trade rate of it itself is actually still fine because it's only 4 life. but because it does recover 1, the mitigation in a matchup where you're trying to really push tempo is very good.
Yeah, it's a little bit beefier, not quite as hard hitting,
Oh,
but it does recover you. It looks like
we're gonna see 3
PG.
down for a dungeon guide. So he's gonna tap his he's gonna rest his fractal and then pay 2 from memory, which I believe was an esteem knight and something else to
Yeah,
level up into Xander Deft Executioner.
yeah. Using that ability probably is grabbing the thieving cut again from
Yeah, so he'll
graveyard, and
gain 2
then
prep
full power.
counters, and then he'll expend 1 of the prep counters to return an assassin action or attack card to his from graveyard to his hand.
Oh,
It's a fantastic card. This being introduced in the Proxia's Vault on ALC release, actually, it was just a fantastic addition to the game. It made the Xander level 2 or even going into level 3 lineage just a lot cleaner.
yeah,
Being able to net 1 card back is just fantastic.
yeah. It just feels good.
So we're gonna see a thieving cut into the Gildas. A little deja vu here. So we're going to banish the Grand Crusader's Ring, draw a card. The classic draw a card move. And a little dungeon guide action to the face for 1. Bit of a slower matchup than I kind of expected here. I didn't quite expect it to be so slow, knowing like how explosive Waters and like aggro allies can be. But that's mainly because of that Scepter of Lumina fracturize, right? Both players brought up their Scepter of Lumina, both players fracturized the other player's Scepter, and the game's pacing is going to be a lot slower now.
Yeah, exponentially slower now. Oh, this is a
And like we
necklace.
said as well, he's gonna sit there and be Arasana. It doesn't need to go into Merlin for any reason.
I'm so excited. The necklace of foresight. It's basically free, even though it costs 1. Its class bonus costs 1 less, and it's glimpse 4.
Yeah, that glimpse, pre-recollection glimpse is gonna be fantastic. It'll allow him to hopefully cycle through 4 cards, figure out what he wants. He put everything to the bottom, I believe, then move to draw a card.
Well, that's not quite what you wanna. I mean, I think Byfall saw that
You're
and
down
goes,
for a
"Yep."
Gildas? We see Gildas number 3 on Super Saiyan side.
There's no there's no way, man.
Gildas number 5 in the game. Turn 5, Gildas number 5.
Well, if you didn't immediately pop it down, I would assume he doesn't have it.
Interested if he has other options. I mean, it seems like we have a couple different 3 reserve cost options in his hand here. Well, 4. Okay, so 4 was.
I think that's
Oh, okay, sorry.
another Battle
It's
Priest.
2 and then the 1. I see.
Yeah.
He's using the fractal as the third payment there, and then 2 benevolent battle priests will allow him to recover 2, going down to 5 if both attacks are declared.
Yeah, it looks like they're just waiting on responses right now. I think they're going back to the activation. No, he's just taking it.
Taking the first one, be
And then
taking
taking
the
the
second one as well.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny here. This is actually working out really well. So on top of the benevolent battle priests, like allied war priestess can come in, which gives you the class bonuses +1 power, and then I believe memory 4 allows you to recover 2 on attack.
I believe so. Gotta go back. No, it's just
Kind of
on
spicy.
attack, recover 1 for Battle Priest.
Oh, I'm thinking for allied war priestess because
Oh,
I saw he had those in his deck. So like this could just be like a slow allies whittle you down deck, right? I heal, you don't heal.
yeah, Allied War Priest, memory 4 plus, recover 2.
Yeah, one of the cool things about that memory 4 plus is that it's not
Ooh,
actually a
Drown Cut.
class bonus either. Ground cut for I believe 2 damage into the first benevolent battle priest. That will have a floating memory there, so should Super Saiyan choose to level up to Merlin 2, he could eat that floating memory.
The Lurking Assailants.
Lurking Assailant can finish off that benevolent battle priest.
2. And just 1 face. I
1
would
free
imagine,
damage from the
yeah.
dungeon guide. Something that's a little scary if you're Bifall in the situation is the poison dagger's been there for so long. Like at any point you could just
Got a
it could
Wand
just be
Frost.
fracturized, right? I believe that's a Wand of Frost. Wand of Frost, a class bonus on enter draw a card. Does require you to pay 1 for it, and then banish Wand of Frost. Target units get -3 attack until end of turn.
So good against like Bifal's Gildas if he has it.
It's actually just quite good. Quite good.
Yeah.
It's also very good against Thieving Cut.
Oh,
It'll deny
true.
your Thieving Cut and not let you draw because it's an on hit requirement. Going to see the Terrafring banished from Bifall in the Recollection of Superstand. He's going to have to pay 2 for every attack declaration. Can't quite see what his influence. I think his influence of 6,
Yeah,
but
he's
it might be
keeping himself
7.
quite balanced. Oh, there
Oh,
it is,
we
Allied
are
War
going to see
Priest.
Allied War Priestess.
I
Allied
don't
War Priestess
think
coming in for 2
it's
here.
yeah, I don't think there's 4. Is there 4 in memory? 5 in memory. So if it hits, or I think it's just gonna recover 2.
I'm lost as to how he put all of his cards down in memory.
It costs 3.
Oh, because of the Terrafring. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Just dump his whole land down.
I guess the Terrafring like really helped him out in this situation.
It definitely unlocked War Priestess by making it the math not too hard. But
Yeah, the recovery is nice, but nothing in response here. Nothing able to respond means that Bifall could go for a very explosive turn here. So he has 2
did
allies on board. We save Source Seeking and a Poison Dagger.
it's interesting that he didn't swing with the Battle Priest and get another recover 1.
He wasn't able to just due to the Terrafring.
Oh, yes. Duh.
It's always hard to see when the Terrafring is like hard, I guess
Ooh,
quite literally
Frostborn.
difficult to see on the screen. So we're gonna see Frostborn Paladin here. We're gonna be banishing the Drown Cut, which means he's able to draw a card and also put a buff counter on the Frostborn. So it's gonna be a 3 reserve cost, 3 power, 4 life card now.
Yeah, Bifall's board is looking gradually scarier to where as soon as Super Saiyan doesn't have a way to clear that board, he just pops Poison Dagger and just Bifall just does a ton of damage.
So in response to the attack declaration of the Frostborn Paladin, we're going to see the banishment of Wand of Frost, lowering its attack to 3, so it won't do anything. It won't deal any combat damage this turn.
Yeah,
Bifall's just
GG's
going to
lurking
get some
and
board
Thunder
state,
Guide.
clear up the board, set himself up for that Poison Dagger.
Yeah, I can't see Bifall's influence right now.
I see that he used a Thieving Cut, but I'm not quite sure if he used it. Oh, actually, I think he just attacked with a Sword of Seeking. I think that's what it was.
Yeah, well, I think it was Thieving Cut and then Drown Cut on top, and then when he played Frostborn, he banished the Thieving Cut and just revealing the Thieving Cut.
Yeah, so we see Sword of Seeking with 1.
Oh my god, is that a
Scale
Scale of Soul? Oh my god, this guy's
Scale of
actually playing
Souls,
Arsana.
okay. The class bonus on the Scale of Souls is at the beginning of your recollection. If you're balanced, you can recover 2, and at any point, you can pay 2, rest this card, and return a unit from your. Return a card from your memory to your hand.
And it enables the War Priestess too.
Yeah, so it does enable the War Priestess being able to put an extra card into memory here.
But you're not balanced, so you're not going to get the extra recover. But I think it's fine.
Yeah, without the recovery, it's still good. You're gonna get the recover 1 from each of your units here, or sorry, recover 2 from Allied War Priestess. So it's like the trade-off, right? You recover based on balance, so you recover based on your War Priestess.
Okay, so in response to the activation of Scale of Souls, Bifall is going to play Freezing Hail, and then in response pop the Poison Dagger. So that way, that guarantees no response from Super Saiyan, which is pretty good.
Interesting that he chooses to use the Poison Dagger to kill there. I guess he's afraid of losing allies on his board, so he responds with whatever he has for the kill there. So we're gonna see a Safeguard Amulet. Potentially
just
afraid
doesn't
of
want
more damage.
the recover 2.
Yeah, recover 2, I mean, is low-key like very good, right?
Yeah, but now there's really not much threat on Super Saiyan's board anymore, so it's just clear the board, and then the rest of the units just will go directly to phase.
Yeah, so we're just playing a very slow, calculated game here. So Korhazi Trapper, fantastic in the water Xander, on top of being a good allies matchup, right? Allows a prep counter to go back on your champion. Fantastic.
Is that a Wind Resonance Bubble?
Oh, I believe it is a Wind Resonance Bubble.
Is it? Let me see.
I think he used a water bubble early in the game, yeah. So he's probably just running out of things to materialize that he wants to focus on. Does give himself more fracturized targets, but he does also have the herbs at the same time.
I mean, Wind Resonance is pretty like dead, right? So if you bring it out and someone fracturizes it or you fracturize it or whatever, then it does enable another fractal for you. So I guess it's fine. It's actually pretty like what else are you gonna materialize, right?
Yeah, I think Merlin 2 wouldn't be that useful here because we'd just be going
Yeah.
neg
Oh,
oh, he's
yeah,
actually gonna
okay,
do
there
it,
he is.
wow.
He's actually gonna do it.
Sadly, we couldn't get that in pre-recollection. That would be much more gained value for the turn, but we are still
Yeah.
gonna get the fracturize out here.
Okay, he's gonna pay 3 for
For a
fractal
fractal of
of
intrusion.
intrusion.
Interesting. So chooses to play another fractal, so he's gonna have 3 available fractals with reservable on his board, and he's gonna choose to basically discard or sorry, banish a floating memory from his graveyard, and then discard a card from Bifal's memory here. Which I believe is a Frostborn Paladin, or is that a Frostbind?
It's like 160p now, so I can't tell.
1/15th P.
Yeah.
Uh,
It looks like a Frostborn.
it is a Frostborn. It is a Frostborn. The only downside to our online leagues here is camera quality. I think one of these days we're gonna have to host a big tournament where the
Yeah.
entry requirements are you have a bad camera and you can win a camera and like a small ring light.
That sounds kinda fun, actually.
Interesting how slow this matchup actually became. Normally, you see Waters Ender allies and you're like, oh, this is like a turn 3 kill kind of deck. But
Yeah.
in the mirror matchup with Element, and I guess against allies as well, like you really slow down the moment the Scepter's gone.
I mean, a lot of your, like, burst potential is also gone once you lose your Scepter too, right?
Yeah, no level up into Dungeon Guide for like 10 or more, 11 or
Yeah.
more. I guess 12 or
Your
more if you count the Poison Dagger.
your disgusting combo of Poison Dagger into 2 Dungeon Guides, and it just does, like, 12 damage. And then your Dungeon Guides both swing too, so it's, like, another 4 damage, like, that's crazy. That's so much damage. Oh, is the game over?
I
I
have
think
no idea what just happened.
did he scoop?
I I think so.
Okay.
I think potentially he ran out of like
I f
allies that were
yeah, I
worth
think I
playing.
yeah, once you get cleared of the War Priestess and the Battle Priest, I don't really know and Bifal's board was actually really scary, so I don't know how you would be able to clear it, and just, like also looking at his, like, deck lists, I don't see too many, uh, like, board wipes?
Yeah,
Yeah,
and
there's
most of
really
and
no
also most
many.
of most of his allies are like fairly defensive.
Yeah. You
Like
would have to look
so we lost
for
2 Gildas, 2 Allied War Priestess, 2 Benevolent Battle Priest, and I think 1 Frostborn Paladin, and I mean that's a significant
you
portion of the
would
aggressive side of his deck's allies.
yeah, I think his win con was too far away. Like, the only saving grace would be, like, maybe, like, drawing 2 Conjure Downpours just to, like, stall for your last Gildas, or last 2 Gildases or whatever, but I think you would be so far out of balance, and his board would just was too developed, I think.
Yeah, we reached the point in the game where Bifal was kind of overtaking the control aspect of Super Saiyan's deck, and it was about to be regular turn swings for like 6 or 7.
Yeah,
I guess
exactly.
you look at the time and you think to yourself like, do I have a chance in this game or should I just scoop and try to go for next game? Right? Because even if you win game 2, you have to be able to win game 3 as well. And like that
Exactly.
because of the time required in a slower mirror matchup, it makes sense to just scoop.
Yeah, and the game you've already passed, like, what, 25 minutes already? So you do wanna start getting into your second game because I would assume that game was pretty unwinnable.
It was just a war of attrition at that point, and one side clearly had more available.
Yeah, but the interesting thing is, like, what would you sideboard in as Super Sand here? Because 'Cause I'm looking at his sideboard and it
Safeguard
he
Amulet. 100%
s
the Safeguard Amulet has to come
yeah,
in.
maybe the
But
Viridian
everything
too.
else is like Viridian's good. Quicksilver Gale's an option, but not necessarily like the best pickup. I think Byfall might also lean towards the Viridian Trinket. I think Viridian Trinket's fantastic here. Blinding Orb might be good for him as well, as it does it's like a pseudo counter to the Frostbind.
Mhm. Do you think he will side in either Gawain or Seeking Shot?
I think 2 Seeking Shots could be pretty good. Seeking Shot is it's just such good value when you know your opponent has like Lunette as an option, right? Although we didn't see a Lunette on the field, you kind of have to assume that it's there in
If you're
an
playing,
allies
you're
matchup.
going Serene this time.
Well,
I think that's what it was for. If you go regular Spirit if you're going first, and then Serene Spirit to go second, and then both options you get 7 cards. So you're able to like turn 1 balance a Gildas or a Lunette or whatever.
balance, spicy balance though.
Yeah.
It is not. It also does technically give him the recover 6 later down the road, so it
Oh
kind of
yes.
outlast a potential matchup here. Did 3 go to the bottom? Glimpse, very very good mechanic. 1 for turn here, so we're gonna have 7 cards. Does he have the balanced Gildas
Or
or Lunette?
Lunette.
Balanced Lunette is risky though in this situation because the Lurking Assailant's already on the field, so you can swing for 2 with the Lurking Assailant and the Freezing Hail, and that would be enough to kill the Lunette.
True. Another lurking.
Lurking faces lurking, stare each other down
It is,
stealthily.
it is truly indeed a mirror match.
We see anything else here? Most likely just a pass turn. Whoa,
Oh,
we're going
decided to
Scepter
activate
right away. So Super 10 wants to play this matchup quite aggressively. As we saw in the last matchup, I believe first turn neither player activated Scepter. Maybe Super Saiyan did on first turn, but it was a little bit
I
slower
think
for
Super
Bifal
Saiyan
to do it.
did. Yeah.
I guess in this situation, he probably wants to do it just because like he needs the momentum. He needs to be able to start rolling that ball, and if he doesn't get it going, it's just gonna be stuck there the entire time.
Yeah, but the Fracturize is gonna hit hard.
And Fracturize always hits pretty hard. So you see a Grand Crusader's Ring on Bifal's side. Pretty classic move.
Yeah, you just go Grand Crusader's Ring, and then you activate Scepter Illumina. You get both cards. And draw the card from Grand Crusader's Ring. Is that a Fracturize?
Oh, we are gonna see a Fracturize. That is a very
Goodbye.
sad. That is a very sad thing to see on your second turn, or not
Yeah,
even before your second turn, as the person who
that was
decided to
just
bring up the.
instantaneously Fracturize it.
You know,
And
this gives me like Dream Fairy vibes. It's like who wants to Dream Fairy first? It's like who wants to pull out the Scepter first? Because you know the opponent has a Fracturize, and if you're not holding a Frostbind, it's just such a risk to do that.
yeah.
What is the card that he activated?
It was just
Is
Scepter Illumina, and then he cracked Grand Crusader's Ring to draw 1,
I see.
and then he's swinging for 2 to face, it seems.
I wasn't sure if that was Scepter of Lumina or if it was a Frostborn Paladin. I'll be honest with you. I guess I could tell probably because of the borders of the cards. If it's a white border, it's in the material deck. Slightly easier
Yeah,
to tell that way.
it looks kind of shiny.
See Water Resonance Bauble here from Super Sand.
He cracked it immediately, actually. But I think now he's at 7 influence now with the 1 fractal.
Something that's interesting to me about Bifal's decision here was that he chose to materialize the Grand Crusader's Ring before the Water Resonance Bauble. And his opponent's playing Serene Spirit of Water. That's actually something that you can have a little bit of counterplay to. If you find you're leveled up and in response to the level.
Yeah, I think right now would have been the better because he doesn't have. Obviously he can't lineage release now.
Lineage release into the void.
Yeah, insta lose.
I concede the game by lineage releasing.
Yeah. Oh, there's a Korhazi Trapper.
Trapper's good.
Yeah, but going back to what you said, I think the Water Resonance Bauble would have been better now because if you did it at level 1 or even when Super Saiyan was level 2, then you can just lineage release in response.
It also doesn't show which divine relic you're using, right? You could be using Quicksilver Grail for a poison dagger or for other things.
Yeah, exactly. Right, but just
Whoa.
clear the Lurking Assailant.
Whoa.
Oh, is he?
He banished his scepter for 2
for
cards.
the extra 2 cards.
Yeah.
He's deciding
so this is actually a really safe decision to make. By having more influence in this matchup, like you usually have a pretty big advantage. I
Oh,
think he
goodbye,
realizes
Nia.
that. I think that he realizes because he's behind on board state, and there's a trapper on the other side. He wants the extra cards to be able to deal with. To basically deal with this.
Woohoo!
Oh,
Conjure
Conjure Downpour.
Downpour. He doesn't get the draw in memory though, because he's not class bonus. But still, that's pretty good.
Yeah, being able to use this in response to neutralization. So until end of turn, whenever a unit attacks, that unit will get -2 power. Very, very,
Yeah, it's a
honestly, very
key.
powerful card.
Yeah, key thing though, you have to do it before any unit declares an attack. Otherwise, the attack's already been declared. It will not get the -2 if you do it in response to like an attack. So, big reason why he did it. Like, I mean, materialize or recollection doesn't matter, but anytime
You generally want to
before.
do it before they recollect, so they have no like less cards in
Exactly.
hand to answer with it. But we're gonna see a
Exactly.
Snow Fairy come out.
Against the.
I believe the Lurking. So we're gonna use a little herb token or a herb die there to signify the Snow Fairy.
And then I think that's just Snow Fairy pass. Not even a swing. Oh, it's
Interesting.
-2 from Conjure. Yes, yes. I'm remembering now.
Remembering. All right, it's
Yeah.
harder to remember when you can't quite see it as easily.
But I'm understanding caster struggles now.
Arsana, here we go. Arsana level 1 being materialized here.
Is gonna be banished. I think that's the War Priestess.
It is indeed a War Priestess. We're seeing allied War Priestess goes banishment. On enter, he'll be able to gather twice. Using those lovely dice from the Arsana starter deck.
I wonder what the herbs are even for in this deck.
I
mean, the recover one's pretty easy, but I think the other ones are kind of dead herbs in a way.
I think the only reason the herbs are available here is as fracturized targets. But
well, true.
it's mainly that Arsana just allows you to have the cleric bonus without forcing yourself to go into a dual element build where you play Vanitas.
Yeah, but Vanitas would be spicy though.
But in an allies matchup, you actually have a disadvantage because you won't have any, or people can use 2 baubles against you. Oh, is that a Stillwater Patrol?
It is, and then instantly gets responded to.
Frostbind. Technically, he's gonna have to go to banishment. Ah, there he is. It was corrected. Frostbind. Fantastic looking foil, by the way, if you haven't seen that one in person. Lunette arts are just great for foils.
I think honestly, any water foil is probably my favorite. They just really look cool.
True. So there's the we're gonna see the water resonance bauble finally.
Lineage release in response.
He could do it, but it's a little risky to.
I mean,
to do that when you have 2 health.
At 3. Yeah.
Maybe not quite worth it yet.
And there's the thieving cut.
Whoa.
Gets another draw. Does he not have a prep counter?
I honestly couldn't tell you.
Yeah,
a little bit of a connection error here.
Oh, is that a Nia?
We're gonna see a Nia. Okay. What do you call in this situation? Let's see.
Okay, I'm gonna undeafen just to hear.
I think you'd probably call Conjure Downpour here. If not,
he's calling Frostborn.
He is calling Frostborn. Okay.
Yeah.
As I say, the other option to call would be Wand of Frost. Wand of Frost would be a fairly good thing to call in this situation because we've already used the Grand Crusader's Ring. We've already used the Water Resonance Bauble. So like the next best thing would be denying him, like you're denying your opponent the extra like Korazi Trapper interaction. Right, with Korazi Trapper, if you expend the prep counter and rest the unit, you can give a target -3 attack. I was wrong. He didn't use the Grand Crusade. Why did he call it Grand Crusader's Ring? That's like the byfall special right there. You Nia somebody and then you go Grand Crusader's Ring.
That's a feels bad when someone calls that and you're like, damn it.
Yep. It's a little unfortunate in this situation, but could be worse.
I'll pay 2 for hypothermia against probably the Nia.
I think the Snow Fairy.
Snow Fairy?
Yeah, so he's gonna use it against the Snow Fairy. Wants to be able to wake up his lurking assailants.
Oh, true. And then just pass.
Interesting. I thought he had a freezing hail as well. So why not hypothermia the Nia and use the freezing hail? Maybe I just missaw that when he revealed his memory, but I thought I saw a freezing hail on top of a hypothermia.
Ooh,
Oh,
Viridian Trinket right now, and then
oh,
plays Conjure Downpour in response.
I thought he was gonna I thought he was gonna fracturize it in a recollection. I was like, there's no way. I was like, he doesn't have that many cards, does he? Oh,
Wait, did he get frostbinded again?
did he?
Oh,
I think so.
that's punishing.
Whoa.
That's
Wait,
rough.
did he put his frostbind in banishment too?
I think so.
That's what confused me is he banished a card and I was just confused. But damn, double frostbind kind of good. Is that a Steam Knight?
I think that is indeed Steam Knights. And just using it to clear looking now that the Snowfair is gone. And then, oh, just a pass.
We're in a really slow matchup here. You know, we've got 3 damage on the board on one side, 4 damage on the board on the other side. We have no scepters available left.
Yeah, but time is on Bifal's side right now. He's already up 1-0, and he just cleared the board. There's really not much that Super Sand.
Yeah, he's playing for the win, and this is honestly like a very good showing of how you should adjust your matchup based on where you stand, right? If you're at an advantageous point, there's no like absolute need to force it. You don't take any unnecessary risks, right?
Exactly.
Bifal is playing control the way control should be played.
Yeah, Super Saiyan has been in a bit of a pickle here, materializing the Necklace of Foresight just to see if he can find his out right now.
I mean, what is the out in the situation? We see a Neo on the board. We see a Steam Knight on the board.
I don't know.
So Nia is a class bonus stealth, 3 reserve cost, 1 power, 3 life. And he is chosen. He's basically chosen the Frostborn Paladin, so that Super Sand will have to pay 4 reserve costs for a Frostborn Paladin should he choose to.
Snow Fairy, the Steam Knight, probably.
Most likely, wants to reduce 1 damage. There's no class bonus intercept for Bifal here, but a Steam Knight in this deck is just a classic 3 cost. Right? Yeah, 2 power, 3 life. The classic 3/2/3.
The Wombo combo. Oh, it's got a freezing hail.
He's got a freezing hail. That's crazy,
dude.
He actually has every answer.
Yeah, like literally, this guy has everything. Like
he just holds on to every answer and just relaxes and says, "Okay, when it comes up, it'll come up."
Ah, man, that's rough.
Yeah, literally, I mean, you've completely cleared the board. 2 fracturizes have come out, or maybe just 1. But now's the time. You take out your Poison Dagger. Gildas on the board, like we're starting to push damage here. Right, next turn, if at least 2 allies aren't cleared from the board, Super Sand is going to be dead. Poison Dagger will pop. He either needs a Fracturize as an out to deal with the Poison Dagger, or he needs a Conjure Downpour with no Frostbind reaction.
Scepter got Fracturized by Bifal on Bifal's side, or I don't remember.
No, he banished it for.
Oh, he banished it. Okay. And there's
so he paid 5, banished it, and drew 2 in pre-recollection.
There is the Wand A Frost.
Good old Wand of Frost.
He banished the Karazi Trapper, which kind of feels bad. Yeah.
Do you know what his 2 herbs are? I can't. One of them's a Blight Root, I think.
It's Silvershine. This is what the index is for. I'm just gonna look up herbs.
I think it is a Silvershine. It's a Silvershine or a Mana Root. I just can't tell which one it is.
I think it's. Yeah,
I think it's a Silvershine.
I think it's a Silvershine too.
So that means he has Recover 7 on the board technically. So Silvershine you can sacrifice to recover 1, and then you can lineage release for 6.
That's true.
So while he does have 19 health, the lethal is not quite there yet.
Yeah, Bifal would have.
It's very close
for 8 plus 7, so 15 to swing over it. But
yeah, which is possible. I think he's debating if he wants to do it. I mean, 2 cards in hand, we see
I don't
We're gonna
think he's
see
gonna
the
be able to
Viridian
do it
Trinket
this turn though,
out.
because Super Saiyan still has Wand of Frost,
True.
so I don't know. Oh,
He's just gonna force him to use
I'm
everything.
praying that Bifol did not forget that Super Saiyan is on Serene, because that happens a lot.
Yeah, a lot of people tend to forget about the Serene. It's possible that Super Saiyan also forgets he's on Serene. I've seen
That's
that more
also
often
true.
than not.
That's also true.
So we're gonna see 3 down for a Lurking Assailant. Lurking Assailant will swing for 3. So we are gonna see the
Oh, there it
Lineage
is.
release here. So Lineage release, we're gonna go down to 9 and then back up to 12.
Wait, 9?
Yeah, so we're gonna recover 6 and then we're going to take 3. So 15 down to 6 and then
Okay.
up 3 puts him at 12.
The damage counters are different between the two players. So who's right?
Okay, the only thing that matters is our stream man here in the background. He's very good at counting
True.
life.
True.
The Wand of Frost was banished in response to the Lurking Assailant, so that's why there's 3 less damage.
Yeah, I don't think lethal is this turn, but it's still very, very scary. I think they're still discussing mathematics right now.
I think they're deliberating between 10 and 9. It should be 9. 0 damage was dealt, so Poison Dagger doesn't deal an extra damage.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a push to 11 here with the Nia. And then a Drowned Cut for 3. Plus the 1 from Poison Dagger is possible. Wait, Xander already attacked. Maybe I missed what he attacked with.
Is that a Freezing Hail?
It's a Freezing Hail. So Freezing Hail for 3. We'll go to 14.
Yeah, so not quite there, but
We are 6 off lethal, though. Getting close. We have 3 allies on board, 1 stealth. We have a sword for an extra damage.
what do you do at Super Saiyan here, right? Like, do you level, or like what else do you bring out? Oh, there's
Scale of Souls, balance.
that works too.
Recover 2.
Woo!
So now we're looking at
It's working.
what, 7 lethal? Or 9 or 8 lethal, sorry. We're looking at 8 for
Yeah,
lethal.
because still got the recover 1.
Yeah, Silver Shine. W.
Dude, that Silver Shine might come in clutch.
Can you imagine losing a game because you forgot that your opponent had an herb that lets you recover 1?
Dude.
So we're gonna see Gildus swings into Lurking Assailant.
I think, is it just for 1, or is he trying to figure out balance?
I think he's
math right
trying to figure
now.
out what he wants to put down. It might be in response to the attack. He's gonna tap his Scale of Souls.
But then Scale of Souls resolves, and you get 1 back. And I don't think it would be balanced anyway.
Yeah, I don't know how many cards he has in his hand. That's the hard part for me to tell.
5 right now, because he had 2. He was balanced last turn. He had 2 memory, 2 in hand, and they drew 1
Oh
for the
yeah,
turn.
and so he picked up 1.
5 right now.
I see.
So I don't know how he's going to get balance, unless he plays like some crazy, like, seeking shot into Scale of Souls, like shenanigans.
What is that?
I can't.
I can't tell what it
Rhyme
is.
Soul?
Oh, it's an Esteem Knight. That's what it is. But he is balanced that way. I mean, he uses the Fractal to balance it. So 4 damage comes in for Gildus, and then we're dealing
Oh.
2 damage to face here.
But these guys are players. They know how to balance better than I do. Though I think the best, like, the mechanic that I have the
I
most fun
think he
with is
just
memory
called it.
manipulation.
I think he called it as in, I think the game's over because he
Who
basically
called
picked
it?
up everything. I'm fairly certain that Super Saiyan conceded, knowing that he was dead next turn. Because the damage that was coming in next turn was 1 from Sword of Seeking minimum. We were gonna see 1 from the Nia, and then 2 from the Esteem Knight. So 4 damage, puts him at 16. He's 3 off lethal, has 1 for recover, but he doesn't really have any influence to keep dealing with the extra damage coming in after that. Like, if he loses the Gildus, there's no chance he can come back from that situation. He's at so few cards.
Yeah, at that point, your War Priestess is no longer online because there's no way to put 4 cards in memory.
Yeah.
and the battle priest only does recover ones, which is like a life support you can't really sustain, I think, too long.
Well, I gotta say the one thing that was said in tournament chat was from Chikaplu. Everyone play Arasana today, so there's finally one on stream, and
So
he
technically, there
got his
was one on
wish.
stream.
We got an Arasana on stream, so like
there was technically one on
you
stream.
know,
So
wasn't the Arasana I was expecting, but you know, when I hear Arasana, my first thought is like wind Arasana, go Astra, do wind things, have a beseech the winds, temporal spectrometer, blah blah blah. Play fire, play allies, because you can have really cool cards like Inzali. There's a couple other like really fun fire cleric cards. Not sure
yeah,
how familiar you are with the cleric class.
well, I have a water Arasana list that I've been kind of
Oh,
dabbling with. It's like for funzy deck, and it runs a lot of like the Conjure Downpours and the, like Resolute Stands and Song of Frost. So basically, like trying to survive ally rushes, so that way I get to the level 3 and hopefully I star call the star call to victory. Um, but it's still pretty rough. But
I
like
feel
I
like
have
it's
the most
so hard to
fun.
get there. Like by the time you get to Astra, it's like, oh my god, there's so many things that have happened.
You it's rough because I feel like I need to balance, not balance, but like enable like the Conjure Downpour as like the 4+ memory or whatever.
Mhm.
So I feel like I have to do that in order to get to level 3 and not cry with how much low influence I have.
Yeah, because
But
I mean, there's not a huge
sometimes,
way to recover your influence when you're on that deck as well.
yeah, and enabling the 4+ is pretty rough because you probably need your ingredient pouch to do that consistently. But if you're also bringing out Scepter and Lumina, that means that's another turn that you're not gonna get to level 3 with. And against allies, it's pretty doomed. Even against like a Merlin or like a Diana, it's pretty doomed if you can't get to level 3 faster.
It's tough. It's tough. I messed around a little bit with the fire one using like a bunch
Mm.
of fractals. So I used a incendiary fractal. So you don't get. I don't think you get the class bonus. I'm pretty sure it's mage only. But incendiary fractal, Inzali. I was using Flame Blessed Trainee. I don't know if I actually like that card. But other than that, I really liked using Bottled Forge Light. Just like a lot of different ways to clear allies. So Inzali's class bonus effect I think is really nice. It says you can banish a fire card from your graveyard. If you do, deal 1 damage to each other unit. This is your on attack declaration. So with that, you can actually clear some things off the board before even before anything happens.
Yeah, if like your opponent has like a bunch of squirrels, then all gone.
Yeah, and you can clear. And the other thing is you can deal damage to face through things like taunt and like interceptors because you still deal the
It
1 damage, right?
but I think but I think it also does 1 damage to yourself because it's all other units as well. So it's kind of like a you're taking the
Inzali,
damage to
Blanche. Just throw
Oh,
Blanche down
true.
there, and then you go, I don't take damage from myself
Wait,
anymore.
that's true. This guy's
Uh,
cooking, man.
but like one of the fun combos with the fire deck as well is that you can play Forge Light Scepter. So Forge Light Scepter is
That's the one
I
like it
believe
deals damage
if
if
you have an
you're
odd
off.
amount of cards in your memory on recollection, you take on 2 unpreventable damage. It's like a weird slow chip thing, but like when you pair that with your allied war priestess and stuff, you're able to kind of like over recover the damage, and it's not bad,
Mm.
not bad. The other thing you can do is you can play cleric robes. So you play cleric robes, and you have ingredient pouch. You pay one, and then tap both of them, and then suddenly you have 4 memory every single time you try to attack.
Yeah,
Because
you can
cleric robes
also
is pay 1 rest, and then you take 1 less damage on your champion.
yeah. Yeah, I think it's funny. I'm like a Diana lover at heart. Like I will always love Diana, but I have like the most fun playing Arasana and trying to manipulate memory. I think that to me that's like the most fun mechanic. I don't Whether people think it's good or bad, whatever, but I just have so much fun trying to like balance it, or oh, I need 4 cards in there, or hey, I can pull one of these cards off of memory or whatever. I think that's just so much fun trying to do math. And if you suck at math, you miss. It is what it is, you know. Or sometimes like you're just like for example, like perfect repulsion. I think that is an excellent card only because it requires you to think and pre-plan.
I feel like
It's
that's why it's a
so
bad card.
hey, people say it's
This
bad.
card requires you to have a brain. Bad
Okay,
card.
man.
Bad card. It's not a squirrel with an inspiring.
Yeah, I mean, like, for example, if
It's
you
fun
had,
though.
like,
I
perfect
agree with you.
repulsion, like, if Super Saiyan had perfect repulsion, I think he would have done great. Scale of Souls, perfect repulsion, you can manipulate how
An
many cards in
ingredient pouch.
memory, and ingredient pouch. Just
I
going
actually
full
think ingredient pouch
Arasana.
is probably one of the more important ones in that specific deck because if you're running things like Scale of Souls and you're running like 4 memory cards like Allied War Priestess, you
Yeah.
need ways to enable that. And if you don't have things like Cleric Robes or ingredient pouch, it's hard to get that extra card down, right? You can play a 3 reserve cost and then use a Cleric Robes and then use an ingredient pouch and you gain value out of it every time, right? With Cleric Robes is less value in the water deck because you're trying to do it on your turn. But with ingredient pouch, like you're accruing value by gaining herbs every single turn, right? Even though you can't utilize Arasana's like level 2 effect because he's playing Merlin 2, you can still just sacrifice the herbs for their own like raw effects, right?
Yeah, I think it's also, like, even if you're running, like, level 1 for some reason, like, the Essence of Blizzard into Frostbite combo is still generally okay, and
Whoa.
I think, well, I need to go look up Frostbite, uh, Frostbites.
Whoa.
I don't remember exactly what it does. Oh, it's not even class bonus. So I think if you just go Merlin and you just eat a bunch of floating memory and just get like a million counters, I think he just does a lot. And then if you are lucky and
Or
you
if
get
you
a
gather a
level,
million times
yeah,
and then
yeah,
you
I was gonna
say,
say,
I sacrifice all my level herbs, I'm level 13, eat this to the face. There's some funny stuff you can do.
No, I've
For
done
sure.
I've had like double Essence of Blizzards, and double Frostbites, on both of those potions, and I just pop both of them, and it's just like, oh, you're dead now. It's like it's just so much fun. Um, and even then, it's like if you pop it, all allies are arrested, so it's also a good control potion against a ally deck because it will only do like 1 damage or whatever, but you can't. It's like a lunette almost.
Fractal of Snow, also good.
Oh,
Same vein.
Fractal of Snow also pretty
Fractal of
good.
Snow is I don't know about that one to be honest. You have to sacrifice your fractal to use the effect, which is kind of
But it's a fractal until you do though.
it's a fractal until you do that. So I guess it's like I can do this when I feel like doing it.
Yeah, yeah. I, I don't I don't know. I think Fractal of Snow is okay, but might be a little too slow. I think Conjure Downpours and Essence of Blizzards are much better.
I agree. I
But who
agree.
knows? Maybe
I think
maybe I'll
Flash
throw a
Freeze is also
Fractal
cool with this combo that you're trying to build here. Level combo would be cool.
to just like, oh, you have to pay 10.
Yeah.
Pay 10, man.
Merlin counters trigger to 6. I'm gonna fireball you in response to your I'm gonna flash freeze. And you gotta pay 9. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you
Well,
might have
I'm
my
Merlin,
fireball.
so yes, I'll pay 9. It's okay.
Yeah, I've really so I have 50 cards anyways. True. True. Oh, yeah, Byfall in chat. Hello.
Oh,
Math
Mr.
is
Byfall.
hard. True.
Math is indeed hard.
Math is indeed hard. All right, Byfall, I love you, man, but we need some more light in the room. On the just a little bit more so we can see more things. It's like it's good, but it could be so great. So great.
That Arsana deck was dope. It was pretty cool. But okay, but that's not a true Arasana deck because it's literally just an ally deck with an insert champion here deck. Because it's like I don't like it when like I've seen some Diana lists, I've seen Arasana lists, and it's like, oh, it's just a bunch of allies. I'm like, that's not really, it's just like it's just the champion my name. Like if you're playing Arasana, I really want to play with like the gather mechanics or the potions or even the star calling, or the same thing with Diana. Like I want to play with like the Umbra elements. Diana kind of can get away with it because I guess you can play around with the distant and ranged mechanics, and some allies do have that. So that's like the pass, but
I have a fun wind ally. It's not even really a wind ally. It's like a wind distance focused deck for Diana.
a wind allies but focus on distant slash ranged.
It's not as much of like the run Gildas, run like all the 3/2/3s, 3 cost 2/3s. It's like play around battlefield spotter and purse. and just
Ooh,
do crazy
yes.
things.
Yeah,
I
and
get to use
also,
that. I
like
get to use that foil that I'm giving you. Just throw my quick draw Piercer on there, suppress it, draw twice,
and also Veiled Dash is just so good with that combo
and
too.
Veiled Dash is crazy. Dash is crazy.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. You save you prevent damage, something gets distant, which is probably Pierce, and then use Pierce to suppress the other guy, and it's just like everyone is happy.
Yep. And then because you're also on wind, if you use Turbulent Bullet, you bring up Blast Shot Pump, you double proc your Turbulent Bullet, and
Oh
suddenly
yeah,
suddenly your purse on
that's
distant will swing
true.
for like 7. You're
Oh
like, oh,
my.
okay, cool. And then because Battlefield Spotter is also not a unique ally, you can play multiple of them, which means the +1 range that they give to all your other allies is even
That
better.
is that is true.
There's a bunch of
You
just
know,
funny combos with it.
I want to explore Windana. I haven't really played any because I haven't really found a deck that I really liked. But that kind of shenanigans sounds pretty fun, and yes, maybe I'll build it and run it.
The extra fun part is when you go level 3 and you play a Shade Curse Hunter and your
Ooh.
Battlefield Spotter re-enters. And you get distance and you swing
Wait.
for 7
This guy
or
is
8.
cooking.
You
This
swing
guy
for
is
8.
cooking right now.
It's the deck
That's
I sent you earlier today, Glass. I said to the Glass today, he's like, "What should I play?" I said, "Play this." And he said, "I can't build that right now."
Wait, that sound I've always wanted an excuse to run Shade Curse Hunter because I think
Mhm.
she's, like, really pretty and really hot, and I was like, "I really want to play it," but there's really nothing that would enable it, at least for me. But this way,
It's just nice because you have Veil Dash, you have Zephyr, False Step. Like you have so many answers to keep things alive. And the other thing, if it dies, like it's whatever, right? Like it's not actually that much of a detriment to you. Like if they're expending
mm,
resources to kill a stealth ally, they're not killing your Battlefield Spotter. They're not killing your purse. So you're kind of just sitting there like, okay, cool, that's fine with me.
yeah, one thing I do wanna say, though, is I went up to NorCal, last weekend for their regionals, and NorCal, has a couple of world contenders, Sean and Christian,
And
which is
Christian.
Dogcats. And he was running Wind Diana for
Mm.
the
I've
regionals.
seen his win Diana allies. Like it's actually what I based mine off the first time when I saw it. I saw his
Mm.
deck and I was like, I like that it's win Diana. But then my first thought was like, I can just play allies on any wind
I mean, it does run
champion.
Gildas, so it
Yeah.
basically it basically is an ally list,
So
but
what I did was I took the list and I took out all the good allies. All the good allies in like an allies match, right? Like the mid-range
Mm.
allies, like aggro matches. I was like, just take all these out and then just start again. Because I mean, when you look at ALC, right? You look at ALC cards and you look at Ranger cards. I think Battlefield Spotter is by far the best wind. Like it is the only reason I would consider playing Wind Ranger ever.
Mm.
Like this card gives class bonus on enter distance, and then level 2 plus, every other unit you control gets range 1, which includes your champion.
Oh, wait, it gives hold
It
on.
gives yeah, so the level 2 bonus of Battlefield Spotter is that it gives other units you control ranged 1. So it's like a mini Banner Knight in a sense. If you get distance, it's Banner Knight, right? So the cool
Oh.
thing with this is that because you can give range to any unit,
You can just make
what you can do
other
is you can have like a Swift Recruit that is ranged,
Yeah.
and then you can swing with it for extra damage. Right? 'Cause, I mean, it's like the same thing as having like a Banner Knight or like a Phalanx Captain in like in the Lorraine decks.
Yeah.
But with Battlefield Spotter and Purse specifically, if you're able to make your Purse distant, if you use Veil Dash on your opponent's turn and you gain distance on your Purse, you can actually suppress twice because you can suppress on their turn
Oh,
and then
true,
you
because
can
it wakes
suppress
up.
in your
Yeah,
turn.
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
it
because it'll
wakes
wake up
up.
and then so what you can do is if you need it for like an aggressive situation, you can suppress something on their side, right? You can get rid of a taunt, you can get rid of an intercept, you
That
can
is true.
suppress like a snow fairy or something. When it comes to your side, you can just suppress a flash grenade to draw. You can suppress a quick draw piercer to draw. You can
Oh,
suppress a battlefield spotter to give something else distant when it comes back.
you
So
know
yeah,
what's
like
really
you just have all these
spicy?
fun like puzzle pieces you can just put together.
You know what's really spicy?
Hmm?
Is doing, like, backstep or evasive maneuvers or probably backstep, because it draws you a card, onto Gildas, and then your turn, you play take aim. and then try to make her balanced. That's
We
like a
play
combo I
take
really
aim
want to do because
because it
it's
gets
like it does
range
a
2 and +2, right?
yeah. So it's basically +4 damage, and if you can make Gilda's balance, it's like she's swinging for 8, and it's like it just feels good, just like a nasty combo.
That'd be like after a dungeon guide turn, I think, if you were to do that. You dungeon
Yeah, I've
guide to
been
level up, and then the next turn you would, if you still have a Gildas, you'd backstep into take aim and you'd be balanced. And you would swing for, if you had a battlefield spotter on the field too, you'd swing for even more. But
oh
it would be 8.
the combos, so lovely. I
The
don't think I've
most
ever
the
pulled it
most
off, but
damage I've done in a single turn though with this Wind Diana deck is I think 19.
19. That's pretty good.
Ranged Diana, Blast Shot Pump, Turbulent Bullet. You swing and hit, and it's 4 damage, and you trigger the Turbulent Bullet twice. So each of the two different units get
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
+1/+1, or +1 attack for each a trigger, and then you can have 2 units that are ranged and swing with range, like a trained sharpshooter with ranged with a
Oh.
battlefield spotter on the field. I think what's that 5, and then it's 7, and then Purse swings for 7 or 8 because
That's
Purse is range 2, then gets 1 more,
that's nuts. That's a
and then
crazy
she gets the
combo.
+2. Yeah, so it's 17 I think in a turn. Spicy.
That
Dude, Take
is.
Aim is such a cool card, but it feels like such a big investment to use it.
It's definitely a card where it's like, oh, you're like you don't have any cards in hand, like you can't pay for anything, you have no response. Cool, I'll play it and just burst you. I think it feels like one of those, like it's like a finisher card almost. I don't know. I really like Take Aim, but it's like the amount of times you become distant is pretty low in like fire and water sometimes.
I think in water
Um,
it's really low. In fire, you
yeah.
can see it a little bit more because people do play false step.
Oh, true. Yes.
But like in water, you don't really see that much Umbra. If you do see Umbra, it's like Umbral Tithe and maybe a Carter or 2. But like you
Well,
generally only see Umbral Tithe so you can get the finisher kill.
but okay, but water, I really like Tactical Retreat because it's basically Song of Frost, but it
Whoa.
also makes you distant, and
And
it's
it
just
has
like,
floating memory?
and it has dude, that's a
For sure it
disgusting
does,
card.
yeah.
Like, hold on, I gotta go look this up.
Tactical retreat, low key kind of good.
No, it's a super cracked card. Like, yes, it costs 3, so it's like one more than Song of Frost, but it's floating memory, becomes distant, and it basically is Song of Frost. So that's a
Oh, the other thing is I run Gloamspire Lance instead of Shadow's Twin because I like
oh.
the 1 unpreventable damage for each curse. So like if you
But
hit
how many
them,
times are you? Because Duststalker generates a creepy torment on hit. Okay, okay. So it just progressively does more damage.
Mhm.
You know what's spicy? I
the
feel
thing, no,
like
you just deal 1 unpreventable every single time. Is because it's based on the number of curse cards in your lineage, right? But the other thing is
oh,
that like it
okay.
pairs with Shade Curse Hunter. So if you're at the point
Yeah,
where
yeah.
you're using a Gloamspire Lance and you play a Shade Curse Hunter, they kill it, you just get 1 free damage extra unpreventable.
You should just be spicy and just like put
It's
curses on
basically just a
yourself and
ticking
deal
time bomb
lethal.
on both people. Like you play Shade Curse Hunter, if they kill it, you lose health, but you gain damage, like unpreventable damage too. You're like, if I'm dying, you're dying with me.
You should also play I think it's called Glow-Inspire Wraith,
Whoa, that's
I
spicy.
think. Yeah, it has on
That's
hit
extra
recover if
spicy.
it's distant. So it's like you're swinging for 5 and you're also recovering 5, which is kind of nuts.
True. We are almost at the end of overtimes. We're actually going to bring up you normally bring up the round 1 stats in between times, but we didn't quite have time this time, so we're going to do it between the next 2 rounds. But we will have the matchup for you guys shortly here. I say shortly, but it's probably going to be like 4 or 5 minutes because, end of time, wait for results, pairings go up, then we figure it
So,
out from there. But
tournament
I got to say,
logistics.
we have a Mordred today. Poggers.
Oh, is it like actually a Mordred or is just like
Well, there's 0.5 Mordred, so that means there's one person with Mordred and one other champion in their deck only.
I mean, that's probably like level 1 into level 2 Mordred, right?
That's what I'm assuming here.
Yeah.
Because if
Okay.
it was level 1 into level 2, actually no, it has to be level 1 into level 2. Because if it was level 3, it'd be 33% or
Okay.
0.33%.
Gotcha. Okay, but the real question is, what element do you think he's running?
Water. There's no way anyone runs Mordred outside of water. Erendite is too good.
I mean, it combos with Erendite. Yes, it does.
Let me see if I can find the Mordred. The Mordred. Who would be playing Mordred out of all of these people?
I hope he wins.
We have some Sylvies.
So that way we can go watch him.
We do have some Sylvies, though. I'm a Sylvie enjoyer.
Sylvie is very exciting to watch. But it's just a glorified like allies list. With like a handicap. Almost.
Yeah, this one's pretty glorified allies list. Well, yeah, I mean, it's like Sylvie allies. Because it's not
Is it like
it's not
actually
like
Sylvie?
it's
or
not
is
like
it
playing
going for,
Crawl, for example. No, it's like actual Sylvie. It's like a
okay,
whole bunch
gotcha.
of beasts and animals. Bro's playing 2 rebellious bulls.
Oh.
I've never seen anyone use that card ever.
Rebellious.
Ever in my life. I've never seen that card come up.
Hey man, when you play a lot of learn to play starter deck events, you see a lot of bulls.
Speaking of Sylvie, though, I was watching some ODTs yesterday, and I
Mhm.
watched somebody get crawled into a top deck Bestial Frenzy, cleaved on a 7/8 crawl,
Ooh.
and it killed 2 Ghosts of Pendragon, 2 Library Witches, and a Dungeon Guy in one sweep.
That's pretty. Oh, also speaking of Bestial Frenzy, freaking this SoCal Shenanigans. I don't know if you know Will or I forgot his Discord name, but he's like a SoCal
Tsubasa?
resident. Tsubasa, yes.
Yes.
He is a very like well-known like Merlin player. He plays a lot of Wind Merlin and stuff like that.
Yeah, Will's a noob.
I think there's like this one moment where he only put it in as like a meme / it kind of counters one specific scenario where he has the Majestic Spirit out and he plays Bestial Frenzy to give it cleave.
To give it cleave?
And then cleaves the
There's
board.
no way. There's no way he does that.
And he did it.
Troll.
And he did it once during the regionals, and he like, and I think he won that game. So like after that, he stood up and was like so proud of himself. He's like, "Look, I actually did it in my match, and it actually won me the game."
That's so funny. Majestic Spirit cleaves for 4.
Yeah, that was pretty. I was like, "There's no way you put that card in there," but good job, man.
I mean, you gotta hit the W. Sometimes you
I
just
mean,
gotta hit it.
if it works for him, it works for him.
I'm still trying to find it. I can't find it.
What are you trying to find?
I'm trying to find the Mordred player.
Just like ping. It's like, all right, who's the Mordred player?
Yeah, who's the
Please raise your
Mordred
hand."
player? I was really hoping it'd be Rex, but I knew better than to click Rex. I know what he's playing already. I found him.
Oh,
I found it. Oh, wait. I know who this is.
oh, spicy.
This is an interesting deck. This deck is cool. I like it.
How spicy is it, man?
It's using tidal sweeps.
Tidal sweep.
Also, a card I've never seen anybody play ever.
A tidal sweep?
Yes. That card costs 6, man.
But it's a floating memory.
I thought you were gonna say, but it's a cleave. Of all the things to say, but it's a floating. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, guys, let me just pay 6 for a floating memory. All good, brother.
But it does
casual pay
man.
6 floating. I believe we do have our pairing soon here.
Oh man, cost 6 reserve cost has floating. What a dynamic duo.
Whoa. Whoa, Andy hates me. There's no way. I can't believe he'd do this to me.
We got
We have
Water
a
Tenoris
Water
versus
Tenoris
Fire
Allies deck.
Center.
So this is the really well-known Invigorated / Level Up deck.
Mm.
So Anson Kilidis uses it for Scepter. It's Level Up, Dungeon Guide, and then Invigorated Slash for 7. Because the Tenoris level 2 bonus gives you 3 attack, and then Invigorated Slash is 2+2 if you level up this turn. And then we have Mr. Rex Kanan on
Hey,
guessed
I know that
it.
guy.
Serene Luxem. Whoa.
Whoa, is that
Luge.
Let's see. Open this.
The plus side to watching how this goes though is that Rex is very good at playing this deck. And he's very clean with it. And it's, honestly, so is Kilidis. Kilidis plays the deck very well. These are actually teammates. They're both on Chess Club. So I'm very interested to see how the game plays out. I think the game's going to play fairly fast too. It's also class bonus. True. Title sweep is only class bonus floating memory. So if you're trying to play it as a Tenoris, sucks to suck, brother. Sucks to suck.
Hey, but at level 2,
should have played more.
You're cleaving for 3, man.
True. For 4. Cleave for 4.
Oh, that's true.
Whoa.
You know, if you play like Jimmy's List but with water, and you have a bunch of domains in Eternal Kingdoms,
use the domains as your title sweep reserve. That's crazy. Whoa. That's a statement.
The 6 cost doesn't matter if you just use your domains.
That's actually crazy. Whoa. All right. I think the match is starting up here. Let's see. Pairings, round time. Round time has not started yet. I was wrong.
Yeah, they're just in the room.
Oh, we have 1 minute. 1 minute till round time. Whoa.
Very, very exciting.
You want to hear something funny, content-wise? Like quickly before we go into the match?
Yeah, hit me.
So Maple Story was going to get its first level 300 person ever. And the second place person is like a year behind in terms of like leveling in EXP.
Okay.
So this guy gets to 99.999% EXP. He is like a couple minutes from it. Yeah. And he has like thousands and thousands of viewers for this. He goes on to rant about all the things that are wrong with Reg server in the game and then ends his stream and goes offline before hitting level 300. And like all the official channels for Maple Story like tweeted out that like he was hitting level 300 and then he just didn't.
That's a Chad move.
Actual Chad move.
That's an actual Chad move.
All right,
but we're getting to
Windstream Mutt, by the way, fantastic tamer animal dog with class bonus. On enter, reveal a card at random from your memory. If that card is wind element, choose another ally you control and put a buff counter on it. Absolutely fantastic. Three reserve
busted
cost.
Busted card. Needs to be banned.
Yeah, ban Windstream Mutt, especially the doodle version. we can remove Mitch's stonks. We're gonna get the classic fire start here. We're gonna get the spirit draw, glimpse, or pass, and then move on.
Not even a draw. It's just glimpse.
Oh, true. He went first. Just
yeah,
glimpse,
just glimpse pass.
Glimpse pass. End step. Creative shock. Actually, want to take a guess? I think it's gonna be end step exercise curse.
Oh, there it is. You called it.
Oh, look at that. Look at that. End step exercise curse.
You're at 10,000 IQ play.
Whoa. That's a 50-50 gamble, you know. Exercise curse, fast gear, creative shock. I guess maybe not a
33% chance to get it right.
True. It's too bad though that it was exercise curses, you know. Creative shock is much better value there. Creative shock, discard an exercise curse or a fast gear.
Yeah.
Big W. Especially when you're trying to like dig on these like Serene Luxem decks. You're trying your hardest to get that dungeon guide. You want to be able to play out like a Serum of Wisdom or like, you know, in response to Recollection, like have a Vanish from Sights.
What is it taking one? Oh, Refracting Missile? Okay, get the floating.
Whoa,
And
refracting missile.
that's another. Well, to me,
Fast
it's a
floating.
classic water. That's a water move. I know a
I love me
couple
some
water
fast
players
floating.
do that, but it's not a 6 cost Clee floating memory.
True,
Not as
true. It
good.
is
Not
not.
as
It's
good.
not the better floating memory that it could be. Interesting to see though is floating memory in graveyard did not level up on it. Waited. So one
Didn't even
probably
bring out
probably
Scepter.
using the floating memory for Scepter in the future.
Or does he run Frostborn? Maybe he's just gonna play Frostborn and pass. Oh, there it
Oh,
is.
yep, you right. You right. Frostborn
Yeah,
Paladin, good card. Banish your floating
excellent card.
memory, draw a card, gain a buff counter. Nerf though, he's not running the pay to win version. We all know that the nicer your card look, the more
I
damage they
don't.
deal.
I actually don't have any merch day promos, which I'm kind of
Well,
sad about.
that's a good thing for you because you can buy merch day packs or merch and get merch day packs
I'm gonna buy
this
merch
Sunday.
on the stream that I'm hosting. Oh boy.
Yeah, I mean that sounds good to me. I
Yeah,
respect it. Oh, end step creative shock.
there it is. He did the thing.
Discard a fast here.
Whoa, you did the thing.
Yup, he did the thing. Exactly what he wanted to do. It's pretty good value. We're gonna see. I wonder if he's gonna level up here. He is gonna level up. So he's gonna level up, and it's gonna be a little bit unfortunate because he won't have the extra bonus of deft executioner, where he can bring back an action card. Unless he plays something in response to
Dude, in
materialization on
response,
the stack.
planted explosives or something.
That'd be a huge W. I would. I mean, in response to the materialization on the stack, I juggle knives, returning juggle knives to my hand using the preparation counter would just be fantastic.
and then just juggle knives again. Oh, that'd be lovely. But it doesn't
Well,
look
and the
like it.
reason that you would do it that way too is because you specifically want to only banish from the cards that are available in your memory. So we are going to see 3 down for a dungeon guide here. Rex winning that race. We see level 3 Xander coming out here. Hopefully does not fail to find his champion.
Does he? Is he okay? So if you had a Luxem card and you play Dungeon Guide, would you put a Luxem card down in the hope that you don't roll it?
It depends on what you're holding on to. He has 2 cards in his hand, so like whatever he puts down is probably less valuable than the 2 cards he has in his hand. Most likely, it's going to be. I mean, in a perfect world, it'll be 1 Luxem Sight and 1 Lightweaver's Assault,
or even like a Gleaming Cut.
He banished a Gawain and something else. I couldn't see what the other card was.
Yeah, I can't see either.
Whoa, Sea Sprite Diver.
No floating though.
Yeah, we have the Angle of Champions. I have no. Oh, that was a Scepter of Lumina. That's what it was. I was like, why does he have 2 Frostborn Paladins out? He's in Recollection. I'm so lost. I am understanding now.
You 3 down.
This is wild. We have Chess Club versus Chess Club.
I'm watching a finals.
True. I don't know. From where Killadus is right now, he's actually in a pretty good position. He does have damage on the board. He's got the buff counter on his Paladin.
Yeah, but now it's still like a race against the clock, right? Because now you're hoping to kill Rex before he sees any Luxem sides, he sees any Light Reavers.
Yep. One of the scary parts in this situation though is when you're Rex here, Killadus has 5 cards in his hand, which means he can play into a Viridian Trinket. So if you bring out something like an Insignia or Korhazi on this turn, it's going to be a weird situation for you, right? So we're going to see Quicksilver Grail, most likely going to bring out Luxera's map underneath that. But, having all these cards available for Killadus is scary for Rex. If you bring out Insignia, it can get removed, right? If you bring out Luxera's map, it can get removed. Like, sure, you do gain the value of having an extra fractal, but you don't really care that much about the fractal when you're playing Luxem Xander, right? You're trying to be able to put cards down. You're going to get 1 down for the Scry. So Scry this guy will allow him to glimpse 3 and then draw 1 card into memory. In this situation, you're probably looking for a Gleaming Cut. I think that's all 3 at the bottom.
Do you think
2 at the bottom? Wait.
Do you think he had a Luxem card in his hand?
So I think he has 1 Luxem Sight or 1 Gleaming Cut that he put down. We're going to see roll for banishment, level up into Tenoris level 1, most likely.
That'd be huge. Is be like a Gawain.
Gawain would be pretty good. I believe he banished 1, and I think he only has 2 in his deck, in main deck.
I can't see who's.
Yeah, so the top card of Rex's banishment right now is a Gawain. So that is sadly not there. We're gonna see a lot of damage pushed in. So we're seeing Rex showing 12 here. He does have the Serene Spirit, as well as most likely wants to push up towards that Chalice of Blood there. But needs to be careful, right? Against water, there's a couple answers. So if you push too high in health before lineage releasing, you can do something like in response to your lineage release, I'm gonna freezing hail you. And if that tool is lethal, like there's not a lot you can do.
Yeah, or like, or like, God forbid, you swing for lethal.
We're
and
gonna
then
see a
use lineage
chilling
releases.
touch. The killer displays a chilling touch. It's gonna remove 1 card at random from
think that's a
Rex's
light reverse.
memory.
I think
That's
it is a
actually
light reverse.
fantastic value. Being able to remove a card from memory on a Luxem Xander is like insane value. I don't think we're going to be moving towards the Quicksilver Grail banishment yet, though. I think he feels under pressure knowing that Killidus has like 7 cards in hand.
Oh, it wasn't a Luxera's map under the Grail.
Whoa. Probably Insignia underneath. Let's see, what do we
Luxem.
have here?
The heal. The healing begins.
Well, Luxem site, Luxem site, Luxem site, Luxem site.
Yeah.
I flash my camera at you, or my phone's light. Little Xanderina action in the Yeti Weekly. Gonna have to call Judge over for that one.
Man, I wish Xanderina was real.
That would actually be so much easier to do over webcam too, because you can just shine the light in the webcam to blind their whole screen.
Yeah.
But I actually one of the few champions that might be significantly easier to play in a webcam format.
Oh man.
Yeah, not a lot of pressure that is being able to kind of push here from Rex, right? So we see that he has
just pass.
He just doesn't have a lot of cards available, right? Philidus has potential Frostbinds, has potential Fracturizes.
Yeah.
I'm curious what's under the Grail now. I feel like it has to be. It has to be an Insignia to Korhazi, right? I guess actually Chalice of Blood would also be pretty good to put under the Grail in this matchup. Just because you can't bring out the Chalice of Blood early, right? Because it's at risk of getting fracturized.
Oh, true. Was that a Terrafring?
I think it is a Terrafring, and I think he's banishing it in Recollection. Okay, Terrafring is pretty good too.
Interesting.
A level up turn here is good. So Killidus will want to attack, will want to use an Invigorated Slash for the bonus damage with his Tenoris here. Right, being at 16 goes to 23. You can then Chalice of Blood next turn. So many options. He does have a lot of cards though, so like he actually could just swing face with everything. Force the banishment of the Serene Spirit out here. There is no Chalice of Blood on the field. The most ideal here would be to have Fracturize, right? You Fracturize the Luxera's map. He's mapping out his attacks here. He's putting 2 down for each potential attack you might make here. Invigorated Slash would be a combo, I believe, for 4 cards.
It's
plus the Invigorated Slash
2.
is a 2-cost card. Pretty good. 4 down Invigorated Slash for 7 is quite a bit. It would force the lineage release in this situation.
Maybe at 23, recover 6.
So 2 damage.
He's choosing not to.
I see 19 here.
Right? There's no way.
2 down, 4 down, 4. So we are going to see an Invigorated Slash. This is going to be an Invigorated Slash for 7. In response, we're going to have to lineage release the Spirit here. It'll bring us down to 13 and then up to 20. It's the exact amount for that.
The Chalice.
Chalice here plus map is fantastic. So Influence is going to go up by 3 this turn. And most likely going to see a pre-recollection, hopefully something here. Not a lot of cards available though for Rex to play in pre-recollection. Juggle Knives being the main one since he's lineage released a spirit already.
Skill is
Won't be able to
tapped
play
out.
creative shocks or planet explosives.
Did he put all his cards down in memory?
No, he played all his cards due to the Terraforming. So two down for the
2 and then 4. Okay.
2 for the Frostborn, yeah, and then 4 for the Invigorated
Nice.
Strike plus the payment.
That means Rex can just go ham. No Frostbind to
Yeah.
worry
Oh,
about.
so
No
we're gonna see another pre-recollection
Excalibur.
Excalibur pre-recollection, fantastic here. Able to deal with the Scepter and also get every card down. How many Luxem Sites do we see? 2 Luxem
That's
Sites.
2, and then 1 Uncover the Plot.
That's
Or no,
bad.
it's
He
only
will,
1.
oh, it's 1 Luxem Site, 1 Lightweaver's Assault, so he
Yeah.
should theoretically be able to begin his stabilizing. We are going to see most likely an Uncover the Plot this turn. I'm interested to see if he goes for a Lightweaver's Assault or a Luxem Site from the map. I think Luxem Site is probably the safer choice in this situation. You want to play the safe controlled option. You don't necessarily need to greed for anything. Right? You have 2 damage on the Frostmourne Paladin already, so you can kill it with your next reveal. And then damage coming in from Lurking Assailant plus Tenoris himself is not going to be nearly as much.
Yeah, but I mean, you do have an Uncover the Plot in Rex's hand right now. So you could just
Uncover the Plot with an extra Luxem Site is probably enough to slow the game down to the point where Killidus may not be able to come back.
Yeah.
Something worth mentioning, though, in this Water Tenoris deck, he does actually have Genesis Aegis in his deck, which is fantastic because it lets you reaccrue value after you lose your burst from Invigorated / and the Scepter of Lumina. So if someone breaks your Scepter of Lumina or fracturizes it, then you can optionally go into Genesis Aegis, bring out all 3 of your domains, and then get value from that, right? You can pre-recollection, use the Obelisk of Armaments to bring yourself a sword, for example, the Aura Steel Greatsword. So there is actually like a recovery step here for Killidus.
Scry. Yeah, the draws in Rex's favor right now because he put 3 back.
I don't think he necessarily needs too much though. Luxera's map into a Luxem Site. 2 down for Uncover the Plot will allow you to, and you can play the whole turn for free too, right? Because Killidus put every single card down for his big combo with the Terraforming. You 2 down Uncover. Even if you didn't dig for anything new, you go down to 11. And then from there, 14 damage is really hard to deal in a single turn with no Scepter.
Is that a Thieving Cut? Oh.
What is a Thieving Cut?
He literally puts every card down, draws a card, and then he's able to play Uncover the Plot. Yeah.
So we're probably going to see Thieving Cut into the Frostborn Paladin, and then in response, he's going to... Oh, Thieving Cut to face.
Interesting.
And we're not going to see a retaliation from the Lurking Assailant either. I'm curious why he didn't use the Lurking Assailant's...
Maybe it just didn't matter.
Retaliation.
He's about to recover he's recovering for 6 now because he has 2 Luxem Sites.
Yup, 2 Dungeon Guides there. So having the Dungeon Guides lets him basically play any 3 cards whenever. And he also has an Oasis Trading Post too.
Oof.
So we do see the 2 Luxem Sites, 1 Lightweaver's Assault. We're going to see the Oasis Trading Post, which will allow him to put cards down as well. So Oasis Trading Post in this deck is really nice because it's like a pseudo Insignia of the Korhazi. And I think that's specifically why they run one of. If you have a lot of Regalia removal, what happens is your Insignia of the Korhazi tends to get targeted, which stops you from being able to, like, pre-recollection, put 3 cards down, right? On the stack of your Xander trigger. So Oasis Trading Post allows you to put 3, 4, or 5 down, depending on what you want to do.
Surely you put 5 down, so you put a token out, right? So now you have a body, and you can just swing for 1.
True. But don't you like to gather?
The gather. The
gather, man. Gather for +1 level for your scry. Your scry for 4. No, you probably just put down whatever amount of cards you actually need. But the glimpse and the summon are probably the most
But I think every herb is like you can kind of use it, right? It's like, oh, I'm just gonna put the card back to the bottom. Oh, that's a Gildas.
Oh, 3 down for a Gildas with a Bulwark Sword is kind of spooky, but Gildas only speaks for...
I think Gildas is balanced, no?
Oh, Gildas is balanced. Oh my goodness. Wait.
Oh.
And so we're going to see the Bulwark Sword come in, and that'll be for 3. So puts him at 21. It's actually stabilizing damage very well. Balanced Gildas in this situation was fantastic. Not quite out of it yet. He's gonna
Yeah,
need to figure out how to
you're
stem the bleeding
recovering.
here.
Yeah, but you're recovering 6 every like turn basically.
Mhm. I think the big downside here, if you're Killidus, is that you don't really have like any other attack cards that can give you a big swing, right? Like opening cut's a warrior bonus, Savage Slash the warrior bonus, sudden steal requires efficiency class bonus. Like what else can you swing with, right? You have heavy swing for 4, and then you have your other everything after that is basically either subjugating lash or you need to be Neos and use Amorphous Strike.
Yeah.
Pretty good stabilization. We're going down to 14 here. Wait, why are we going to 14? Shouldn't we be going to 15?
He was at 20
Oh, I thought
and
he was at
recover 6.
21. My bad, I missed that. Looking spooky here. I'd be kind of scared. 3 down for the Oasis trading post. The OTP.
Yeah, it's looking. I don't know.
Whoa, there it is. 3 down OTP. Fantastic.
5 down for automaton drone token. Do it.
The glimpse on Oasis trading post is also really nice because it pairs so well with things like Scry. Like you can
Yeah,
get
you're
rid of one. You can get
pre-dumping.
rid of 1 or 2 cards you don't want, and then you can just draw it into the memory the moment you play your Scry if you need to. It just helps you dig faster and faster for the things you're looking for, right? Luxem sites, library results. In this situation, like an Excalibur is not even really that useful for him. Like Excalibur is always good because you can kill anything, but you don't necessarily need it.
Yeah, I feel like there's no like super high priority.
Oh, in response to
Oh,
materialization of the Ornamental Greatsword, we are going to see a Lightweaver's Assault for 7. And that'll be enough to clear off the Gildus and the Lurking Assailant.
there is
And recover
also
6.
an Excalibur in memory too, so they could
Yeah, so he's
Excalibur
going to clear
something.
both allies. Yeah, and from this point, I think Killidus might
Yeah,
actually want to scoop and move to next.
I
Yeah,
think he
he's going
did.
to. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Yep, he knows exactly where he needs to kind of make that adjustment and say, okay, all right, it's next game, or I'm just going to sit here and waste time and struggle
Yeah.
to win the best of 3.
Yeah, knowing when to just move on to the next game is definitely like a really it's a hard skill to learn. Um and I have like really good respect to players who decide to scoop instead of just like I'm just gonna play till my life hits 0.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, true. When players have calculated foresight, it's fantastic. The Action Ranger skill here, put the top 2 cards of your deck into your graveyard. You then may banish a card with floating memory from your graveyard. If you do, your champion gains range 3 until end of turn. Too bad that can't go in my Win Diana deck.
I mean, it could, just can't play it.
Well,
It'll just look nice and shiny in your hand.
true. Shiny water cards. All right, look at the sideboards here. I don't think there's actually much that Killidus can side in. Like, he could side in the Nias if he wants to, and I think he's going to. But it's not necessarily like a big advantage to him to do so.
Yeah, I don't really see much. Just do the Nias and yeah,
I
I
mean,
don't.
I think if you're going to do, since a lot of these decks have been cutting a Stalwart Shieldmate, a Stalwart Shieldmate has so many answers: Dream Fairy, Snow Fairy, Arsonist, Fireworks Display. You might actually be taking out the Snow Fairies from his deck just for Nia anyways. Even if Nia is there for like 1 turn, it's there for the materialization, and that can be enough in some cases.
So am I seeing Rex's sideboard correctly? Is he citing he has a Spirit of Serene Water?
Yeah, so the sideboard option with Spirit of Serene Water and Caliburn specifically is if your opponent relies heavily on Regalia to win the game, you sideboard Spirit of Serene Water and you take out 4 of your 8 fire cards, and then you basically try to dig for a Fracturize so that you can Fracturize whatever it is that they're going to win with you. So I actually ran almost this
Uh-huh.
exact deck when I played at RWT Store Champs. I think you were there as well. The only difference is that I ran GCR in main and Caliburn in main because I was playing very aggressive. But against Fire Diana, for example, I sided Spirit of Serene Water, Fracturize, waited till he went level 3, fracturized his Shadow's Twin in response to the plus. Whenever you load this, gain +2
Yeah.
attack trigger, and then he lost the game instantly. There was no chance of recovery because he didn't have anything like Gloamspire. He basically had 0 way to like accrue value again in the game.
That is very interesting.
Yeah, and so in this matchup specifically against Killidus, we see the burst potential of Scepter of Lumina. We see the extra damage come out from things like Bulwark Sword. And if he's able to deal with both of those things, he's going to be in a great place. Oh, but he's not going to side in the Serene Water. He's actually going to play Fire. He doesn't want to give Killidus the chance to pull out the Scepter at a faster rate.
They're gonna be the classic glimpse pass.
2 down. 2 down for... I can't even juggle knives at this point, can you?
No,
What are you 2 down for? You can 3 down for a Serum of Wisdom. You can 1 down to Scry 0 and just draw. That's the Rye classic, though.
True.
He's 1 down to Scry,
Oh,
right? He's still glimpsing. Okay, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. I was like looking at his hand. I was like, dude, he's playing so like, what is he doing right now? He's going for it.
He sent 5 down though.
5
Did
down.
not like his hand.
5
pass.
Down
glimpse pass. Let's go.
5 down can be great, even if you have like if you draw too much Luxem, for example, you just throw a lot of the Luxem to the bottom, unless it's like 2 or 3 Lightweaver's Assaults, right? You see 2 or 3 Lightweaver's Assault, you keep 1. You see 2 or 3 Luxem sites, you keep 1. But everything else, you basically just pitch to the bottom. Killidus going to take second here, knowing that he'll have card advantage and then the ability to attack Spirit immediately on this turn. Lurking.
Pretty classic.
Classic
Okay,
allies.
but is he going to Creative Shock, Fast Cure, or Exercise Curses? What do you think Rex will do?
Fast Cure, Recover 2. I'm a believer. Fast Cure, Recover 2.
Oh, he does have Fast Cure in hand and Exercise Curses.
Fast Cure, Recover 2 here is good.
Definitely Fast Cure would be...
Oh, Creative Shock? I didn't see the Creative Shock in his hand.
I guess he's the Creative Shock.
Creative. So it'll be Creative Shock into the Exercise Curses then. Because you wanna hold the Fast Cure for this matchup.
Yes, sir. You go to Xander 1. Oh, does he have Juggle Knives? Do you think? Oh, that's for level 2. Duh. The glimpse.
We're gonna see the glimpse. Good ol'... Well, both the bottom.
So what would you be like trying to dig for?
Dungeon guide.
If you're playing as Rex.
You need it. You need a dungeon guide. If you don't get a dungeon guide, you're gonna die. Because what happens is the allies' pressure is so strong because you don't have that much removal. Like, sure, you have Planet Explosives, you have like your thieving cuts and stuff, but if at any point here, Nullifying Lantern, interesting. And then Fracturize a Nullifying Lantern pre-recollection. Okay.
Yo, layers, guys, layers.
I mean, he's just doing it for the floating memory for the Frostborn Paladin. I don't know what else he has available in his material deck, actually, that he would want to Fracturize in this case. So this makes a lot of sense. Sorry, like you were asking with what you'd want to dig for as Rex, right? Like, he doesn't run Focus Flames in his deck, so he actually does not have ally removal. Right? He can't even Thieving Cut the Lurking Assailant because it's a wage. Like, if the swing doesn't come in. And if a Korhazi Trapper comes out, it's like your worst nightmare. Because Thieving Cut requires on hit, so it requires you to deal damage. Gildus comes in for 4. Gonna see balanced Gildus gaining +3 power when balanced. Fantastic setup.
2 more for a Frostborn.
We're gonna banish that floating memory there, buff counter, and draw a card. Ooh, this is such a fantastic start for Killidus.
Pressure's on.
11 damage on the board on his second turn is just fantastic.
I think you just Fast Cure.
Yep, we definitely Fast Cure here. We should have enough influence to Fast Cure.
3, 6. Yeah.
Another Creative Shock.
Ooh.
We're gonna see another Creative Shock. Hopefully, you'd want an Exercise Curse here, so you don't have to discard the Fast Cure. You can actually just play the Fast Cure. But he is gonna have to discard that, so we're gonna level up here, lose something out of memory. Rex doing it the correct way. So the order actually for your materialization here is declare your materialization, declare your floating memory usage, and then roll
Oh,
your
goodbye, dice.
random floating. Something for the kids at home to learn. It's order
Yeah,
of
people take
materialization.
shortcuts.
Yeah, it's
Go through
really important to
shortcuts.
do it this way too, because like if you start rolling things from your banishment before you declare your floating memory available, it's actually you have to actually finish doing it from your memory. The return of juggle knives. I love the pre-recollection juggle knives. But on the stack, juggle knife. Then just do it again. Just do it again. 2 damage on the board here for Rex. Juggle knife is a fantastic
Things are
card.
looking
Actually,
good.
playing that I believe that's the first edition art too. Real big fan of juggle knives. I also like this because it's a ranger card too.
Yeah, you put on juggle knives in your Diana deck.
I do run juggle knives in my Diana deck.
It's
It's
very
it's a
good.
very very light way to dig.
Oh,
Dungeon guide.
he has it.
2 creative shocks. Like you gotta find a dungeon guide in there somewhere, right?
You know what I really like about Rex's play right now is he's very clear with his opponent about all his intentions, including like, hey, I'm going to roll a dice to choose what to keep or whatever. And then I'm going to put the one die on one side to show that this is the one and it moves on from there. I think that's really, really nice. Very,
Yeah.
very clear.
It's really nice when your opponent plays in a way that makes it clear for you to understand and that there can be no like misconceptions on things happening. Whoa, 2 down for a planet explosive prepared. What thieving cut
Just more
into
draws, man.
I believe the lurking assailant. Most likely. Actually, probably into the Frostborn Paladin or the Gildus, because he can also use the Dungeon Guide to swing for 1 more. We're
Yeah,
gonna see the Frostborn
Frostborn.
Paladin go.
Oh, and then a
Ooh, and last card,
scry.
Scry. Scry for 3. Big value there. This is actually quite an ideal setup here for Rex. So I think he's put 8 cards to the bottom now.
That's a lot of cards.
So he put 8 cards to the bottom, and he had a Dungeon Guide, and has used 2 of his Creative Shocks. So he's been through almost a third of his deck. Or a little over a third. It's very close.
Wait, he also
He's
put.
probably
I
feeling
think
very confident right now.
he put like 5 cards with the Serene too, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So that's
Yeah,
that's 11 cards, 12, 13,
that's
14,
that's so many cards.
2 from the
Oh,
creative
there
shot.
goes
Yeah.
the tithe.
We're at like 21. Ooh, Tithe. Tithe probably just a cycle would be my guess. Wait, did he use a diffusive block or did he?
I think it
No,
was
I think he
banished.
just banished that randomly, that diffusive block.
Yeah, he banished it for cost for the tithe.
Oh, I guess because it's also class bonus floating memory, he would have had to have done it that way. Order wise. Lucky.
No fairy, the dungeon guide.
I do like a good snow fairy on the dungeon guide. Balance the Gildus that way. Get a little bit of extra damage. Wait, did he just flip over his dungeon guide?
No, he I don't know what that thing is, but it was
Oh,
like
it's
on
just a
his
giant
desk.
counter. Oh, I see. It's like a field
Yeah,
center.
and then he just kind of moved. He was trying to figure out how to declare that this is targeted.
I see. So for those of you guys who don't know, Chess Club actually made fracturized tokens. They're little poker chips, and they'll be selling them at Worlds and only at Worlds. If you guys are interested in getting one of those, you should hit up Noel from Chess Club.
Ads sponsored. W.
I wish I was sponsored. Yeah, sponsor me, Chess Club. I'm ready. Hi, my name is OnceInLuv from Serene Balance Productions, sponsored by Chess Club. I'm down. That's dank. Deliberating. I don't figure out what we want to do here.
You gonna go
A
for
lot
like a
of
fracturize,
damage on
you
the field.
think?
18 damage on the field. Is debating if he wants to push further. No response.
Ooh.
To the trigger. All cards go down. Oh my goodness. That's
Recover 6, Lex Weaver 2.
Light
Weavers for
Weaver's
2.
double Luxem Sight, and I think it's a
Oh,
Gawain.
he targeted himself.
Yerp. Target myself, take 2 damage, go to 20, and then
And
I'm
it
going to take
recovers
a Chalice of Blood.
6.
Yep. Effects on the stack. Very good. I do like targeting myself. I was informed of a funny interaction yesterday
Oh.
with a little arcane blasting yourself, where
Oh.
one player pre-recollection spell shielded, played arcane blast on themselves. In response to the arcane blast, it was a 2 down for juggle knives. In response to the juggle knives, it was, so they let the juggle knives resolve, and then they said holding priority, arcane spell shield again. And in response to that, after the spell shield had resolved, it was planet explosives. And the person just killed themselves.
That's so funny.
That's way too dank, man. Way too dank. It just reminded me of that because of the I hit myself for 2 with my Lightweavers and Chalice of Blood.
I remember certain Rye players were trying to like build wind or something like that, and those would be the kind of plays they would do just to make themselves draw more.
For draw a million. Give me 11 enlightenment counters, and then I play shock therapy.
It's it's the power overwhelming, eat all the enlightened counters, and then I'll erratic bolt myself with the spell shield arcane to get more enlightened counters.
Give me 30 enlightenment counters. That's crazy. So do you think from this position, we know that there's 2 Luxem sites and a Lightweaver's Assault on Rex's side. He also has a Gawain available. If your Killid is here, like how are you feeling about this, right? Like we're pretty close to lethal on Rex's side. Whoa, 4 down for a Lightweaver's Assault. He's gonna reveal 2 Luxem sites, most likely.
And then one more
A Gawain.
Lightweavers.
Oh my god, he has 2 Lightweavers. In response to
Yeah, and he's
materialization,
just
while all
clearing the
cards are
board.
down. 4 damage is going to take out Gildis, and then enough to take out the. So there'll be 3 damage on the Gildis, and then 1 damage on the Lurking Assailant. But the Lightweaver's Assault reveal will also deal 2 more. Whoa, big ward clear there.
Yeah, I think the position is rough now.
Yep, Rex got what he needed. He got the Dungeon Guide. He got the Creative Shock into the Exercise Curse, and then the Creative Shock into the Fast Gear. That's just like that's the most ideal lines you can start with, right? You go +1 from a Creative Shock by discarding a Floating Memory. Then you go +1 again by discarding a Floating Memory with another Creative Shock, and then you Dungeon Guide to 3. Right, you're pushed to the point where your first materialization as Xander Blinding Steel is like Chalice of Blood, and you can ping yourself for 2 with your Lightweaver's Assault, draw 2 immediately, and heal in the same turn.
Yeah, the 2 damage to yourself doesn't matter.
Right? He hasn't brought out Luxera's map. Had 2 Lightweaver's Assaults and 2 Luxem sides. That is like almost the perfect hand you could have. The only thing better would be if he had an Uncover the Plot now. But at this point, I don't even know if he needs an Uncover the Plot.
Yeah, if I'm Rex right now, I'm chilling.
If I'm Rex right now, I think the only thing I care about is potentially getting.
Gonna fracturize. Oh,
He's gonna fracturize the GCR
and the in response pop
in response
to draw.
banish. I was gonna say the only thing I think he might be looking for right now is like
3 down.
Maybe a Gleaming Cut, so he can dig faster and get more cards.
It's be yeah, that's fine. I was thinking of like the Tithe, but it's only draw 2 and then you draw 1 for the turn, so it's not that bad.
Yup. I mean, he can just Excalibur the Tithe as well.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, things are looking kind of rough.
Excalibur is a pretty fantastic card. Even without its class bonus, it's good. Insignia value is going to start. I don't think he runs a 1 of 1,000 refractions, though. That would be extra spicy.
That would be spicy.
That is my favorite thing to do. You have 5 preparation counters, and you have like 2 cards in your hand, and you go, all right, Insignia the Korhazi. 1,000 refractions for 5. I'm going to draw up to 7.
Yeah.
Storm of Thorns. In response to the Blinding Steel trigger, we're going to see a Storm of Thorns. So if damage is dealt to a unit, reduce it by 1 if that unit's damage had a source. deal 1 to the target.
Yeah.
Or deal 1 to the source. However, in this case with Lightweaver's Assault, I don't think
It would be the Lightweavers would count as a source, so you can't.
Yeah, so you
wouldn't
wouldn't actually take the damage, but it
Oh,
does
Planet
reduce damage. Whoa.
It's
In
Planet in
response, prepared
response.
planet explosives for 4 on the stack before Storm of Thorns resolves. Oh,
Against the
that's
Frostborn.
spicy.
Oh,
That's a spicy move right there. That's a spicy meatball.
this has all the answers. All right, so 2, and then
Oh, this
1,
game
and
is
then the Lex.
over.
Yeah, it's looking kind of rough.
He has a Gawain, a Thieving Cut, and Excalibur in hand, right? And a Serum of Wisdom as well, so he can dig even harder with that Serum of Wisdom if he wants to.
And I think he also had a Scry.
Yeah, it's pretty clean, calculated. Very, very Luxemy. Can't wait to cast hour-long matches back to back to back to back of Luxem.
Untimed
Worlds.
matches potentially at top 8.
Oh, please. Shinja, please. No, it's okay. It's okay. Untimed.
Make sure to put you on the cast for that game.
Untimed Luxemirs are actually okay because they naturally have a built-in timer on the deck. The natural built-in timer on the deck is who can one-shot the other person.
Yeah.
And you play a lot of chicken too, because you can, in response to someone else's Lightweavers, play your own Lightweavers. So it's really just about figuring out what your timing is.
It's like the whole like I'll fireball, but in response like I'll fireball, but then in response you'll fireball, like. But until someone pulls the trigger, no one will fireball. Like
my favorite though is when they say fireball and then holding priority fireball, and then you say okay in response fireball, and they go oh
yeah, it's like oh well.
They're like wait, why did I hold priority? Oh no. It's looking kind of Jover here. Illidus had a fantastic setup. 3 Fracturizes into Frostborn Paladins, had a lot of options available to him, but Blinding Steel just heal a billion.
Yeah, I really like Illidus's like mindset as a player because he, turn like game 1, you don't really know what you're going against unless you played Rex or Chess Club a lot. And then starting with game 2,
to be fair, they're also teammates, so they probably play against
yeah,
a lot.
You're true. That's true.
Yeah.
But it's also like game 2, you're also like changing strategies, right? Now you're not even going to level like 2. You're just like.
Yeah, I mean, he lost the Scepter so early, right?
Yeah.
I think in this situation,
and I think that is it.
Yep, that's the concession right there. So we're gonna see a 2-0 for Rex Kanan. The Luxem Xandaru, very clean, calculated build. Illidus tried his hardest, tried to get there. Storm of Thorns, bunch of different things. Really cool setup with all the Fracturized pre-recollections into the Frostborn Paladins, but sadly it was not enough.
Yeah,
Luxem
Rex
site
just
is too
had
good.
really clean draws, and also his plays were also very clean. Just maximizing
Luxem site category 1 win. Ban Creative Shock. something. Erupting. Ban Erupting.
Ban Erupting.
It's pretty good though. Very clean, calculated match. Also, a reminder, everyone who is in the current tournament, make sure to enter the door prizes. The prizes have just recently gone up here, which is Poggers. Some cool stuff. You can win Merlin, Parsonet deck boxes, GA playmats, Ordinary Bears, which I believe are only available in the online leagues.
Yeah. I want an Ordinary Bear.
Whoa.
I want one.
I'll give you a bear.
Oh. Thanks, man.
Yeah. Yeah. The funniest response, Noel says rigged chess club versus chess club, and Andy goes, I repaired 8 times to make sure that happened. That's funny. It's a good response. It's a good response. Andy's always Andy hits with the dank trolls like no other people do. He's him. Andy's him.
Andy is a goat.
I'm a bozo. Andy's him. All right, let's talk about stats. Let's talk about the stats of the tournament so far. So we can talk about round 1 Swiss, all players. You can look at the champion meta breakdown, and then after that we can talk about the spirit meta breakdown, which I think will be no surprise to you. The way it's broken down, it's a little higher than it usually is, but I gotta say, love the sliver of Mordred's hair that I can see in there somewhere.
his little like smile.
Yep. You see the edge of his mouth and nose. That's about it. But I mean, this looks pretty standard. We see, although I gotta say, usually one of the factions, like one of the champions, is a little bit higher in comparison to everything else. So usually we see one of them at like 25%. But today we're seeing
A little bit
four
more
or
of an even
five
spread.
champions at the exact equal spread. It's almost 6 if you include the Merlin. That's spicy.
Yeah, but you have the 0.83 Arasana. So we already saw one Arasana player.
Probably an erupting player.
Surely, I was gonna say surely the other one is like the level 3.
Yeah, level 3
some
Arasana with
Astra,
Rai
yeah.
and Lorraine. We're
Sag.
seeing a lot of Rai. Like Rai is seeing a ton of play right now.
So Rai actually won the NorCal regional, a win to Rai.
Wind
and here in
Rai.
win to Rai. And here in SoCal, it was actually a Rai mirror. It was a win Rai versus a Fire Rai. And then the Fire Rai lost. But in SoCal, we do have a really excellent player base for Rai. You know, Byfall used to be a really good Rai player. He's now on Water Xander, obviously. But we had Eddie, we have Jet, both of which are
3-time store champion winner.
yeah, it's freaking nutty. So I see it. I see the Rai potential, you know.
Rai good. Rai is
Doesn't
like
need reckless.
I don't even know. Rai is so good in some things and so bad into other things. I feel like it's really just comes down to a medical. Like reading the room is so important. There's so many wind ally players in SoCal and NorCal that like playing Rai is just good. If you play Fog Rai, you have such a huge advantage over them. But
yeah, just
you also need to like not be greedy because you need to run Serene Spirit in that situation. Because if you don't draw Fog early enough, you're just dead.
yeah, I will say playing against that is pretty annoying. Because I'm just playing
Peaceful
Diana
reunion.
and I can't do anything.
Peaceful reunion.
Peaceful reunion.
Peaceful
Resolute
double
stand.
resolute stand.
Vanish from
Orb of
sight.
regret resolute stand.
All right, but the spirit breakdown though. What do you think it is? Surprise, surprise.
I'm actually surprised. They're okay. So first of all, we have a mistake on the spirit meta breakdown. It says we have 11 wind.
What the?
That's I don't know which one's right, but it's showing 11 water. But I mean the interesting thing is we have like 2/3 of the players are playing fire.
Wait, wait, is 11 wind, but wind is not correct? It's 11 water, or is the graphic wrong?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, what do you think it is? Do you think the image is wrong? Or the text is wrong.
I think
the image
text
is
wrong. No, I think the text is wrong.
You think the text is wrong? Whoa.
Surely there's more water players.
Whoa.
But I don't know. We'll see. Graphics made by Lovely Super Mitch, I believe.
Yeah, Super Mitch, Merlin's Marketplace, best trading server for GA. It's amalgamated the other trading server too.
Yeah, his monopoly is complete. He's assimilated the other
True.
marketplace.
Yep.
He now owns both.
One gigantic marketplace.
Doesn't he also like organize or like the owner of the Facebook one too?
He's the owner, yes, I believe.
He's just collecting all the rings.
Mitch says, "I'd cry." All right, Mitch, what is it? You gotta tell us. Tell us
Mitch,
what it is
which
now.
one is
I
wrong?
don't really know.
I think there's 11 water players. I think the picture is correct.
I was guessing the image is wrong, but Shinja thinks that the text is wrong.
Surely.
It's really up to Mitch. He decides our fate here.
True.
Who stays on the cast and who leaves? Oh, he said the pie chart's right.
Yeah, baby.
Rest in peace. It was nice knowing you guys. I'll see you guys next week.
Goodbye. Look at me, chat. Look at me, chat. I'm the caster now.
I'm the caster.
I'm the main caster. I'll see you next week.
All right, Theo, we can swap out. You can take my spot, and then I'll just run the stream like remotely.
You run the stream.
Yeah, I'll remotely run it. Let me just remote desktop your PC there, and we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Yeah, it's interesting to see that like the champion meta breakdown is interesting because I feel like it's so rare to have.
Oh, look at
Shinja the
that.
Caster. True.
Look at me, chat. I am the host.
Look at me. I'm the caster. Oh man.
Thank you, producer San, for that.
Yes, producer San. Yeah, like sorry, like I was saying with the champion meta breakdown, like having 6 different champions that are like all true. I am a clown. That's true. Like 6 champions that are all being played equally is, I feel like, such a rare thing in like any game, right? It just goes to show that like ALC format specifically has so many different decks that are like available to play.
Yeah, I really like how diverse the meta is, and honestly, okay, weeklies at like what is it, 40 something players is also very impressive. Um,
Yep.
so everyone is just excited to play. They're also playing the deck that they want. They're also exploring. Really nice. I really like the diverse pool I'm seeing so far. Not as exciting as FTC season.
I missed the 75% Merlin season. I didn't
Yeah,
actually get to experience
on
that.
yeah, FTC season should be longer. Should have been longer. I was so excited watching Fire Merlin for 8 months
Play Fire
straight.
Merlin?
What's up?
You liked watching top
Yeah.
32, 28 Merlins, and then like 3 Wind Allies players and a Water Allies player?
Yeah, it's just riveting gameplay.
True. I don't know what could be better than watching Merlin play Merlin. Luxon play Luxon. Actually, no. Arsana playing Arsana gotta be the worst.
I don't I don't know. I think Arasana has more of a luck/big brain component to that, so I'm more excited to watch an Arasana mirror versus like a Merlin mirror where it's literally just waiting until level counters are a certain thing and then someone pulls the trigger.
Cosmic Bolt. Cosmic Bolt. You can't even use Comet Fall anymore, man.
Yeah, but generally, maybe like if it's like a water thing, you'll just go like Frostbite, Essence of Blizzard. I'll eat all my herbs and be like level 10.
I'll eat all my
Yeah,
herbs.
I'll just like
All I can think
nom
about
on
is the
the.
Ari herb emote,
Yeah.
where she's just like gathering, but like her just like eating like 10
Yeah, it's
herbs is that emote, just like a little goblin.
I'll eat all the plants and like suddenly I'm level 20. Like
True. True. I I'd be kind of scared of that. Kind of scared of that. All right, I'm gonna look through some of these deck lists. I'm interested in what we might see today. Oh wow, I
What's
clicked one and it's a Merlin.
whoa? Oh, okay, but
Oh,
real
there's no way I
question
clicked
though.
another one. It's a Merlin. That's crazy.
It's cursed. You are forever
It's
cursed.
just doomed.
Real question though.
Mhm.
How's the Mordred player doing? That's what
I
I
don't
want to
remember who it
know.
was, but I gotta go find them again.
Yeah, go find him.
Oh no, who was it?
You
Oh,
gotta
they
click through
lost
all
their
the
last
deck
game.
lists.
They lost their last game.
No,
Sag.
they let me down.
Yeah, they got 2-0'd. Feels Mordred, man.
It feels Mordred, man.
Mordred could be the new like Arthur Tears. It's just Mordred. Mordred just sitting there saying Crux is fine, wishing he could be Crux. Or
Yep.
Luxem. Or anything, you know. Free Mordred, guys. My boy is struggling.
All right, so I'm gonna pick your brain a little bit. So I heard rumors, and people are
Whoa.
it's like speculation
Whoa.
that Mordred will get if he gets a level 3, it's like very likely that it's probably Luxem. But I feel like Mordred getting Luxem is very, very toxic, or it could lead to very toxic gameplay because it now enables Excalibur's class bonus,
Yeah.
which means for 4 turns, you can't play anything. So, do you think they'll do that? Or do you think Mordred will get a different element because of that?
I think it's possible we see a level 3 champion with no advanced element.
Oh, interesting.
I think it's possible to balance it that way, to be perfectly honest.
Mm, okay, okay. That is
But
definitely an option, yeah.
I mean, it's this. I mean, it's kind of the same reason I could say like I could actually see a level 2 champion having an advanced element. If it was like if it was like a lineage break that was forced only level 2, I could see it because like you're trading HP for it, right? Like not being
Imagine
able to
Merlin
go to level
2
3.
remake, but level 2
No, no,
Merlin
not
gets
that one.
Crux.
Not that one. Not that one. That one. I don't know. The thing is, Excalibur interaction with class bonus warrior is like really strong.
It's very concerning, at least to me, because now I can just, get to level 3, and I'm just gonna prevent you from doing anything. And whether it's like I can win off of that or not, I think player experience-wise, it just feels bad. 'Cause it's like half of Peaceful Reunion, where in Peaceful, yeah, I can still play allies and I can still play spells and deal damage to you. I just can't attack, right? But with Excalibur, I literally cannot play whatever 2 elements you choose.
So the realistic limitation is you're gonna have up to 3 elements in your deck, right?
Yeah.
Like realistically, like looking at current format, you have up to 3 elements in your deck. You have base element, normal, and your advanced element. So if you Excalibur me and you can choose the 2 non-normal elements, which would be my whatever my spirit is and my advanced element.
Yeah.
I think there's enough interaction with the game that could allow you to get around it regardless, right? Like what
And
else
Andy
is good in Luxem?
Andy also makes a good point, where well, okay, well, he's saying currently the only thing that has warrior class bonus in Luxem is Excalibur, so you would
It's not even just
like
that.
literally
All the other
every
Luxem cards are just don't
they're
work
just
unless you
yeah,
can
yeah,
reveal
yeah,
them.
yeah, so that's what he's saying. Is like it's literally the every other Luxem card is almost useless because you can't get it. But I like to argue that like okay, if Mordred does get Luxem, then I would imagine they would put some sort of Luxem support. I feel like it also would be kind of troll to do like a Mordred Luxem and then just like not do anything. Right? Because like you look at Merlin, you get like, okay, Merlin got a level 3 and they put in Crux. That's why we have Incarnate and Spirit. So I feel like there's no way they
And Slay
wouldn't
the
put
King.
anything.
And Slay
Oh,
the
and
King.
Slay the King. Yes, I forgot
Everyone
that's a
always
card.
forgets about that one, but it exists. I think the problem with like a Luxem Mordred right now is that you basically have like 3 cards that you can use. You can use Fractured Crown,
Oh,
Harmon,
true.
and Uther. I mean, I guess you can use
Uther.
Uncover the Plot too, but like everything that you'd uncover is useless. So like, does it even matter? Like,
Yeah.
you would just be using Lightweaver's Assault like raw, which kind of sucks. You can't use Lightblade or Infiltrator because both of them have class bonus requirements on them, and they're both assassins. Illuminate Secrets is just like whatever. Like if Illuminate Secrets said, deal an amount of damage equal to target unit of your memory versus their influence, like maybe it could be useful. But other than that, like I don't really see that much value out of it. Like Excalibur is really the only thing you have going for you if you're playing Mordred Luxem. Like
You'll
maybe
get
I could see more interaction with like fire specifically.
you'll get you'll get a Luxem card. That's warrior class bonus. On enter, draw 2.
That's crazy. Please. That's crazy. This guy wants Sword of Avarice in Luxem. For Mordred, I'm for it. I love Mordred. I'm for it. Free my boy, guys. Unshackle Mordred. Okay, here's the real question. If Mordred had level 3, what do you think his effect would do?
Level 3 Mordred? Okay, well, you go look at level 2 Merlin, and she was a memory thief. And I think level 2's mechanic was pretty in line with that. And then when she got a level 3, she literally stole the memories of Lorraine or manipulated the memories of everyone else. I don't know which one yet in terms of lore. So Mordred does every, I think, attack card is floating memory.
Yes, every attack card is floating memory. Also, it is not an inherited effect.
That's true, which sucks. But I guess if you're level 3, it doesn't really matter. But his name is Flawless Blade. I wonder if it's just like you go to level 3 and his like swords just get omega buffs.
I think if you went with Luxem, so Luxem Warrior would be interesting because to me Luxem is like two different things. It's reveals and it's playing things in response a lot of the time. It would be interesting if they made it so that Mordred 3 allowed you to play attack cards in response to things. Like if you
fast speed attacks.
if you were to be attacked by an ally, you could actually fast speed play an attack card as a retaliation. Would be kind of cool.
Dude, in response, I'm going to savage slash you. Like,
Yeah, I mean, how cool would that be? How cool would that? I mean, I don't know if that actually would fit in line with the game, but like on attack declaration, you have the ability to activate an attack card.
In response,
I'll play
as the sudden steal.
you even cut me for 3. All right, in response, I'm gonna hit you with sudden steal.
What a flawless blade
with my Erendite.
Wait, that actually would be funny.
Like it's a little wild and out there, but I think the concept would be kind of neat.
That actually would be neat. Actually, that'd be pretty funny.
Like when Jimmy Lee decides to flame sweep you for 41, and you say in response, I'm gonna use sudden steal with my Erendite and swing back for 15. and he just goes, wait, what?
You can do that? Yeah, countered.
Yeah, and then you both die, and it's a draw. No, that probably wouldn't happen. They probably wouldn't want something like that.
That would be that. Oh man, actually, I kind of want that.
I think what would be really cool is if Mordred level 3 as a reaction card, you could play attack cards to negate combat damage. So all attack cards became skill reactions, like fast speed skill reactions.
So it'll prevent damage based on the
yeah. So like if you attack my like Frosthorn Paladin for 4, say in response, I'm gonna fast activate Savage Slash to reduce 2 damage. Like because to me that's in line with what Luxem is, because Luxem in my mind is response triggers to everything. You just respond to things. You don't actually play cards that often, right? I don't know. I think that'd be kind of cool.
That sounds pretty fun.
Because it's the assassin side and the Luxem side. The assassin side for me is like critical, and I feel like giving critical to warrior class might be like a little too strong.
Sudden steal critical 4.
Well, because you can Rending Flames critical. Like if you had critical built into like the champion, you could just like Rending Flames critical, and that'd be really scary. Or you could like Fiery Momentum with like a critical built into it.
Ooh, that would be.
I'm gonna Fiery Momentum you for 20 critical.
I do think that a level 3 Mordred would play around with attack cards. I think that.
Yeah, he has to keep the concept, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because like Merlin's level 3 plays on the concept of continually gaining levels, whereas Merlin 2 was you have to use an action to gain a level, right? So to me, Mordred is like something to do with attack cards, or like whether it's floating memory or not, like attack cards having some sort of action would be really cool. I'd actually love to see attack cards as like reactions for level 3. I think that'd be really fun. You start seeing decks that have like 20 attack cards.
Dude, the freaking judge rulings for that would be disgusting.
Judge? I guilded him and he played Sudden Steal. He played Rending. especially if you could play the cards and then it used their actual activation. So like if you used Rending Flames as like a defensive reaction card and then you banished 3 and you're like, okay, I'm critically like I'm Rending blocking you for 6 now.
Not like this. Oh, that'd be cool. My lord.
Or like every sword card you have in banishment or graveyard gives you +1 attack, or like a buff counter or something. Like kind of like semi in line with like how Fractured Crown is. That'd be cool. That'd be like a Nico thing. Mordred. You banish an attack card. You get I don't know, like a refinement counter. Oh, or Mordred level 3 can use all elements of swords. Oh, all elements of attack cards. All elements of attack cards. Any element attack card is enabled for you only. you don't actually have like an element for your level 3, but all attack cards of every element are unlocked for you.
Just gonna Rending Flames with an Erendite.
Yeah. for like
Oh boy.
lethal. Or flame sweep or hurricane sweep? Hurricane sweep or flame sweep with an Erendite?
I think the
That'd be
most
kind of cool.
exciting moment was round 1 of Nats and seeing Lee's Trisket rending flames with an Erendite.
After he failed to find his champion?
Yeah, after he failed to find.
Uh ready for his Erudite good.
Oh,
It was a good one.
man.
So we are currently at time in the round. We have 2 more minutes or 3 more minutes of OT. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you guys think that would be fun, cool? Maybe. I mean, it's probably not balanced after just like my yapping, but
Busted.
it'd be fun to just be able to enable more deck building concepts. There are a lot of attack cards that people don't use. A lot.
It's like one attack card. Do you think that like has never seen play?
Title sweep.
No, the guy Mordred is using it here.
I don't know if he's played it yet though. An attack card that has never seen play.
Yeah, I actually don't even know all the attack cards. I need to go look at them.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Backstab? Backstab. Oh, actually, you know what? Coup de
No,
grace. Nobody plays coup de grace, man.
I've seen coup de grace like decks.
There's no way someone plays coup de grace.
It's not competitive, I would say, but I have seen it.
Hey, maybe Slay the King.
I've seen Slay the King. I've definitely seen Slay the King, but
I've also never seen anyone use Rousing Slam.
the heck is Rousing Slam?
Rousing Slam is Guardian Sword, class bonus level 2+. On attack, the attacker gains Vigor and Taunt until the beginning of your next turn. So it allows you, if you're playing Wind Norris, to wake up, or Wind Nico to wake up. But I never see anyone play it because the only Wind to Norris I'll ever see is a level 1, maybe level 2 build because it's
okay, but Rousing Slam is in the starter decks. So you could play it if you're playing starter deck format.
Was the only, I guess, okay, the real only attack that no one uses.
Who plays? Yeah, Ghost Strike. Ghost Strike.
No one plays Ghost Strike anymore.
Oh, that's true. Anymore. Do you think
Harry Mordred and
Slash?
Omni Attack Mordred both sound pretty sweet. Smash with Obelisk is an attack. True. Smash with Obelisk is pretty good. I saw Jimmy use it the other week. You were there with me, Clem. We casted that. Or maybe this is a different Clem. I don't know. But
I think it's the same Clem? No.
But that did happen. Jimmy was playing not Sword Tony for the first time, and he smashed with Obelisk.
That's blasphemy.
I also saw him Amorphous Strike for 13. That was a good one. It was the level 2 dungeon guide to level 3 Amorphous Strike, banish a heavy swing for 13. No sword.
It would have been more if it was Erendite.
Also, to be honest, I don't think I've ever seen anyone play Strike from the Mist. But that may be because I just didn't play DOA format.
I don't think I've ever seen Strike from the Mist because I don't think Water Assassin was very good.
Water Assassin was like Andy. Andy played Water, but he played Mill, like Water Mill Assassin.
Oh, so
Your starter deck, Lorraine, still have Ghost Strike. I'm flying over there, ripping them out of your starter decks, tearing them in half, and then giving them back to you. I'll replace them with squirrels. Different.
Actually,
I see.
Yeah. So according to the rules, if you can just replace them with refurbishes.
True. I have seen Restorative Slash. I saw that in a bunch of Water Lorraine.
Yeah, I have also seen those as well.
On attack, recover 3, kind of good. Well, I don't know. 4 cost, maybe not that good. I've also yet to see anyone use Overwhelming Swing. Because I think most people I see use that would use
5.
Most people just use Devastating Blow. If they want, I guess it's not unpreventable. It can't be retaliated.
It costs 6 too.
It's not even floating. The Mist is awful. Thanks, Andy. Andy got us. All right, Andy, what's worse, Strike from the Mist or Coup de Grace? Because Coup de Grace, you have to prepare 4, which is kind of doo-doo.
Crits.
Yeah, but you have to prepare 4. That's a lot of preparation counters.
But it crits. The potential 8 damage.
I also never see anyone use Reckless Slash. Just pay 2, 3 power. Very simple, very straightforward.
Hey,
Dude, even Smack with Flute gets more value.
Were you around for the holiday stream?
I have rewatched the stream. I did not watch the original, like, at the time.
Do you remember there was a question based off coup de grace? And it
How
was
many
how many
fours?
times? Yeah, how many times
7.
4 appears?
The answer is 7.
Yeah,
I got this wrong last week. Chica actually corrected me. I said 5, and then he said, no, it's 7. Badge. And it's because I didn't read the word 4. I just looked at the numbers.
How they trick you.
They get you. You Slay the King. I want to use Slay the King. Card seems sick. Is Slay the King, kill the Pendragon, and then you play a Tithe Proclamation. I like that. Letting your opponent choose anything is pretty weenie. Whoa, you're not a Tether and Flames enjoyer, Andy? You don't like to let them choose if they want to take damage? Yeah, Frostbite is pretty crazy. That's a probably the most commonly used choice card, right?
All right. Pairings up yet?
Soon.
Right.
Soon. Oh, they are up? What the?
Are they?
I don't think so.
Gotta go look. They're still final.
Soon. I made the mistake of not eating before Webcam Weekly because I forgot it was Thursday.
I ate a little bit, but now I am hungry again.
KBBQ?
It's always an option.
It is always an option.
It's always an option. But I think this is like ETA ending around like 9-ish, which a lot of options are closing or closed, so
10. Yeah.
Ooh,
Usually ends around ends around midnight. Oh, we get Jimmy?
Yeah, we're in Jimmy. And wait, what did you recommend?
Oh, I was just saying it usually ends around midnight central. So it'll be like 10.
Oh, so 10 Monka. And for sure.
You guys think outside of Tristan and near the level 3s in MRC, surely we get Vanitas level 3, right? Surely.
Vanitas.
Vanitas level 3. I think people want Nico level 3 the most.
I just want ALC Alter so I can try to pull for Nico CSR. That's what I want. Hey, but what about Polcock level 3, man? Why is it?
Dude, Polcock level 2 is actually so good. Actually good. Actually, unironically good. Let me grab these deck lists for you. So, you want to guess what Jimmy's on?
I'm hoping it is a Tornoris deck.
Jimmy on Big Swing Tony Flame Sweep 41. Then we have
Oh,
Glass.
is it the list?
It is the list, yeah.
Oh,
it's the classic.
I love watching Jimmy's list.
And then we have Glass on Serene, Lux and Xander. Interesting thing, you can Excalibur that sword.
You can
Excalibur the token sword. Yeah, that is an option for you. Unlike Zephyr, where it's not an option for you.
It is indeed a object on the field.
Yup, and that's kind of scary. Kind of spooky. Yo, Nico does need a level 3. That way we get more Nico art. That's the strat we're looking for here. If we get a Nico level 3, you might get a CSR too. Or a CUR. Whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, but even if Nico gets a CUR, I don't know if I would like chase super hard for it. I'm
True.
not that invested.
True.
But if it was a Diana CUR, maybe
True. Also true.
there's a bigger chance.
What if it was Diana, but not as a ranger? It was
If-
like Diana became like an assassin because she like lost an eye or something. Like lore wise, and she just became like a bandit. Would you still be down
Well,
for
Diana
assassin Diana?
cosplaying? Yeah, I think I like Diana as a character more than Diana as like a ranger.
Whoa,
So, yeah. So I would follow Diana to any class.
that is a man of culture right there, dedicated to his waifu.
Indeed.
All right, where's our match? Glass versus Jimmy. It's time. I'm so excited. Do you
I would love to
think
see
we're gonna see Jimmy swing for more than 35 in a turn?
more than 35? That four domains?
4 domains is 28.
That's like 5 domains.
5 domains is 40, I think.
Oh, I think so.
So he
I
can
think
technically hit
so.
35 if he devastating blows at level 3. I think. he
I
has
believe.
it. Let me check.
I believe.
He does not have a devastating blow in his deck, so actually he can't. Sedge. So it's the 5 swing or the 4 swing.
I think so. I think it's possible. 5 swing. I've seen the man do it.
True. Whoa, Tristan,
Speaking
Matt.
of Tristan.
Tristan playing the Tristan, Matt. That's crazy.
Where's let me see Jimmy's cat.
What
I see
the?
it
You can't just
walking.
ask someone that.
I see them walking around in the background every once in a while.
Yeah,
Let's
all the time.
see.
You can't just ask someone to see their cat.
Why not, man?
I guess you are asking for consent, so it's okay.
All right, Jimmy rolling at an 8. Last I didn't see what he rolled, but I think Jimmy is going first. Maybe or not. I got
We're
lied
waiting
to.
for round time. Right? Whoa, foil Serene Spirit. Whoa. Whoa.
What do you think? Glimpse pass, or is he gonna play?
I think he's gonna bottom 4 cards, and then he's gonna pass.
Oh, is that 3, 4? Oh,
Holy,
wait, there's no way.
Holy, let's go. It's so free. It's so free. There's no way.
10,000 IQ.
That's crazy.
That's my world's caster.
Not passing. Not passing.
Oh, and I'm
Went down
wrong.
for the scry. Oh, he's a Rye player deep down. Whoa. Scry pass, not bad though. I can't believe that. He's gonna put 4 to the bottom.
Put 4.
There's no way. There's no way, man.
All according to plan. You predicted that play, man.
True. I willed it into existence. Oh, 3 down for creative shock. Intern creative shock. We're looking to find a domain. I have no idea what that was. I'm just gonna assume it's a floating memory.
2 down for Sanctum, I think.
Yep, Sanctum good. Theo puts up a blank white. There's no way he just put up a blank white box because we can't see what was discarded. Actually, so funny.
Oh man,
It really be like that. It's true though. I mean, we have no indication of what that is.
Yeah, I really don't know what it is.
Oh, we saw end step creative shock. Fast cures pitched. Discarding the fast cure. Leveling up into Xander. Gonna glimpse. He glimpsed 2. I have no idea if he put them to the bottom.
I wanna say though, it's I'm gonna put a bet that it was like
Even cut.
a shield mate.
Probably. I mean, we'll know the second he puts it into banishment. We're gonna have 3 Thieving Cut prepared for 3. It's gonna let Glass grab that that card, be able to cycle the Thieving Cut.
You can't see the life counter from the notepad, and you can't see the life counter from Jimmy's phone.
Yep.
4 down?
3 down for Serum of Wisdom. Serum of Wisdom, pretty good. Really good after the first turn too. It lets
I
you.
really like this card.
Serum of Wisdom's fantastic. Clips 3, draw a card into memory. Very good. You can sacrifice it anytime too. Anytime you have opportunity to sacrifice it, you can. So it's very, very nice in that situation. Remind me after the game. I have a funny story about blank cards or like cards you can't see.
Oh, it's a fast cure. I lost
the fast cure. So the interesting thing about the fast cure is a couple of weeks ago, Jimmy ran fast cure as a 1-of in his deck, and every single game he played it. And one of the games he actually won because he played it directly and recovered 4 and won the game.
Jesus. Sometimes it do be like that.
We've adjusted. We have a different 1-of today. Oh, he knows. He moved it so we could see.
God bless.
Whoa.
Is that a P or a 1?
It's a 3, dude.
Oh, it's a line.
It's a Thieving Cut for 3.
Okay. I was like,
That's so good. That's a.
It's like, I can't tell.
Clip that? Can we make clips on YouTube? Is that a thing? Is that a 1 or a P? Good. That's good. All right. Jimmy going into Tenoris level 1, that beautiful CSR we have down there. It's going to be gaining Taunt on enter. We're going to see 4 down for an EK. Eternal Kingdom comes in. Eternal Kingdom class bonus allows him to use use domains as reservables. Whoa, and he's going to play a second Sanctum of Esoteric Truth. So this is a great start for Jimmy. He's got 3 domains on board. 2 that allow him to basically remove 4 cards, or 2 cards each from his memory or his hand every time he levels up, and then draw 2 more to replace them.
Yeah, what's crazy is you can just put the 4 cards that you just put down in memory down, you put them away, and then you just draw 4 cards, and you can play things immediately.
Glass banished a Lightweaver's Assault to go to.
I'm assuming that's a Deft Executor.
I think it is. It looks
it
like a full art version.
Yeah. Altered art.
Whoa. Altered full art Deft Executioner. Fancy. That's kind of cool.
When foil proxy is full cards.
Dude, it's definitely an SP2 card, right? Xander Deft Executioner has to be an SP2 card. There's no way. Blinding Steel is SP1. There's no way Xander 2 is
Xander is only getting CSRs or CURs from either first edition. Oh, there's a cat. There's a cat.
Oh, cat.
I see it.
We're going to see Thieving Cut again prepared. Another 3 damage to Jimmy. Jimmy's going to go to 6 here. Able to cycle that card out. And then 1 down to Scry for 2. Whoa, big Scry. Really, really digging for that dungeon guide. Because if he had a dungeon guide, he already would have played it. A lot of cards in hand, though. Wayfinder's Map. Ooh, fantastic card here. So every domain that gets activated will be 1 less. He's going to be able to play Sanctum of Esoteric Truth for 1. I believe Palatial Concourse as well for 1. The scary thing is when you're in this situation against Jimmy as a Serene Luxem player, you're going to have to break a whole bunch of these domains to be able to stop this. Because if he plays, so there's the Palatial Concourse. If he plays another Palatial Concourse, then he's going to have a potential 40 damage on board in the future here. So there's the Wayfinder's Map. Since he has 3 domains or more, he's able to banish it to draw a card. He's gotten the value he needs out of it. Jimmy doesn't actually need to play any more domains. If he chooses to play 1 or 2 more domains, it can be helpful because it'll allow you to play safely into an Excalibur. Oh my goodness. So Glass did have a dungeon guide and manually leveled to 3, banishing a dungeon guide, I believe a Thieving Cut, and a Resolute Stand. And then pre-recollection, we're going to see a Juggle Knives. Jimmy will be showing 7 here. And we're going to
Oh,
reveal
2 Gleaming Cuts?
2 Gleaming Cuts that have vanished from sight. Oh my good lord. Going to draw 2, and then he's going to draw 2. And still has the opportunity to hold priority here, play more cards in the pre-recollection stage. We're just going to 2 down for another Juggle Knives.
Juggle Knives.
We'll put Jimmy at 8. Be able to cycle the Juggle Knives out to draw another card. And what a fantastic pre-recollection. So normally you'd see the Dungeon Guide in the level up, but in this case, he really wanted to hold on to like specific cards and also have the reveal immediately for the Gleaming Cuts.
There's the Scry.
3rd Scry of the game. So we're going to see a Scry for 3 here. And that's just an immediate bottom. All 3 cards to the bottom. I want into memory. Whoa. 2 down for an uncovered. Damn, Glass is going kind of in right now. So he's going to get his prep counters back. He's going to put up at 2 prep counters to be able to draw a card into his hand and reveal another Gleaming Cut?
There's no way, man.
Gleaming Cut and a Luxem Sight. So Luxem Sight's going to heal him for nothing. He'll banish the Gleaming Cut to draw 2. And then the rest of the card will resolve. So he'll put his memory back down, pick up his cards, and see what he's got going on. Everything else in his hand seems kind of useless, though. There's a Dungeon Guide and the Exercise Curse. We're just going to pass turn here to Jimmy. End step, we're going to get a Creative Shock. Jimmy using the max value of all of his domains.
I think you just level here, right?
Domain Tony is just so interesting in this case. It just reminds me of like it almost looks like lands.
Yes,
because they're all in the field and he's just using them like that. It's very interesting to see.
Oh, he's leveling. He ditched the fast cure.
Well, so the fast cure is gonna be banished. We're gonna see Jimmy Lee going to level 2 Tenora's here, banishing a cremation ritual. In the recollection step, we're gonna pay 2 for the upkeep. Or sorry, we're going to
for the first
in response to the or as part of the triggers for the level up. He has to go through both of his Sanctum of Esoteric Truth, and then at the beginning of recollection, he'll have to pay the upkeep cost for his Eternal Kingdom, and then he can glimpse what the Palatial Concourse is. It's a lot of things that happen here, a lot of upkeeps, a lot of triggers that go on. But these Sanctum of Esoteric Truth are really good for Jimmy here, right? It gives him the opportunity to kind of dig for that Dungeon Guide, to dig for the Assemble the Ancients, dig for really whatever he needs to kill Glass. This matchup specifically, and this matchup specifically for Glass, even though he does have the Serene Spirit, Jimmy's actually able to overkill to the point where all you need to do is 25 in a turn, right? Realistically, if you have or see the if you see the Vanish from Sight or the Resolute Stands, like you can just attempt to swing for 40 instead, right? And Assemble the Ancients with 5 different domains is going to give you 5 3/1 Oral Steel Greatswords that have 5 buff counters on them. So when you bring them all together, that'll be 40 damage. And then, in response to or if they have a Vanish from Sight, you can just Flame Sweep.
Yeah.
And then if not, you can just swing to face for 40.
I don't think Glass played Vanish from Sight this turn, so
he did not.
If you can probably just go Dungeon Guide.
He might have it. Good Dungeon Guide for this.
Oh, another Sanctum.
My God. So I think the Sanctum coming out means that he doesn't actually have the
dungeon.
He doesn't have the cards he's looking for, right? He's willing to put all of his cards from his hand down.
Because he's just trying to cycle. Oh, Resolute, and I think that was a Flame Sweep.
Yeah, he's trying to find something. He's trying to find the Assemble the Ancients here, right? He's not able to find that Assemble the Ancients right now, so he puts 2 to the bottom. Gonna be able to draw 2. The next one triggers. He's gonna put 2 to the bottom again, draw 2 again.
Oh, he's gonna put 2
going
more down
for it. Just drawing it. He's going for it. He's going for the big lethal turn here. If he has the Assemble Ancients in his hand, he's able to just end the game. Doesn't look like he has it though. That's very unfortunate.
Ooh,
but maybe? the plus side to this is he doesn't necessarily have to
down?
end the game here.
Oh, it does.
Oh, he does have it. He's gonna assemble the Ancients.
Though?
It's gonna resolve. Waiting for response here from Glass.
Glass have Excalibur though.
Even if he has Excalibur, he can. I mean, that's why we have 6 domains, right? He can only take out so much. Waits for the sword. Can he break the sword here? The real question
Well,
is will Jimmy sacrifice all of his domains?
I think he scooped.
I think you're right. I think
I think he's like, I don't have a response. So
wait.
or not? Oh no, never mind. He was finding the. Oh, he did drones.
It's all the drones. Okay, so we're doing all the drones.
Okay, that's pretty scary too.
There's some custom drones in there. I mean, these drones have 6 buff counters each.
I think
these drones.
I think these are the custom drones by Red Zone Rogue.
These are all 7/7 drones.
Yeah, Excalibur can only get rid of 1. Even if you Light Weaver's Assault, it's pretty hard to get over the second one.
How do you
unless you
how do you
hard
get
play
through,
it?
How do you get through that?
But then it's like 3, 4.
That's 42. It's 43 damage on the board right now.
It's 7, 7, sometimes 428.
It's 42 from the drones and then 1 from the dungeon guide.
You would need to get rid of 3 of them somehow.
He needs to play 2 Excaliburs and then in response Lightweavers, but I don't think he has enough cards for there.
Yeah.
I always forget Assemble the Ancients can actually make buff countered automaton drones because I'm so used to Jimmy just pulling out swords.
Oh wait, Glass can just play Terrafring, right? And then you just can't swing with them anymore. So that's
true. That is true. Does he have a Terrafring though?
Oh, he does have a Terrafring in the main deck.
He does have a Terrafring.
So it's not that scary yet.
But soon.
Yeah.
But really soon.
But really, really soon.
Really soon. What do we see materialized here by Jimmy?
These drones are scary. What did
so he has what? 2 turns to deal with 3 drones essentially.
What was the 2?
Safeguard Amulet, pretty safe.
Oh, does
Vanish from sight. Okay.
Okay.
It does play the Vanish that we saw earlier. Gonna be able to just pass here, draw a card, chill.
Yeah, draw pass. You don't have to do anything. The pressure is just on Glass.
This is gonna be the Luxera's map.
Yeah, I think the pressure is on Glass because if you don't have a way to deal with this,
there's the Terrafring.
It's kind of just pretty rough.
You basically need 2 Excaliburs, and then potentially another Lightweaver. So 1 Excalibur in hand or in memory.
And that's 1 Lightweaver's.
This is spooky. It's spooky. You like really, really have to play around all these automaton drones on the field. He's gonna play an Excalibur.
Okay. I think you can just Luxera's map. And
he's gonna take out the Safeguard Amulet. He might just go for lethal here.
I think you should just hop in response. No. You can just banish Safeguard in response.
Yeah, he did. He wants to do it now so he doesn't have Safeguard next turn because he can Terrafring to defend himself for 1 more turn.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Like if he doesn't get a Vanish from sight again or like have a Resolute or something like that, he can just Terrafring, take 1 swing only from one of the drones, and then from there just try to go for lethal. If he manages to get 10 cards with double Lightweavers, he will actually be able to kill Jimmy because the reveal next turn should reveal 2 Lightweavers, putting him at 15, and then it's 16 from the double Lightweavers for lethal. So Glass most likely has this. GCR. Grand Crusader's Ring.
And then Recollection, you just pop it. Yeah. Ooh. You can swing with 1 of them.
He can indeed attack with 1 automaton drone.
Yeah. Let's go.
Take 7 damage here for Glass. Gonna be a Fire Resonance Bauble. Interesting. I was kind of expecting Insignia of the Korazi here. But Fire Resonance Bubble does let him draw faster and get him into that double Lightweaver zone sooner. I don't know if he actually has enough cards for it. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, there's the double Lightweavers and then the Luxem site. So recover 3, deal 4 somewhere.
Yeah, so we're gonna see 15 damage to face here. Jimmy Lee goes to 15. If he has 10 cards in his hand after the draw step here, he will in fact just play double Lightweavers. Oh,
Ooh,
interesting. One down to Scry, so maybe he doesn't quite have lethal yet.
maybe he doesn't have it. That's immediately 3 to the bottom too.
He might be short 1 or 2 cards then. Let's
Oh, now it's
see. Double Resolute saves you, but I guess
yeah, you could also just play
actually
another
you could
Vanish.
play them normally and it would be fine too. Vanish from sight would save you. Actually, even a single Resolute stand would be fine. You can put 3 cards down from that and then play Resolute stand. A lot of damage mitigation options here.
Yeah, Jimmy bring out his
Yep,
oh,
there's
there's the
the Vanish from
Vanish.
sight.
Oof. Big oof. Just another
Oh, Jimmy's gonna
draw
be able to just
pass.
draw cards now. Like he might actually have a separate response soon. Insignia the Korhazi. Tap it. Yep. He's able to rest that and then put 3 cards into his memory, gain a preparation counter, and then move to his Xander reveal trigger.
Oh, just pre-resolute stand.
Oh,
3
triple
Lightweavers.
Lightweavers.
3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He would have 10 cards this turn.
Yep, and that's gonna be lethal. 6 to face, puts him at 21. Draw a card, and then here it is. Here's the combo. Lightweavers, put 4 down. In response to the reveal trigger of Lightweavers, put 4 more down and play another one, and that'll be 16 damage,
That
18
is it.
damage, or 20 damage in this case because he has a Lightweavers in memory as well.
Ah, so close.
So close for Jimmy, but Vanish from Sight, fantastic card. Plus a Terrafring opportunity. Very good. Very good. Glass knew he had the Vanish from Sight, so he was able to play the Luxera's map, which drew him that, and then had a Vanish from Sight just able to just chill with. Didn't even need to go into the Chalice of Blood or anything like that. Didn't need to like take chip damage from Jimmy. I mean, I say chip damage, but swings for 7, like repeated swings for 7.
Those are some big chunks, man.
They are indeed pretty big chunks. On Glass's side, one of the main differences between this deck and then Rex's that we saw earlier was Rex's had the Caliburn in it. Glass's does not. We see one of Song of Frost with the Serene Spirit of Water. I don't think he's going to swap into that just due to the fact that fracturizing the sword doesn't help you. You just take all the damage to the face anyways. Where if we sideboard anything on Jimmy's side here, though? Looking at the sideboard available for him. Jimmy's got a Bulwark Sword, Library Witch, Focus Flames, Burn to Ash, Ruck, 2 Provoke Obstinance, and 1 Summon Sentinels. I think we could see Varuk probably out for the Burn to Ash. And maybe Terrafring out for Bulwark Sword. The thing that's hard about this matchup is that Excalibur being able to kill your 1 gigantic sword means you can't just flame sweep into the Vanish from Sight. And then on the other side, it's like if you choose to make one medium-sized sword and then 3 drones, it's like, is that worth it to you, right?
Yeah, probably not.
It's just a hard ask because
Yeah, it's
it's
also like
big
if you
risk
do a
versus
lot of
big reward, right?
if you do have a lot of like little chip damage, then he just recovers all of it.
That Terrafring is just fantastic. It's such a good answer there.
Jimmy's dog. Very, very cute. Very kawaii.
Was that what's there? I thought that was his cat. It kind of looks like the cat's like in his lap almost. Like you can kind of see the ears on the left, but that might just be like clothing.
Just your imagination, man.
True. I miss having a cat. Well, maybe that's not true. I never had cats,
Oh,
but I've lived with cats.
cats are. I have one cat, and he's just a menace, but it's great.
Jimmy going first this time. Wants to win the race to level 3. We see the opening Palatial Concourse. Opening Sanctum of Esoteric Truth.
Creative shock.
2 down. 2 down means it's a domain. Sanctum of Esoteric Truth.
Ooh.
And Palatial Concourse. Let's go.
Serene
Just like last time.
water.
Oh, he's
He
actually
switched
playing
it
Serene
up.
Water.
Yeah,
Interesting.
he switched it up.
I don't know if I like Serene Water here.
I mean, it's just like. I guess it's a yeah.
Well, you can't use it on a domain. And
Yeah,
using it
and
on a
if you use it
weapon,
on attack, it still does damage.
it still does damage. So it's kind of it's kind of irrelevant in the matchup.
Maybe fracturize the Wayfinder's map. But
I guess you
but
could,
if
but Jimmy only brings it out when he has 3 or more domains. So in response to the fracturize, you just
yeah, that's true.
the other harder part is that you lose access. You lose the ability to use Creative Shock when you do this. I feel like Creative Shock helps you win the race better.
Yeah, I wonder what the thought process is behind switching now into Jimmy's deck.
Oh, whoa. We do see the map. He's
Oh,
actually gonna fracture. There's no way. There's no way that just happened. There's no way that just happened. We literally.
Yes, it happened. Caster's curse.
There's no way.
Oh, Jimmy always brings it out when he has 3 domains. I'm like, I don't know. You can bring it out when you have 2 domains.
There's no way. I can't believe I feel like I cursed that.
That was
Jimmy would never do blank, and then he does it.
I mean, okay, but like if you're coming from Jimmy, right? It's like if you're trying to play the third one, you might as well bring it out. And
But
then
like
it
you
costs
see
1
that the guy's
less,
on
and then you can
Serene
draw.
Water, right? Like you see he's on Serene Water. So
Yeah,
it's
but
like, okay.
surely this guy doesn't sideboard in Fracturize and Serene Spirit, right?
Well, I mean, why else would you go water but fracturize?
I don't know. I'm interested to see how many games Jimmy has against this specific list / sideboard, because maybe he just wasn't aware of this particular like switch.
I see. It's possible, but I mean, this deck with the Serene Water has been around for like, I want to say since like just right after Nats. Like the week after Nats is when it got like kind of talked about, and then there have been videos about it, and like everyone's like net decking this basically. Because so Rex actually won the Yeti in personal regional with this exact deck, and I think Noel got 2nd or 3rd. But like at the same time, like Frac map isn't even that bad when you really think about it.
Yeah, I mean,
like, he fractures the map, and now he just gets +1.
Yeah,
repeatedly.
But it's, I guess, like the lesser is like every single domain that Jimmy's about to play costs 1 less, but also he could banish it to draw a card. So I guess if you're comparing the 2 evils, I think fracturizing it is better. And you get the floating anyway.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he doesn't get to draw the cards like -1 compared to the value could have been.
Yeah, but the freaking one time, man, you decide to mention it. Glimpse
Level up.
1.
Did he Creative Shock? I missed that, or did he just banish out of his memory?
I think he just banished. There's no Creative Shock in the graveyard, so So Sember is asking, can't you fracture the sword in response to the final sack trigger? Well, you're not sacking the swords until you declare the attack anyway. So you just sack sack everything onto the sword that you're swinging with, and if you fracturize a sword in the middle of an attack declaration, they still take the full damage.
Nod.
So it would still swing for big damage.
I mean, the other thing is too is like when you see him playing, like Serene Spirit of Water, you basically just just don't go swords. You just don't need to either, right?
Yeah,
It
no
just
matter
depends on
what.
what he reveals. Like what he reveals is entirely based on how you play it.
Yeah. But I feel like it doesn't really matter too much which way you go because it's just the vanish from sights, the terrafring, the
Yeah.
Excalibur, the fracturize. Like all these
Well,
options is just pretty
the thing with
hard.
the Vanish from Sight is like the counterplay to that is he has Flame Sweep available. So you just Flame Sweep with a giant sword, right? In the same way. And then you still sack exactly the same way we were talking about, where you stack the sacrifices after the attack declaration so that
Yeah,
they
but
blank one
if
sword, but you get all the extra damage from it.
yeah, but then you can Excalibur at that point, and it would actually get rid of the sword.
That would require him also to have like both sets of interaction, right?
That is
Or, like
true.
you'd have to dig
That is
for it.
true. That is a lot of cards in hand.
It's kind of a gamble, right? Like because if you go drones in this setup, you play the automaton drones, you have to hope that he can't like multiplay Vanish from Sight on top of the Terrafring. If he has those, you probably still die to the Lightweaver setup unless he's like really behind in cards. Like we saw the last game, he pushed him to 15 and then 20 and then double Lightweavers and it was lethal. He's able to protect himself until that point. I don't know if Jimmy can actually outpace him in this game. Because if you get too greedy and you play into the sword, you're very likely to get Excalibured. And the other thing too is like you can also just like use your Luxera's map to find an Excalibur if you don't have one. It's hard. If you have lots of Excaliburs, you can actually just start destroying each of the domains one by one. If you don't draw an Excalibur, you have Luxera's map as an option, but it is like a one-turn denial.
Yeah.
It's hard to decide here. It really just depends on, I think, draws. If both players play equally, like it really comes down to who draws the outs.
Yeah, if Glass just doesn't have any other responses, then it's just sad. Lose. The 2 down for nothing. Decides to use the domains anyway.
Another Sanctum of Esoteric Truth.
Or not.
He's debating if he wants to put the cards down because he wants to level up with the cards, I think.
That Faskir?
Baskir, I think.
Yeah.
And then he's tapping Gloomspire, so both players will get a card into memory because they all have less than 7.
Did Glass already draw into memory or
He did, yeah. He drew into memory
okay.
immediately on the resting activation of Gloomspire.
Hard level
That's
into 3.
triple banished. Whoa. Why even play Dungeon Guide? See the
True.
sacrifice of
You
the
don't need
Serum
Dungeon
Wisdom, so
Guide.
he's going to glimpse 3 here. I believe that is all to the bottom.
Reveal trigger. Oh, wait, did he top deck a Lightweaver's Assault off
I
deck
think
list?
he did actually, yeah. I think he
What
did
a
top deck a
legend.
Light Assault. He's also going to be able to use that Thieving Cut prepared to draw another card.
Yeah.
Putting down the Light Assault again. Yeah, pretty good value here. So like at this point with where Glass is, I think he's actually on the upper foot by quite a bit. So we're seeing 8 damage on Jimmy. And Jimmy's also level 1, not level 2. So he used the materialization on Wayfinder's BAP, which got fracturized. He also used the a second materialization on his Grand Crusader's ring.
Yeah, he's going to level
to Norse level 2 here. The
Golden
Norse level 2
Spire.
here. Let's see. If he dungeon guides, so 5 influence, he can assemble the ancients but no flame sweep. He could take the risk. It's really, really, really ballsy to take that risk though, knowing the glass has cards in hand. Because if he has an Excalibur, he's 1,000% holding on to the Excalibur, right? He's doing I think he's doing the math on that exact thing right now. Debating if he goes for it.
Well, I think he's still resolving all his all his triggers and upkeep. So he's like, okay, well, Golem Spire has no trigger, and then Palladial goes on the stack.
Whoa, pre-recollection, Creative Shock. Okay, Creative Shock, good value here. Dig a little harder. And draw for turn. See what he's got. He's got 5 reservables and I believe 6 cards in hand. So 3 down for a dungeon guide, or 2 down plus the fractal for a dungeon guide. Leaves him with 4 in hand and 4 reservable. You can reserve all the domains for... Yeah, it still would be 1 short of Flame Sweep if you were to try to go for that.
What is just doing? Oh, the dungeon guide.
Okay. Plays the Palatial Concourse, or sorry, the Sanctum of Esoteric Truth, and then the dungeon guide. Vanishes between the 5, has 2 cards in hand, 4 reservable available. I don't know if he remembers that his Wayfinder's map is an option for him.
Well, I would imagine you want to do all the domains first, and then that way you can sack all of them for Assemble the Ancients, and you still have the Wayfinders as the.
Well, he's also putting his cards down just so he can get the cycle with Sanctum of Esoteric Truth.
Yes.
I was just wondering because I haven't seen him tap like rested in 2 turns for reservable costs. Well, on the board,
well,
Jimmy Lee with 1 damage. Okay, okay, it's coming, guys. We're on pace for lethal. You got to start somewhere, right? 1 damage is important, and if you don't get 1 damage, you're never getting there. Good old Quicksilver Grailaroo. Oh, 2 cards. Banishing 2 cards face down. It's a little spicy. I've never seen that kind of tech before. We see pre-recollection decisions. Oh my goodness. Creative Shock. I do like Creative Shock.
Digging.
Dig.
It's card is
I believe that's a Sanctum of Esoteric Truth that was discarded.
It's a Lightweaver's Reveal, Gleaming Cut, and a Luxem Sights.
How many Gleaming Cuts are we going to see this game, Shinja? What do you think? Last game we saw 3.
Was that our first one?
First one so far.
We're going to see 2 more. One more.
One more. Okay. Dare I say we might see 4 Gleaming Cuts?
4 Gleaming, Jesus.
Uncover the plot. We're going to see 2 Lightweavers. Whoa. Lightweaver's kind of big. Might want to kill that dungeon guide. 1 damage on board is pretty scary.
It has 1 damage a turn. That's pretty...
We're going to see Jimmy at 14. So he's halfway through his life pool. 1 down for another scry.
This is where he will see the next
3 Gleaming Cuts.
Yeah.
All 3 Gleaming Cuts on top.
All 3 on top. Jesus.
Wait, he actually left
1 on top.
He left 1 card on top.
That's the Gleaming Cut. There it is. You have like uncover the plot? No, or not?
Well,
I just pass.
Pass turn. Hold an Excalibur.
Yeah, I feel like if you're glass, right, you're on the high ground, so you don't have to play super greedy anymore. Because I feel like once you have Excalibur in hand and Banish and stuff like that, you just you can afford to just pass and play a little slower. The safeguard.
Safeguard Amulet's good. It's I mean, there's not much else you can really materialize here for Jimmy. Safeguard Amulet's just good because it forces Glass to play differently. His lethal counting is a little different now. And if he does use Excalibur on the Safeguard Amulet, it's going to be a better situation for Jimmy. I mean, we also have Fracturize as an option.
Paying 2? Maybe? Or is he just gonna tap Gloamspire? On one in memory?
So we're going to rest the Gloamspire. It'll give us the availability to... Whoa.
Ooh, there's the Assemble the Ancients.
Whoa. Assemble the Ancients for 5. So we're going to get...
You think he'll do swords?
Automatons.
I feel like the risk...
It depends on how many cards Glass has in his hand. I'm pretty sure he has 3 cards in hand, so I don't think you would want to go Assemble the Ancients for 5 swords.
Or you gamble. And you just YOLO. And you do the swords and you swing for 50 and go, if you have it, you have it.
The thing is, with the time of the game, it's actually possible, if Jimmy wins here, to take it to game 3 and also close out.
It's definitely possible.
Like, there's a reasonable amount of time left in the round that you could go for a big win here.
Yeah, you have roughly like 20 minutes plus 5-minute OT, so it's definitely possible.
Yeah, and you probably won't need to sideboard or anything else. Like, I doubt that either player's going to make adjustments. It's possible that Glass decides to go back to fire, but you might just hold on to his Serene Spirit of Water. So Assemble the Ancients is pretty nice here. Being able to sacrifice any number of domains, then summon that many Automaton Drone tokens.
There was a judge call.
Oh, the judge call on what? Whoa.
I will undeafen just to kind of observe. But judge calls is already over.
I'll inquire about our judge call.
Something I believe it was not being able to respond to something was the thing, but I guess Andy will. Oh, he's going for the swords.
Whoa, he's doing it. So it seems that Jimmy said he wanted to know if he could take back Gloamspire because he didn't know how many cards his opponent had.
I think he tapped it, drew, and he goes, "Oh wait, smile." But provoke.
Ooh, Provoke Obstinance. Interesting. So Provoke Obstinance is kind of sick because you can give all your swords Spell Shroud. That's a crazy combo. I forgot that that Spell Shroud was applied with Provoke. So essentially what happened here is that Jimmy played Assemble the Ancients, which allows you to sacrifice any number of domains and replace them with the same amount of Automaton Drone tokens with buff counters equal to the number of domains that are discarded or sacrificed this way. So Jimmy sacrificed 5 domains, so he got 5 Automaton tokens with 5 buff counters. Using Creation Will's replacement effect, he was able to change those into swords instead. So he got 5 Orosteo Greatswords with 5 buff counters on each of them. He then played Provoke Obstinance to give each of his swords Spell Shroud until end of turn, which means that Glass was unable to use Fracturize or Excalibur to stop the lethal kill damage. And so Jimmy can swing with a sword, and before damage, he can sacrifice the other swords to give the power of those swords to the one he's attacking with. So essentially, he would be swinging for 40 in this case.
Yeah, there's no
with
way
a
to counter
spell
that.
shrouded sword.
Yeah, there's no way to counter that. It only prevents targets with spells, so you can't Excalibur it, you can't Fracturize it, you can't really do anything with it. But the card ability is not a spell.
Yeah, and so
it can
the
target
concept
itself.
here is that he plays the Provoke Obstinance first while there's 5 available, because Glass can only break one of them in response on the stack to Provoke Obstinance, right? He can Excalibur one of the swords, but even having 4 swords with 5 buff counters on them is more than enough to kill your opponent, right?
I mean, even if you do target one, you just have to like sacrifice one of them, right?
Yeah.
Like
It
whatever
gets
he
targeted
targets,
and then you sacrifice it in response.
yeah, and it's just like, yeah, there's nothing you can do there.
But like, even if he did find a way to kill through, like to actually stop it, it would be 32 damage in this case, which is still lethal into.
Yeah, it's still
lethal. It works very well.
That's very well played.
Yup. Kill one sword. You just sacrifice the sword that he tries to kill, and then GG from
lethal.
there.
Yeah, it's still lethal no matter what.
Fantastic play from Jimmy. Very, very, very good. Those 2 Provoke Obstinances coming in handy there. Saw that the glimpse was strong. Every time he leveled up, he just put 2 to the bottom, draw 2 more. 2 more to the bottom, draw 2 again. It's actually a very interesting way to win that game. Is something we actually haven't seen on Yeti Webcam Weekly, because we've seen Jimmy on here a lot. Right, Jimmy does well in these events. He also plays one of the most unique decks, but that specific interaction is something we have not seen from him yet.
It's like a very, very like
very niche interaction.
It's a very niche interaction, but it works so well against the against your Xander matchups, right?
That's a Giga Chad move. I'm gonna say it. That's a Giga Chad move.
2 down for Honorable Vanguard. Decides
Whoa.
not to Creative Shock. And swings.
Honorable Vanguard. Whoa.
Let's go.
What the? I guess he can Cremation Ritual though, right?
That's true. Ooh. End turn Fast Cure.
I do like the end turn Fast Cure. Fast Cure for 0 in this case, right? Because he went second, so they're equal on memory, or equal in influence. Whoa, the Rye move.
And then you just pass, right? Surely.
I mean, yeah. Oh, yeah, you can create a shock if you want here, but Serum of Wisdom's also okay.
Oh, he did. He passed. Let's go.
Yeah, pass turn, use the 2 cards that are down right there to level up. I don't know if he will, though, because, like, yet again, leveling up with Xander Def Executioner and not being able to get back a card is, like, it feels bad, but sometimes you just have to do it.
I don't remember if I put the one he glimpsed back at the top or if he bottom decked it. But this Honorable Vanguard going huge. 2 damage.
Honorable Vanguard. Kind of slapping here.
Oh,
yep,
and
there's the cremation ritual. Yep. Jimmy said.
It's so good.
Cremation ritual, pretty good value here. And we know the Glass is most likely not going to actually attack the Honorable Vanguard. We're just going to see the attack into the Spirit.
Oasis.
OTP. I do like an Oasis trading post. Oasis trading post also able to give you another sword.
Oh, true.
It's like a fake obelisk of armaments.
Cost 3 to summon a sword, though.
It costs 5.
No, you can you can gather. Or is the 3 the glimpse one? Or is it?
Oh, the 3's the glimpse. The gather's the force. Yeah, you can pay 4 to do it as well.
You can pay 4.
True, because gathering is a token.
You can gather a token. Yes.
Whoa.
Kind of what you heard of Roger's Farmer Tenoris?
Farmer Tony, yeah. Yeah, Farmer Tony says, I gather swords.
but I make the sword instead.
Yeah, but I make swords. On enter, gather swords.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny, actually. I gotta play against Roger with that one day. A good one. I want to see Roger play that against Jimmy. I think that'd be extra funny. You don't need to make the big flashy assemble the ancients. Just gather swords. Oh, domains online here. Jimmy not gonna make that mistake again about the
Now he brings out the Wayfarers next because he
yeah,
has
the
three
Wayfarers.
already.
Yeah, so they can banish it immediately, right? He's got 3 domains out, so he's safe. I see an end step exercise curse. Losing an exercise curse in something that I have no idea what that was. But we're gonna see the full art deft executioner again. Return of the
Okay.
man.
Ooh. Plays
Ooh,
juggle
on the
knives.
stack, juggle knives. I do like the on the stack juggle knives. I'm a fan.
He's
Return the juggle
juggling the
knives to hand and
opportunity.
juggle the knives again.
Gotta love it. Okay. If you're Glass and you see Jimmy materialize the Wayfinder's map, would you still fracturize it?
No, you don't need the extra cards down. You don't need the extra floating memory. It's not worth going for the fracturize, in my opinion. You'd
See.
only do it if you needed to like put
Oh.
cards down. Oh my! Did he just Gawain in a Luxem site?
He banished the Gawain and a Luxem site, which I guess the Luxem site doesn't matter too much if you're just gonna get one shot.
Yeah, in this it doesn't matter, but like,
Yeah.
I feel like the Gawain's kind of beneficial to you.
It
Well, maybe not. Gawain is just
definitely
kind of a -1 to you, even though it's a -1 to your opponent. Like Glass might just be trying to dig more. He sees more value in attempting to dig. Well, read
the
down a glimpse.
The glimpse.
A glimpse. Value. The glimpsing is kind of crazy.
And one thing though is Jimmy doesn't have Eternal Kingdoms out yet.
The moment he does, though, oh baby,
Yeah, the moment he does.
it's gonna get real spicy real fast.
Oh my god, that's so many cards in hand. What the heck?
That is actually a ton of cards. He has
Wait,
8
what is
cards
this?
in memory.
Why does Jimmy have so many? Oh, is
Assemble
that
the
an
ancients.
assemble? That is that feels bad.
That's okay. He has 4 assembles. Surely he has another one. Also, a lot of priorities. Assemble the ancients is like is really important because it is the combo, but like you need so many things before you do that, right?
Yeah, you need Eternal Kingdom out. You need probably like 4 or 5 domains.
In this matchup, you really want to provoke obstinance too.
Oh yeah.
I mean, and he's only running 2, I think. So it's gonna be a gamble. A little bit of a gamble.
I believe in Jimmy. I'm sure he can draw it.
It is nice though, after showing the provoke obstinance combo, like Glass has to respect that. To which it would be kind of cool if instead of 4 fracturize, he had 4 frostbinds.
Ooh. Actually, the
Imagine
Frostbind would
frostbinding it.
be nutty.
Yeah, it would be.
Or actually,
3
wait.
down for a fast provoke obstinance.
He no. Glass sideboards 1 Song of Frost.
Yep. 1 Song of
So
Frost.
if he does the weapon and he swings for 50, you Song of Frost.
That'd be crazy. That would be crazy if he had it.
Oh my goodness.
Do you think he sideboarded? Surely he sideboarded it, right?
I would imagine for a game 3 you would side after seeing the provoke, you would definitely 100%. If you didn't do a game 2, you should do it game 3. Right?
Yeah.
You're putting the 1 in there and you take out 1 fracturize. And you just pray. You pray that you see it. Oh my, if they actually, but also like, I don't think Jimmy knows that he's running Song of Frost.
I don't think he knows.
So
also, Jimmy should be up 1 damage. Double juggle knives plus the dungeon guide swing is 3 damage.
Yeah. So I think Jimmy, if he has a provoke and has the
already,
it is a terrafring. I think he is scared for the token.
He's scared. There's a
scared of the
library witch on the
tokens.
board. I mean, I'd be scared of library witch. He's gonna cremate her, and then it gets really scary, really fast. Read down for a Serum of Wisdom.
Do you think Jimmy will bring out
uncover.
swords?
Do you think
That's a
Jimmy will bring out
massive
swords?
dice. What the heck?
Yeah. He swapped a small die to a big die so we can see the preparation counters better. Light Weavers and a Serum. So there is a Serum.
Yeah, but do you think Jimmy will go for the token play again? Or like the sword play again? Because especially if he has provoke, do you think he'll go for it?
Mm,
Because I actually don't think he knows Song of Frost is a thing
I think
in
it
Classic's
depends
deck.
on how many. I think it depends on how many turns we get into it before they're actually available for these combos.
That's true.
I would go for it if you're Jimmy. In this matchup, you just assume 4 fracture ice, right?
You're just gambling on the one of.
On Song of Frost, if you hit it, sure, it's a miracle play.
You gotta pop it now.
I wouldn't pop it now. There's no EK on. There's no Eternal Kingdom on the field. You're not scared yet. You probably need Eternal Kingdom and then one more turn after that, because you still have to play cards to play Eternal Kingdom. Wayfinder's map.
Fracturize. Oh, is he gonna? Is that a pay 4? Oh no, it's just.
He's gonna glimpse 2 from it.
What if he gathered and get the plant token? Oh, there's the Wayfinders. That means he probably has Eternal Kingdoms in his hand.
Or 2 Sanctum of Esoteric Truths.
Or not. He's just wrong.
Oh, okay. Or we just draw immediately. So he draws and then glimpses.
Decides to put that one back. The bottom.
Palatial Concourse with that glimpse 1, your pre-recollection, kind of nice. I'm really confused on what Jimmy's gonna do here. Cremation Ritual into the Witch is probably pretty valuable. Eternal Kingdom's great here. A lot of things that are good here.
There's a lot of cards that are good.
Dungeon Guiding is not it.
That's a 4.
Oh, 4 down for Eternal
Kingdom.
Kingdom.
He is.
I'm so curious why he banished his Wayfinder's map immediately. Maybe he was digging for an Eternal Kingdom.
Maybe. And he just happened to top deck it.
Cremation Ritual, yeah, there it is.
Oh, and you use the 2 domain reservables.
He used 3 domain reservables for the.
Oh yeah, for cremation, yes.
Eternal Kingdom, kind of crazy.
So good.
2 down for Dungeon Guide.
Dungeon Guide. Yeah.
2 down and the Oasis Trading Post for a Dungeon Guide. Pool of 6 cards. Kind of spicy.
Ooh, he has a response. Excalibur.
Into the Eternal Kingdom?
Into probably Sanctum, right?
Oh, Sanctum, yeah.
That way you don't draw 2 cards.
Yep, that's correct.
Pretty good.
Ooh, but now you got to be feeling like a little better though, right? You know, an Excalibur's out. Although you might also think that because he played an Excalibur on your domain, that maybe he has another one in his hand or his memory. It's hard to say. There's like so many different directions it could go. It depends on the mind game. The mind game is really important though. Yeah, from this angle, Panora's Creation's Will looks like a red dragon. Like it's so pixelated, he looks like a red dragon.
And then you just pass. Then you bring out Quicksilver Grail, probably the Luxera's map underneath. Reveal 1 Juggle Knife, 1 Fracturize, 1 Serum, and 1 Lightweaver's Assault. Then there's 1 card in hand.
1 card in hand, draw 1. Whoa.
Yo,
Dungeon Guide for 1. That's kind of crazy.
That's massive damage.
Massive damage. Big damage on the board. Jimmy Lee
looking kind of rough
6.
for Jimmy. Taking 1 damage.
So lost 20% of his health pool now.
Did he just pass? Swing pass?
Yep, swing pass. Wants to hold all his cards.
think you would you pop Terrafring?
This turn, Terrafring.
Or
Honestly,
maybe
yeah,
Vanish?
Eternal Kingdom is up, but I think it depends on what Jimmy materializes here. If you have a Vanish, you play Vanish. If you don't have a Vanish, you pop Terrafring.
Ooh, Viridian Trinket.
Viridian Trinket's chill. Very easy materialization. He doesn't have a lot of
But
other options right now.
but he has 5 cards in hand. Or more, actually.
6 cards in hand.
6 cards. Yeah, the Viridian doesn't do too much, I think. Oh, did he like drop his deck?
He knocked the top card over to the side on the right, and he was just asking if his opponent was cool with him just putting it back because it didn't flip over.
Yeah.
We're making some actions here pre-recollection. Oh, I think we actually just moved straight to
Main phase.
main phase. Yes. Also, I think we're at 8 damage on board.
Well, I think he popped Terrafring, right?
Yeah, he did pop the Terrafring. So we've seen
Okay.
we've seen what? Juggle Knives, Dungeon Guide twice, a Lightweaver's reveal, and wait, it was 2 Lightweaver's reveals? We saw one with an Uncover the Plot, right? And then one with the natural. Whoa.
1, 2, 3. Another Oasis.
Well, for another Oasis trading post.
Well, he has 5 now. He has 5 domains now. Does he go for it?
Assemble the Ancient's Flame Sweep. I think he has enough cards for Assemble the Ancient's Flame Sweep here. It's hard. It's hard. We're coming really close to time too. We have a minute left in the regular time, so both these players are gonna have to wrap it up pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got 5 minutes of OT. I think that the game is, at least for Jimmy, it's going to be over within the OT time anyway. Oh, he decided to swing pass.
The issue isn't in the OT time; it's in the OT turns. Like, do you get enough turns to be able to kill someone?
Well, sorry, I meant I think it's either you win within that turn, or you get countered and then you just lose.
Mm-hmm.
I think within the 3 turns.
So the thing is, if you play for the draw here, what you're gonna do is you're gonna Luxera's map for an Excalibur, right? If you play for the win, you're probably gonna try to get a Lightweaver to see if you can kill Jimmy.
But 21 damage though. One
Gleaming
Gleaming
Cuts, 2 Fracturize.
How many Gleaming Cuts is that this game?
That's the second one.
Oh.
The problem with this is, okay, so we're at 7 influence, 8 from draw, 9 from Luxera's map. He can kill Jimmy on the next turn. So his next turn is his last turn because we're in time right now, so turn 0. Which means Jimmy has 2 turns available to kill him. Because I don't think Jimmy did Jimmy bring out the Safeguard Amulet yet?
No. I don't
so
think
Safeguard Amulet will protect him from lethal. Oh, will it? So Glass has to hold cards in hand. He's going to have to expend a Fracturize to stop the Safeguard Amulet. Which means he's going to be short 1 card for the kill combo if he does.
Yeah, he has to hold.
I think Jimmy's just safe no matter what.
Yeah, I think he just holds 5 cards in hand. But
I think he just holds every card in hand. The problem is like playing for a draw in Yetis feels so bad. the prizing works in a way where a draw is just a double loss.
Yeah.
So all players who win 4 rounds win a box, and then split the extra gold packs, and then all players, or no, just win a box. And all the players with 3 wins or higher get gold packs. So like if you draw, you just double lost. As it's very sad. Here it is. Here's the big turn. Safeguard Amulet comes out. Has to come out. Do we see it? Glimpse 1. Glimpse 1. Jimmy knows the exact card he's looking for. It's going to be big. Does he have the Assemble into Provoke? Does Glass have the one of Song of Frost?
The one, I swear, the one of Song of Frost.
If he one of Song of Frost, can Jimmy even be mad? Like,
I
You just respect
I
that?
would just concede. There's no way. Because one, if you Song of Frost that, there's no way you're coming back and you're not gonna win. And also if you find out it's a one of, then it's like, oh well, I can't be mad at that.
You also can't lose because of the Viridian Trinket plus the safeguard amulet.
Yeah. All right, he's doing it. He's doing it. All right, let's see it. Does Glass have? Actually, does Jimmy even have the provoke number 1 against a potential Excalibur?
He definitely has. He definitely has the provoke. Yeah, there's the provoke.
Okay. Oh, does he have it? He didn't insta concede, so there's
he has it. He has Saga
He
Frost.
has
He definitely has it. He definitely has it, right?
No. No. Ah, he does have it. There's no way.
That's so funny. He actually has the one
There's
Saga
no
The
way.
only thing that can save him in his entire deck has it. That's
okay, but
crazy.
Jimmy only. Okay, but Jimmy has 3 swords. There's actually no way that he pulled the one up.
Oh, that's so funny.
Holy.
Oh man. Okay, so theoretically here, 2 swords are wasted, right? 2 swords of 8 and 8, which meant 16 damage to swing. So we still have what is 24 available?
Plus the 1 from Dungeon Guide, so 25.
I don't think Jimmy can kill Glass. He doesn't have. I don't think he has enough damage, right?
I don't know.
Actually, he does. Wait, he does have enough damage because Xander's only 25, right?
Yeah.
So you swing the Dungeon Guide first? Or no, you swing with your champion. And then he has to lineage release first, putting him to 0, up to 24, and then you swing for 1 with the Dungeon Guide.
Yeah.
So you do have lead. That's so funny though. Saga Frost actually.
Oh, dude,
moment.
He actually had it too. That's
holy lord. That's hilarious.
Actually crazy.
That's hilarious. It didn't matter though. Didn't matter. Jimmy had the number.
At the end of the day, it didn't matter. But
24 damage plus the dungeon, dude. Kill the Dungeon Guide, guys. The 1 damage matters. I say it every time. Kill the Dungeon Guide. It makes such a big difference. That's actually like absurd. That is absurd. So, yeah, I'm gonna assume that's a 2-1 for Jimmy, right? Like I'm not crazy here.
Yeah, I think
I need to like stare at the match results because I'm pretty sure I did the math right. 3 swords at 5 buff counters each is 8 damage per sword times 3 is 24. So you swing with that. He lineage releases, and then you swing for 1 with the Dungeon Guide, and that's 25 lethal, unless he has a Vanish from Sight or a. Well, he didn't have cards in hand. He's playing cards. You'd have to have Vanish from Sight or a Resolute Stand.
Yeah, but even then,
I don't think he showed either of those either because he flipped his cards over.
I don't think he had a Resolute.
I
don't think he had a
Resolute. I don't know. I'm staring at the match results. I'm like waiting.
Yeah, no, I'm watching it too.
Anticipation.
Who's reporting? Someone report, please.
Report the game.
Yeah, report. I want to watch. I want to see.
No way. No
but I can't, dude.
Right now.
The freaking one of, and he sees it.
That's actually so.
Oh man, that's nuts. That's crazy.
Spicy. It was indeed spicy.
Man, I think if I was Jimmy, my heart would sink immediately if I saw that.
As you saw the Song of Frost.
Yeah, if I saw Song of Frost.
I think he did the math on that too. Like he realized like that was a potential option because otherwise he wouldn't have swung with 2, right?
Yeah. I don't know. Maybe he was playing a little safe and just went for the if he has X card, it's guaranteed win. But then I'm not like over swinging for 50 or whatever, right? Like this is like
allies won a game. Poggers.
AO. Log.
We love Arsana.
We love Arsana. Match result.
Still
Jeez.
waiting
Oh,
for
oh,
match
Chippy
results.
typing. That means he won,
Whoa,
right? Surely
who
the one
won?
who wins is the one typing.
Unless he types draw.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's true.
Whoa,
Maybe,
whoa.
maybe. See it?
He's still typing. He's doing this to mess with me now.
Like one of those. He types one letter and then and then Discord just keeps saying, "No, it's a
It is
draw."
a draw. Whoa.
Damn, that's sad. Sag.
Like last. Oh, he had 3 fracturizes in hand, so he could have just deleted the swords on his turn. That's why.
Okay.
Unlucky.
That is indeed unlucky.
Lucky. Song of Frost. Ripple fracture.
Dude. He just had the answer, man. That's crazy. Ooh, that was a game. Man, Jimmy's games are always exciting. It's always fun to watch Jimmy's games. No matter what. No matter what happens.
That was spicy. That was a game I was not expecting.
That was a great game.
Whoa. All right. What's our last round? Excited. It's kind of wild.
Wait, is it last round already?
Kind of wild. Yeah, we're at last round already.
What the? It's only 8:30.
Roo.
Oh, it's actually gonna end early, Pog?
Yeah, big shout out to everyone. Thank you guys for joining us on the Webcam Weekly this week. Thank you for being here, Mr. Shinja, the real caster.
Yeah, I'm the real caster.
True. Thanks everyone for the good game so far. I mean, we've seen some cool things. All right, our wonderful overlord is about to give us the matchups. I think we're gonna see Surav versus Hamzor, most likely. Wind allies versus uh, wind allies versus water allies. Yep, that's what we're gonna see. Water Tenoris versus Wind Tenoris.
Ooh, it's
I
super
was not
exciting to
I was not
see.
expecting to see Daniel on Water Tenoris.
It's super exciting to see. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Hamzor.
Hamzor.
Clement. It was Clement.
Yeah, but the reason being that he is a very, very new player to
Yeah.
GA. And he did very well at the
Regional.
NorCal regionals. And he only started playing, I think we taught him the game at a learn to play some at some LGS in SoCal, and we forced him to play because he didn't really want to play.
He started slightly before Nats, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, he showed up to a learn to play, and we were gonna start a starter deck tournament at that learn to play, and he's like, "Nah, I'm not gonna play." But I think if he joined, it was like an even number or whatever, so we forced him to play. And then
Nice.
I think he decided, and then I think he either won or was second place at that tournament, which was crazy. And then now here he is, he's doing really well in locals. He's doing really well in premier level events. So it's very exciting to see such a massive it's weird to say it this way, but it's to see him and such a massive conversion.
Yeah.
So it's a feels good story.
I totally get what you mean. Like a good example is you know my friend Chi.
Yeah.
She started a week after I started, which
Hmm.
was 2 weeks after ALC released. And she's top 15 for Elo now?
How about Chiharu?
Yeah, Chiharu. It's crazy to see how good people can get at the game in such a short period of time. It really just
Yeah.
shows skill. The skill expression of the game is good.
She was, I think, 3rd or 4th place at NorCal Regionals, which is, I think, her first topping at a major event, which is really nice. I know
unless you count non a top cut for for store champs. I think she top cutted 3 store champs.
Yes. But it's
But Jet
always like
W's
a
everything.
miss. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately.
Wind allies into Fire Eye is not the play.
Yeah. But yeah, Chiharu's been playing for TM because we are down a player for Worlds. So she will be playing with us, and it's just super nice to see her like learn the game so much. And she's like, it's like GA is like infected her brain. Like that's all she talks about, which is also really cool and really like you can just feel the passion from it. And just
GA
seeing her
good game.
improve was really good. Yeah, GA good game.
GA
I should
indeed
play. I
good
should
game.
play more.
You should play more. True.
I should play more. Actually, I think I'm going to a locals on Saturday. I'm going to RWT.
What we already? Oh, because Rebel Fest. I was gonna say they don't play on Saturdays, do they?
No, Saturday is their normal.
Oh, is it? I know they do
Yeah.
Mondays.
Yes, it's Monday and Saturdays are usually their
Whoa,
locals
2
time.
days a week.
Yeah, that's crazy.
GA is up.
Yeah, but I'm going there with the TM, just me and Ken and a guest.
That'll be sick.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Maybe it's a maybe. All right, I think we're just at a spirit of wind or serene. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yep, regular. That spirit looks different. Am I crazy?
I think there's a sticker on it of one of the you remember the April Fool's champions? That one person that came back from Singapore to SoCal Regional at Core made a bunch of these stickers.
Oh
I noticed
yes,
a bunch of people are
I
sticking
bought
them on
those
their
stickers.
shirts.
I did indeed buy those stickers.
I believe that's what we're seeing here. We're gonna see a pretty classic matchup actually. So Wind Allies Sonoris, we got level 1, level 2, standard swords, bulwark. We do see a Chalice of Blood, which is a little interesting in this deck. And then for allies, I mean, pretty standard stuff. The only main difference is 2 displace, 2 rows, scavenging raccoons in the main. When we look at Daniel's deck, we're gonna see pretty standard control actually. So we have Tenoris all the way up to Genesis Aegis. No Chalice of Blood. No Bulwark Sword either. A little bit of a gimped deck per se, lacking like a bunch of the staples you would see normally in Tenoris decks.
Yeah.
Other than that, everything else was pretty normal, pretty standard. Storm of Thorns, usual control stuff, Song of Frost, Frostbind, Fracture Eyes. And then I do like the Floor of Lunettes, though. Big fan of the Floor of Lunettes.
Lunettes are just so good. I love Lunettes. I actually love Lunette's art.
Yeah, Lunette is fantastic. Yeah, Wind Resonance Bauble here from Hamzor's. Going to banish that. Whoa. 3 down in a Wind Allies deck. Whatever could this be?
Lurking, kill this.
Shimmer Cloak.
Shimmer Cloak. Dream
Oh,
Fairy.
Dream Fairy. Whoa. Okay, Dream Fairy is kind of good here too, actually. It's not a mirror match, so Dream Fairy is actually pretty good value. There's not a lot of ways for Daniel to, or for Surav to deal with the Dream Fairy there.
I think does he run Stillwater?
In the sideboard.
Ooh.
Swift Recruit coming in for the 1 damage.
Not
Whoa,
leaving enough
2
for
damage
the,
on board here. Nice, 1 damage from the Dream Fairy, 1 damage from that Swift Recruit.
Not leaving it up for the intercept though.
No need. I believe that is a Scepter of Lumina?
Yes.
Whoa, Scepter coming out
About to pay
ASAP.
1. I think you can afford to go Scepter into levels.
Well, especially since you got Dream Fairy, like
Yeah.
you just hope that it hit the Dream Fairy target, and you're like, okay, cool. Let me move on to the next thing.
Yeah, but it hit a Frostwarn Sag.
It is what it is. It happens. We'll surviving ish. The thing is, you can also just turbo this. Like even without the invigorated slash, you can also just straight turbo with with the Scepter of Lumina. Play some allies, swing face, level up Dungeon Guide. A lot of
True.
damage. Can't quite tell if Hamzar has interaction available in his hand besides a deflecting edge. I think I only see 2 cards in hand. But if I see 3, that means he has Displace available too, and Zephyr.
It looks like only 2 cards. Yeah, it only looks like 2 cards. So it probably is it's either deflecting or favorable wins. Maybe favorable is to level up. Who knows?
Could be. Favorable is also pretty good. Well, we're just gonna see a straight pass. All cards available. Pass through. We do the classic water move. Grand Crusader's Ring.
Crusader's Ring.
Love me a little GCR action.
Just build your influence while water slows down, you know?
True. Good old banish. Draw 1. So the tell here is with the banishment is that Hamzar does not have Gildas.
Yeah.
It's a very, very big tell. If he had a Gildas here and he was playing like this, I would be shocked. If he were to balance it somehow, I'd actually be shook.
Yeah, dude, his brain is just so massive. He will balance no matter what number he's on.
True. Somehow you balance on 8. I'd be impressed. Must be a squirrel.
Squirrel Asian.
Yeah, so he realizes he's not really in too much threat for damage, so he's just gonna swing that Swift Recruit into face. So Surav's gonna take more damage here. He's at 2 for now.
Pay 3, pay 6. Oh,
He's trying to figure out what he wants to do.
Oh,
heavy swing for 6. Oh my goodness! Just a heavy swing putting him at 10.
Oh,
do we see any response? A Song of Frost to stop the damage? Oh my goodness! And Serve is just gonna take that to the face, putting him at 10.
Just take pass. Oh my!
And he's actually going to Wind Resonance Bauble. There's not going to be a level up here. He's going to still sit on Spirit. So most likely going to see.
That's kind of scary.
I want to say a double Dungeon Guide, right?
At level 0.
I mean, what else do you do in this situation? If you don't Dungeon Guide right now, you are going to die.
I don't. That's.
What could he possibly have bricked in his hand so badly he's not able to play?
I mean, he has
4 heavy swings. 4 heavy swings.
4 heavy, 3 Dungeon Guides.
4 lunettes. All 4 in his hand. You forgot to press the shuffle button on Tabletop Sim?
Yeah, literally.
It just drew. I'm shook. I think he's thinking about the Dungeon Guide. I think he's really trying to figure out how he finds lethal in this situation.
Oh man. That's rough.
That is rough. That was very weird. I mean, that's a lot of damage coming out though from him. So
I mean, to be honest, if I was Ham, I would do that too, right? Like you're against a water player, he puts 0 cards down. I'm like, okay, well, I'll just heavy swing, see what you do.
what if he just has 3 lurking assailants? And no freezing hail, and he just has to hold on to all of them.
Oh, he got Dream Faired, right? Oh, that's imagine.
He might just be holding on to 3 lurking assailants. That would be really unfortunate if he was.
That actually would be very 4 lurking assailants? Smile?
Maybe. I mean, it's possible.
That's actually would be pain. Oh, he's doing it.
I mean, he has to, right? He needs health. He's 5 from lethal right now, so he doesn't Dungeon Guide. He goes to 10 from lethal.
That feels bad. Well, I mean, I think if you Storm of Thorns, it prevents a lot of the damage unless he has Asen or Gildas or.
But Gildas
6. Can you balance with Gildas with that many cards in influence?
No, it's very difficult.
Difficult. So it's the only threat for damage if you play Storm of Thorns is probably the Asen or Squirrel, Azen, Attune with the Winds, and then swing with all of them. And then maybe. Yeah, actually, Attune would be scary.
Attune is scary. Double DG.
There's no way he's double. Oh,
Trained
trained
sharpshooter.
sharpshooter. Probably gonna have to clear the Imperial. Or just gonna go face?
Probably face, yeah. 7. This kind of forces Ham to kind of level up next turn.
But then he only has 2 cards in hand, I think.
Do we see the favorable wins here?
Ooh. Ham doesn't run Viridian Trinket. Sag in main board.
Gotta make room for the baubles.
Ooh,
Deflecting
the deflecting
edge.
edge.
Gonna stop the damage to face.
Oh, and then just pass.
Pass. Everyone woke. I really want to know after this game how many lurking assailants Sarav has in his memory right now.
Yeah, that's definitely pain.
I mean, surely it's not more than 2. If he had a third one, we wouldn't have seen the Gildus banished, most likely. Or he would have just put all 3 lurking assailants down for the Dungeon Guide.
Yeah, maybe. Well, he put, I don't know, maybe he plays 1. Yeah, I don't know. It's crazy.
The level of taunt here is kind of nice, though. Ooh,
What is that,
poison
poison?
coating oil. It's going for lethal.
Yeah, and Sonoris has taunts.
If there's no
Easy to
interaction, he actually has lethal with a heavy swing. Heavy swing, poison coating oil onto the Dream Fairy. It puts
Yeah,
it
but
at
Sarav
6,
also
9, and
has
then 1.
deflecting edge, so possible with the
Mhm.
2 cards that he has in his hand. Kind of bait out a response by swinging. Ooh, Dream Fairy for 2?
Dream Fairy for 3.
Is it for 3? Was it
Poison
plus
coating
2?
oil is +2. Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
This puts him at 14. I think we're gonna see a heavy swing here.
Ooh. Do it. Pay 6. Put 6 down. Mm-hmm.
He doesn't have it. If he had it, he would have played it already. No rallied advance available because you're not class bonus activation yet. There's no guardian.
Well, if you play heavy swing and you just deflecting, it's not lethal.
No, but it's pretty good. Pretty good for damage.
It is pretty close. Actually, I think you heavy swing and you still have cards in your hand.
Heavy swing and you have 2 cards in hand. Or 1 card in hand.
Double squirrel. Yeah, I think that's what he's trying to figure out, if it's worth it to go for it and risk it.
I think you should. There's no point not pushing damage here.
Or he doesn't have it and he's about to play something else.
The 3 damage on board on Surav's side puts you at 7. Scepter puts you at 11. 4 off from kill. Another Dungeon Guide would kill you, yeah. Or just any attack from Tenoris.
Yeah.
Gamble. I think he's trying to figure out whether or not he will die next turn if he misses. There's the heavy
He's going
swing.
for it. And he doesn't have it.
Doesn't have it. Doesn't have it. Heavy swing, double heavy swing for lethal. That is a crazy. That's a crazy hand.
My.
That's a crazy.
I'm really curious. Is he gonna reveal his hand? I want to see what his hand is.
I don't think he's gonna reveal the lurking assailants. Show me the 2 lurking assailants in your memory.
Show me the 4 lurkings, please.
There's no way. There's 4 lurkings.
Yeah, the 4 cards in memory, freaking lurkings.
No way. Heavy swing, good though.
Yeah.
Didn't even need the class bonus activation to make it 2 less. Just raw heavy swing for 6. Pay 6. Kind of good.
Yeah, the freaking spirit's working out, man.
That must
Being
have
able
been an
to
absolutely horrendous first turn hand for Surov, because he didn't play anything the first turn and then didn't have any interaction. So no Frostbind, no Song of Frost,
yeah.
nothing to Fracturize. Bro, and he banished his Frostborn Paladin, so even if he wanted to like Fracturize his one of his baubles or something and then play the Frostborn Paladin, just didn't have that available to him either. That's rough.
Yeah,
Very
that
rough game.
that that was definitely a feels bad, but okay, but now you side.
All right, what do you side? Hamzor sides Viridian for okay, so there's 2 trinkets to take out. Or 2 baubles to take out. You probably take out Smoke Bombs, Safeguard Amulet, and Viridian Trinket, right?
Yeah.
And you take out Fire Resonance Bauble, Wind Resonance Bauble, and Palace of Blood.
I feel like you keep Chalice. I feel like the draw 2 is always good.
Do you? It forces you to go level 2. I think draw 2 Chalice is fantastic in Tonoris if you go level 3, because you're like guaranteed to get it. If you're
Yeah,
only
you're
a
right.
level 2 build, it's a bit risky because you're essentially playing it the same way you play it on normal champions, like non-Guardian class. However, if you had a Serene Spirit, it would make a lot of sense.
You could just take out Nullifying Lantern, right?
Oh,
Take
I
out
didn't even see it had a
Nullifying.
Nullifying Lantern. You're right.
Yeah,
You just take out a Nullifying Lantern.
yeah. That way you have the option.
True.
And
True.
then
Morgan's useless. No need. No deployment
and then you just
beacon.
put 3 Stillwater patrols straight into main deck. Smile.
You definitely Bulwark Sword into main as well.
Yeah, for sure.
3 Stillwaters for 3 deflecting edges, probably.
I feel like deflecting edges are still kind of useful.
You just don't have swords out as often or as much as you do if you're playing Lorraine, right? There's no on-enter materializer
Yeah.
weapon trigger.
You have to like waste a turn materializing a sword, which does feel kind of bad. Or you just always have 2 cards up in hand at all times.
Yeah, we're definitely going to see Sarav going first here, though. Water Allies does benefit from the matchup of playing Lunette on turn 1. Do we see it? Do we see Lunette turn 1, Shinja?
I'm a betting man. I'd say yes.
Balance Lunette. 40%
Do
chance.
it.
Does he hit it?
Do it.
I don't think he has it.
Play it. I know you have it. Just do it.
This is not the look of a Lunette confident man.
And what if
I had a Lunette in my hand, I would play the Lunette and just pass immediately.
But what if it gets heavy swung, dude?
If you heavy swing my Lunette, all good. I'll retaliate for 1. And then you also can't play anything after that because you put down 6 cards and used 1 of them.
Okay, it's about the message,
good.
man.
We're good.
It's about the message. Turn 1.
Whoa, Gildas. Okay, I like Gildas.
Gildas is good.
Gildas is good because if he tries to clear it, he can just retaliate and kill whatever gets played. Gildas is cool. Turn 1. People kind of underestimate the turn 1 Gildas balanced. Awake.
Yeah, what are you gonna do, right?
I mean, you hit it, you die. If you hit it with your face, you just take 4. I really hope that Hamzor remembers this interaction with Gildas being awake and balanced. You can retaliate for balance damage.
4 down.
Yeah, 4 down is Rose.
Gonna play Rose now.
Might just not have anything else available. I mean, he could 4 down for Asen, but it would bounce itself. Oh, 3 down for Shimmercloak.
Oh,
Okay,
that looked like 4.
that seems a lot more normal.
Yeah, it does feel better. I think it's stealth, right? Shimmercloak.
It is indeed stealth, but
Yeah, just swing
retaliation
face.
ignores that. So see what happens here.
Yes,
Space for
just
2?
swing face. Yeah, just swing face. It's fine. You can't really deal with it unless he draws the water patrol.
That's actually kind of crazy. Passing here is a little wild. Recollection, Freezing Hail. For 2, we're gonna see a favorable winds
Did he not?
or end step freezing hail.
Wonder why he didn't do it in response to the attack.
Didn't want to unbalance his Gildas. He wanted to wait until the turn was over.
Oh, is that a displace?
Okay, interesting.
Oh,
Eh,
Wind
it's
resonance
okay.
bubble.
It protects it. It's not bad. Protecting stealth is pretty good in this matchup. I'm a displace hater. I don't really like displace. I think it's very mid.
What the?
I think the class bonus on it is also like rarely used. It's just Wind Merlin.
I don't even remember what displace does for class bonus. Oh, just an alignment counter.
Just an alignment counter, yep. 3 down. For Snow Fairy? Oh, let's go. The
Ooh.
Snow Fairy. Snow Fairy resting that Shiver Cloak is pretty good value, though.
Yeah, this
Balance
game is looking a lot
Gildas.
better.
Balance Gildas with that power 4 is going to be really strong. We're going to see 5 damage on the board here against Ham. It'll be 2 to 5. This looks like a real game now.
Yeah,
Last
we're
game was a little
actually
bit
playing
painful
Grand
to look
Archive
at.
now. How do you deal with Gildas? GCR, Grand Crusader's Ring.
How do you deal with Gildas? Heavy swing for 6. Sneaking
True,
shot for 4.
True. True.
Ace Protector swings 3. Actually, real talk though, Ace Protector here would be fantastic because it essentially resets the Shimmer Cloak Assassin, right? You're able to return it back to your hand.
Oh yeah, that's true.
And then it's no longer under the effects of the Snow Fairy, and you can play it again. Does he have it? Does he have an Ace Protector?
A4?
Rose is also a good option here.
Oh,
he does have the Ace Protector. Oh, okay. Ace and W.
Response?
Good. Good one.
Does he have another freezing hail?
If he has another freezing hail here and he kills the Shimmer Cloak, Ace will bounce itself back to hand. That'd be pretty good.
Okay, it doesn't. Okay. And then swings for 3. Or 3 to Gildas?
Most likely.
Surely.
4 cards in hand, though. Ooh. That is spicy. So he had 9 cards of influence.
Deflecting edge.
Okay. The things you don't normally see in these situations, but it feels good when you see them. Deflecting Edge. If you guys didn't know, you can pick up the Deflecting Edge merch day promo soon here with the anniversary stream and merch day coming up on Sunday.
Well, hopefully.
Buy merch.
Maybe you're lucky.
Hopefully get lucky and get a foil Deflecting Edge.
Yeah, please tune into anniversary stream. Please.
True.
We're going to have some fun.
Yeah, Shinja's great. Love that guy.
Yeah, he's okay.
Most of
the time.
There's that 10% of the time where he's Spyja.
Actually, I think any server that's like not main, I think I'm Spyja.
Yeah.
Basically.
And Merlin's. You're Shinja and Merlin's, I think.
I'll change.
Or Devja.
Okay, man.
True.
No, not
true. True W.
It's not true. Can't be spreading misinformation, man.
Whoa. GIF of cat in apple. Me
See,
on my way to spread misinformation on the internet.
Can't be dev, otherwise I can't do all my hot takes, dude.
Whoa. Balanced Gildas. Comes in for 4 into the Asen. Whoa. Do we see a favorable wins?
That's like 7 damage on board, though.
Displace would be really bad here.
You're deflecting guys, let's go!
He still has the damage to kill it, though, because he can just use Snow Fairy and the Trained Sharpshooter. But if there's another Deflecting Edge, protecting the Asen is good value, but you also lose so much. You lose so many cards just using 2 Deflecting Edges like that. Oh, face.
But
okay, damage to face. We're going to see 8 on Hamzor.
I think if he uses another Deflecting Edge, wouldn't he have 6 cards in hand? Or 6 influence?
What do you mean?
If he uses Deflecting Edge again, like the second one.
He put 4 down for the Asen, and then had 4 cards in his hand still. So he had 9 cards
Okay,
total,
yeah.
or 8 cards total. Sorry, because the Shimmer Cloak brings it back to your hand. So he had 8 cards.
Yes. The 2, yeah.
So he should have 2 more in his hand still. Like he could play another Reflecting Edge, but it's kind of, I mean, that'd be kind of based if he had it. I'd respect it. You protect your boy, the Asen Protector, the Squirrel Protector. Ooh, are we gonna see Tenoris level 1? We are.
Tenoris level 1.
Well, fancy foily Tony boy there.
Yeah, what I meant was if he plays another deflecting, I think he goes to 6 influence and then he draws and he can balance Gildas right after.
Oh, I see. But then he can't level up.
But he indeed cannot level up.
Gonna lose the Shimmer
Goodbye,
Cloak.
Shimmer.
That's actually really bad to lose in this matchup. There's less ways for Serev to deal with the stealth targets, so losing your stealth units is kind of worse.
It's pretty pain.
But we have seen a Freezing Hail out, so I would have loved to have seen a Freezing Hail in response to the Asen on Enter. That would have been pretty funny.
Actually, it would be in response to the activation.
The activation, yeah. Sorry, the activation of the card. So you on Enter bounce yourself and Sag.
And then your Sag. 3 to what? Probably Gildas?
3 damage to Gildas. Yeah, that would make sense.
Yep. Get it off the board. I think you just try to clear the train sharpshooter somehow. Is that another 4?
We're down for Rose to kill the Snow Fairy. Not that it's relevant right now, but why not?
Another Asen?
Looks like 3 down, actually.
I feel like that's 4.
3 down for a Wind Rider Vanguard, I guess.
Oh, Rose.
It is the Rose. Okay. Rose is spicy.
Hello there.
I am a big fan.
I
Rose
think
with that fantastic art.
Yeah, Rose is so cool.
Rose, the fairy killer.
Yeah, but Rose now has Tree Side, can kill the Snow Fairy. Again, like you mentioned, I don't think it matters. I think the better target would be the trained. Oh, the squirrel! The squirrel!
I think he actually just did he swing to face?
I think
He frostbites the squirrel. That's so funny. He frostbites the squirrel, so he can't. So because he leveled up into Taurus level 1, the squirrel remains on the field, and the next turn you play another Asen. So he frostbites to deny the next turn setup. That's pretty funny.
That's pretty funny.
I'm gonna see Tenoris level 1. If frostbiting a squirrel feels so like out of context, that just sounds really dumb. But then you get into the match and you're like, that makes sense.
If you have context, right, then it's like, okay, that makes sense. But
this is a
out
hard
of context.
Serev has an influence of 4.
Wait, who did Rose swing into?
Face. 2 to face.
Oh, okay.
2 into Tony. 1 more into Tony. Tony's looking at 11 right now. No Scepter to Dungeon Guide value. What are we going to see? What's the potential? Whoa, 4 down to Heavy Swing.
Ooh.
Base. Well, that's actually kind of scary. Oh.
What is that, 17 now?
Yeah, 17. Tenoris Taunt with 2 damage on the board. Ooh, this is kind of rough. If Surav has a Snow Fairy in his hand, or in his memory right now, this could be a fantastic way to clean out the game.
The Snow Fairy target Asen and then just swing.
You Snow Fairy target one of the 2. Most likely the Asen. Because then you Well, because Rose can still intercept, right?
Oh yeah, that's true.
There's 2 interceptors available. I guess it just depends on what else you have. If you
Just
have
the double
another
freezing
ASIN in
hail.
your hand right now, I think the play is to Ornamental Greatsword on the Rose. Rose swings for 3, and then you ASIN the Rose back to your hand and have 2 interceptors down, so the Snow Fairy can't be played. You can play around the Snow Fairy in that case. We have news from the producer. Says that he's pretty sure the Rose went at the Sharpshooter for 2, and the Squirrel was going to pick it off for the last damage, which is why the Frostbind came through.
I see.
Maybe my like attempted big brain play of the next turn ASIN because you have taunt was too much. Maybe it's a little too cooked.
No. Now it's even better
Ornamental
because you would kill the sharpshooter, and you can do the ASIN play.
True.
It's even better.
Show me the ornamental. Tell me that I'm right. Let me know that I'm making the right call.
Nope,
I'm
water
so wrong in so many ways.
bubble.
So wrong. The curse is broken. Poro with the 4-0?
Ayo?
Question mark?
Question mark?
Question mark? Someone check him PC? Someone check him PC. Is not normaling.
All right. So what would you do here?
If I'm playing as Hams or Win Allies player, I have just banished my Bauble to draw a card, no Gildas in hand. I need to guarantee that I have interceptors available because Norris has taunt, so I can't clear the board and it's not as comfortable. So I want to have 2 interceptors here. If I have a Swift Recruit, that's the most ideal. A Dream Fairy would be fantastic. You Dream Fairy the Snow Fairy, and then you can protect yourself in even more scenarios.
Oh yeah, that's.
If you Dream Fairy the Snow Fairy and put up a second interceptor, I mean he already has 2, but if you had 2 in this situation, it's going to be really, really, really difficult to come back from that because it's going to require 2 turns to clear the Dream Fairy and then Snow Fairy one of the interceptors. At this point, it'll allow you, with your influence, to actually go to level 2 if you wanted. Pull out a Chalice of Blood the next following turn, and then be able to use it in response. Paraphrasing is also going to be really relevant in the upcoming turns on both player sides. But like, there's so many different directions you can go here if you're Hamzor. You just have to make sure that you keep 2 interceptors up, because if you don't, you're playing a little too risky, in my opinion.
Oh my god, he played a card and then it instantly went
have
100 p. So I
No
don't
idea
know
what that is.
Is that? Oh, did he just play a tune with the winds?
He did play a tune with the winds. Yes. I see the dice, which means he must have played a tune with the winds.
He's gonna swing 3.
Wait, doesn't he have Tenor's taunt? Am I trolling?
No, he attacked, so he's rested.
Oh, he's rested. True.
Yeah, thanks, producer son.
So much for my Tenor's taunt. Keck.
Oh, is he not? Is he just gonna go for it? Wow. Dealing all damage to face.
I see 4 to face there. Rose does kill the.
Oh, rallied advance.
I'm a fan of rallied advance here. Rallied advance comes in for 2 damage. On attack trigger, wake up a target ally you control. He's going to wake up the ASIN. ASIN's going to swing for 4 more.
I don't think it's lethal though, but surely you just leave it up, right?
It's a little bit risky to do it this way.
It is indeed
I probably
risky.
would save my rallied advance for.
Is that a poison coating oil?
Poison coating oil. Okay, so lethal in hand here, right?
Or is that
Snow Fairy can swing for 2? So intercept the 2, but don't rest to retaliate. This means he doesn't have a Snow Fairy in his hand, most likely. The problem with this is that the ASIN's a 4 power 5 life right now. So like you're in a situation where it's gonna be really difficult. Oh, judge call.
Judge call.
All right, time to listen and be our eyes and ears. Unfortunately, we had to DQ Toro for
It
undisclosed
is a
reasons.
judge call. So it's a judge call on can you intercept stealth units? So it looks like he declared an attack with Dream Fairy, assuming
with Snow
that
Fairy.
he couldn't intercept, but stealth only prevents you from being targeted by an
Yeah, for
attack. It
being targets.
doesn't.
You can intercept, yeah. You
Yes,
can also retaliate.
you can also retaliate back. Yes. So I guess that
Oh
was like
no.
the misplay there, which definitely feels bad.
Surav. That guy knows the rules better than most people that I know.
Well,
Ash.
it's funny because he was like, I am most likely wrong, but
Yeah, you might as well ask, right? He
Yeah.
did have the Snow Fairy. He actually had lethal.
and he had
the
it.
exact lethal play, and he twirled it. It's over.
That's definitely a feels bad, right?
Wait, does he have the damage?
1, 2.
Wait,
They're cleaning up.
Wait, they're cleaning up. Wait a minute.
1, 2. 1, 2.
Huh?
Just 2 damage? Interesting.
Wait a minute. Is that I'm actually lost on who won here. It looks like Ham scooped, but wasn't it just 2 damage when he was at 17? Or did I miss a damage?
Dream Fairy swung for 2, got intercepted,
So Snow Fairy
and
swings
then
for 2.
Snow Fairy, and then plays another Snow Fairy, rests ace in, swings for 1, and then ornamental
Swings for
for
1
1.
with
So
the
it only have
ornamental.
max 2?
Yeah, so
Unless
he goes to 19, right? Unless he was at 18 and I just missed.
I am not sure. I'm not sure.
I mean, the players have their own life counts on their both of their pads, so I assume that whatever they have is correct. We probably just missed one somewhere.
Yeah.
Because both of them like simultaneously picked up their cards and were like, okay, well, next game. And they're shuffling, so I assume that they're still playing out the third game. But yeah, I'm gonna chalk that up to we missed 1 damage on the board. So apologies for the stream.
Come on, once. How could you? How dare you miss 1 damage?
Rue, my bad.
Wow, you're the resident caster here. Should just
Whoa,
know
that's
everything.
crazy. That's not what our titles say. Our titles say you're the caster, and I'm the clown.
Actually, the producer changed the titles back, so you're
There's
the
no
caster
way.
now.
No way. Whoa, going to a game 3 though, spicy.
Yeah, game 3. That game 2 was actually quite fast compared to like the game 1. The game 1 was pretty
Game 1 was
relatively
really long.
and then game 2
long.
just ended really quick.
It was really long for a couple reasons. So Ham had a lot of cards and a lot of different choices on what he wanted to do, and deliberated for a fair amount of time. But the other reason is like he basically played assuming there was a lot of interaction on Suro's side instead of just aggressively pushing into it and forcing the interaction. He played defensively, so he would hold 3 or 4 cards in his hand. And sometimes you really just have to pressure the water player to like force them into interacting.
Or Hozzy Trapper. Pretty good.
Or Ozzy Trapper on enter, gain a preparation counter for your champion. You are able to then rest this unit, remove a preparation counter from your champion, and target unit's attacks get -3 until the end of turn. So you basically use it to counter damage.
It's
fantastic in the Luxem setup too. Stops the thieving cut.
Yeah, especially in a blind match where you don't know what your opponent's playing. Drop that turn 1, you can use it against allies, or if they're not playing allies, you don't have to do it. You can use it for something else, which is amazing. Oh, the squirrel.
Oh, squirrel acing. It's time.
Not frostbinded this time. Freezing hail? Freezing hail.
Yeah,
Freezing
freezing hell
out.
for sure. Freezing
Do
hell.
it.
Freezing hell.
Do it.
Freezing
Freezing.
hell.
Oh,
There's no
he doesn't.
freezing. Wait, is there?
There's
Is
no.
it? Is it?
Oh, Sag. That's a feels bad.
Oh, freezing hell. That's
Yep.
when you want the freezing hell so bad.
All right. Looks like
Unlucky.
he removed the prep counter minus the attack from Asen.
Asen swings for nothing. He swings into the oblivion. Swing and a miss.
The Wind Resonance Bauble.
Now Korhazi Trapper is just a generic 1 power 3 life ally on the board.
It's still pretty good. Swing for 1 every turn. And it's kind of tanky.
Sure. Do we see Lunette? Lunette could be balanced. You'd have to top deck the Lunette though. Gildas would be great here. Balanced Gildas can swing into the Ace and Protector. Good value.
Snow Fairy.
Snow Fairy the Ace is also decent. It's an above average choice. Two damage, most likely
Just
to
swing
face
1/1.
here.
Yeah. Swing 2. Oh.
Yeah, I'm taking 2 damage to face. Both players now on the board. A little bit of chip damage here and there. Sadly, that Ace will not be waking up. Snow Fairy's effect on enter. Rest target ally you do not control. That ally does not wake up during its controller's wake up phase.
Sad.
So this applies to all whatever unit you target. However, their workaround to this is Vigor. So if you have Vigor on a target, it will wake up in its end phase. Therefore,
and also technically rallied advance it.
if you rallied advance a Snow Fairy target, you are wild.
I mean, you just unlocked the
respect it,
intercept,
though.
right?
Respect it. Oh, Viridian Trinket early on. Viridian Trinket early on in an allies matchup is a
I
little
mean,
bit
it shuts him
strange
down
to me.
now. There's three cards in his hand, so now Ham has kind of have a free reign to just do whatever, at least for this turn.
Mm-hmm. It's a little. I think it's a little risky to bring out Viridian Trinket this early though, because Viridian Trinket is one of those materializations that is fantastic on the turn you're ready to kill your opponent.
That is true.
If they hold interaction, like especially if they hold 4 cards, it feels extra bad when you just pop out a Viridian Trinket.
Go for pace 6, heavy swing, right?
Yep.
No interaction, heavy swing.
No interaction, heavy swing. No Song of Frost, no Frostbind.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about
my
it.
steal.
Oh, he got a Rose.
Whoa, 4 down for Rose.
Kill the Dream
Rose
Fairy?
to kill the Snow Fairy.
I keep saying Dream Fairy. It is indeed a Snow Fairy. It's a blue card, not a green card.
Deflecting Edge is an option though. Deflecting Edge does not interact with Viridian Protective Trinket, as it is not a water card. Do we see it?
Nope. Decides against.
Losing
Either doesn't
Snow
have it or
Fairy.
doesn't use it. And just
keeping the value of the Snow Fairy alive is like kind of whatever. You're probably more focused on killing this Rose so that you can play another one in the near future. Like Rose is one of those cards that nobody runs more than like 2, maybe 3 of them. So you can kind of expect that there shouldn't be too many of them overall once you get rid of the first one. 1 down for a Seeking Shot into the Ace and Protector. That would be the most ideal situation here, but I don't think Surav actually has Seeking Shots now that I mention it.
Just Freezing Hail. Doesn't wake up at all. That'd be funny.
No Seeking Shot. Really sad. Lots of choices here. Surav is going to play the Gildas. Gildas comes in. Big swing into the Ace-in.
Gildas is always fun.
Interaction. Do we see interaction? Displace would be bad. Zephyr would be bad. We need favorable wins or a Deflecting Edge. Deflecting Edge is pretty good value here. You need a lot more extra damage to come out, so you'll have to play another.
Ooh.
Oh, there it is. Deflecting Edge.
Excellent.
1 card in hand, though. Frostbind could come out.
If he doesn't have it, pop both baubles. A bauble in the ring to try to dig for it.
Actually, I think even if he Frostbinds it, he won't do enough damage because Gildas won't be balanced anymore.
Oh, true, actually.
because everything is still before damage step in the combat phase.
You are right.
Yeah, you pretty much have to let deflecting edge resolve, and then work backwards from there. Right, you still have 2 draws available.
Oh, he's gonna frostbind it. Wait, it doesn't die. It doesn't die. Oh no! No, he
Theoretically,
does.
it shouldn't die, right?
Yeah, it instantly loses balance, so you wouldn't get. It would only be swinging
Because
for
it
one.
happens before damage, so it swings for 1.
Yeah, yeah. So Aizen dying there was not supposed to
It
happen,
was
but
not.
it's feels
Ping
bad, man.
Andy. At Andy.
Yeah, Andy. Before game state changes.
Oh
No, or
no! Well, he just
maybe
materialized, though. He actually hasn't drawn the card yet. It's
uh
possible to stop this
and
game. Where it is?
not
End the draw card.
and
It's
it's ended the draw.
over. It's
It's Jover.
Jover. Not like this rewinded game state. It's actually still it's probably still rewindable. Oh, I don't know about draw 2 though.
I mean, the game state is pretty like messed right now.
Yeah, game state kind of messed up now. It's a
It's
little. It's on the rough side. It's on the rough side.
yeah, it's definitely too late now.
I think we're actually still in a
Warning.
pretty okay place. If we're the Wind Allies player here, right? Like Hazard's still got a lot of influence. He's feeling pretty comfortable.
Oh, and
Oh, own
there's
Gildus. I do like my own Gildus.
Andy's there to rewind game state.
Too late, Andy. They already drew so many cards. This is a lesson to all of you in chat.
Yeah, balance.
Maintain good game state.
Yeah, balance
Remember
is
where you
like
play your cards.
yeah, balance is instantaneous. So as soon as you become unbalanced or balanced, you instantly gain or lose the effect. So
Yeah.
as soon as you frostbind, you're unbalanced, you lose the damage.
Yeah, or the health if you're Lunat. In a lot of cases,
Yeah,
that will get you
exactly.
killed.
Which is why freezing hail or any damage spell that's like 2 or over during recollection step makes Lunette sad.
True. Very true.
Okay. I don't know, so I'm not too familiar with corrective procedures, which I probably should know. But personally, I think the game state is a little too effed. But I think they are trying to
I think both players could agree to it, even with the draw 2. As long as cards weren't shuffled in hand, you might be okay to
but
allow.
yeah, but it's like it's not about the agreements. It's like information that is already like changed per se.
Mhm.
So it's like I don't know what cards you had in hand because you already recollected. I don't know what cards you drew because you drew 2, and then maybe I would have played something different if I knew that it would unbalance, right? So it's like
Yep.
things would change a lot, but I guess they just rewound the game state anyway, which is fine. Keck.
Well, I'm so confused. Why is Gildus dead? Oh, Asen swung to kill Gildus. Okay.
Yeah, so I guess it's just like swing the one squirrel.
Whoa.
Aizen again.
Damage to face.
Okay.
Whoa.
Andy said is an easy rewind because Sarov has 0 cards in hand.
Oh, well.
No interactions. So he's like, okay. Okay, yeah. If there's like 0 interaction, then it's fine. All right, I think he's going to
I have
level
no idea what that banishment was.
Stillwater Patrol.
Oh, I see. I
But
see.
oh, sorry.
Got a big
Instead of
board
level, he
here.
brought out the scepter. Yeah, that's a massive board.
Big board.
That is a little scary.
We're gonna banish the bauble, Wind Resonance bauble. We're gonna banish the Grand Crusader's Brain. We're gonna draw 1 for each banish. Whoa. But yeah, the warning is maintain good game state, guys. Do a good job.
Yeah.
This is kind of
Gildas.
scary. So Balanced Gildas here can swing for 4 into Asen, but the downside to doing this is that we have a lot of cards in hand, the Wind Allies players.
Yeah,
So
literally
even if he
anything.
displaces here, he'll
You could
just bounce the squirrel in. That would be
yeah.
fun, right?
Displace. Do it.
Ready? 2 down, displace.
Or another deflecting edge. Oh, favorable
Favorable
wins.
wins. Okay,
Yeah,
favorable
that
wins
works too.
is good.
That means he has what, 1 card in hand now?
1 card in hand. Floating memory, good.
Yeah, Ham is only at 2 damage, so you can use the favorable wins to level up and protect his board for next turn.
Yup, board state kind of good right now. I know it's a little wild, but I think in this situation, I probably wouldn't go for the Asen, knowing that he has a bunch of different things like to interact with. If he holds that many cards in his hand, I assume he has something, whether favorable wins, displace, etc. I think I'd more likely swing into the Rose or the Windrider Vanguard before it gets class bonus.
Swing pass, I believe.
Be very, very rough for Sarav to come back from. You have 4 bodies on the board. He's 4 units, 4 allies. Asen Protector. So it's 3, 5, 7, 8 on the board right now for damage. Puts Sarav at 11
Just
as a spirit, which is scary.
I don't think Sarav has 5 cards in hand, so I think you just swing all of them and then heavy swing.
What is... Oh, he went to North level 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, swing all, heavy swing.
Just swing
That's
all heavy
game.
swing. I think it's game. Yeah.
Yep. Alternatively, you can attune the winds.
Oh yeah, attune of the winds would be
I
scary.
think he's playing attune the winds right now.
Oh, yeah.
That's the attune the wind. Yup, attune with the wind. So it's gonna be 4, 7, 10, 12 lethal. Exactly lethal.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's game.
That's game.
Whoa, Hamzor with the 4-0.
Hamzor 4-0
representing Tenoris. Super dank. Whoa. That's kind of big. That first game was really painful to watch.
It was pretty
slow.
slow.
That first game was very, very painful to watch.
So many options, so many like things you have to worry about. Yeah.
So we are gonna have 3 players going 4-0 this week. We do have final standings on that. I believe it'll be Hamzor with a 4-0 beating Sarav. We have Rex Kanan beating Vegetable going 4-0 as well, and Poro. Or at least Poro Seti.
Yeah,
Poro
Poro is getting
less.
DQ'd according to Andy.
True. No box for Poro. Unlucky. Rip Bozo. Thank you guys for that. Oh, Clement though. W.
Who is actually first?
It'll be between Clement, Mr. Hamzors, or Rex, pending the match win percentage. They're both currently tied for match win percentage. I think because Hamzor faced Sarav, who had a higher match win percentage than Vegetable, I'm pretty sure it should go to Ham, assuming that no one he played against dropped. That's all right, we got time. I'll do the math really quick. Let's see. Wait.
It's funny, I don't usually cast things, so it's like, oh, it's a locals. It's like, whatever, you can rewind the game state. It is what it is. But it's like, I'm not used to that. Because I only play during Store Champions, or I go to regionals, or I go to Ascents, right? So it's like,
it'll be Hamzor because
nice.
Rex's third round opponent dropped. So
that feels bad.
Yep. So he will not be able to get any extra OMW percentage from that. Shinja's room is fantastic. I do like his Dormant Sacrificial Altar.
Yeah. There's a better room.
The pile of bodies is off cam over there.
Yeah, over there. There's a better room though.
True.
It's just the moon, you know? Who knows?
True. True. Where's Mitch when you need him?
Yeah, where's Mitch?
Mitch hate us. Really sad.
Where's Mitch indeed? You know, I didn't
Where
know
is Mitch?
anything about Pedro or whatever.
The song? Yeah.
The song. I didn't know anything about this. I didn't know anything about the raccoon.
Yeah.
But
It's good though.
yeah.
Oh, there it is.
There,
There he is.
there he is. Just yeah, 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 yeah.
The world saw you forget about the balance after Frostbind. Yup.
Yeah,
The whole world
feels
saw it.
bad, but it's okay. Now we all learned.
Yep.
It was a
You
good
gotta know.
example.
You gotta remember. Everything that you guys did in that situation was before damage. And as damage goes to check, Gildas is no longer balanced. You like
Actually,
that?
as the game state changes, it just sees that it's unbalanced, and then it'll just change.
Whoa.
Yeah, so it's
Whoa.
like, oh, I put cards down to put Frostbind. Gilda sees, oh, I'm no longer balanced. Damage is already gone.
True.
Yeah,
Look at tournament. We saw
yeah,
some good stuff.
yeah. This tournament was pretty pog.
So
Pretty
let's see. First
cool.
place will be Wind Allies. Second place will be Lux and Xander. Third place will be Fire and Soul.
Fire and Soul.
Yeah, that's what Poro's playing.
Is that Polo? Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's
But
kind of sick. 3-4-0s is good. I mean, ALC boxes, guys. Like, first of all, you're playing for free because the Yeti webcam weeklies are free to attend and play in. You only
yeah,
have
I
to
should go
pay
play
for your
them.
prizing if you win any prizing at the end of the month. And if
It's
you 4-0,
free.
you win a box, like a booster box of something that is Omega sold out everywhere.
Or it's like
whoa.
$90 on TCG Player.
Yeah, a lot.
Free $90.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
What is price of boxes right now?
All right, while you're searching that up, big shout out. Thank you to Andy for hosting the league, as always, hosting the weekly. Chica for our stream. Much apprecited. You as well, Shinja, for joining me with the cast. It was a good time.
Thank you for having me on.
You get to see the struggles of streaming webcam games.
Yeah, much respect. Much respect to you guys. Because, oh man. It was actually, okay, some of them, like, there was actually...
Some of them were good. Some of them were good.
They were not bad. I think Jimmy's was, like, rough because it's like his graveyard was, like, in heaven. Because it's just pure whites.
His graveyard was Xander level 2. And then
the permanent Luxem site. Like,
and then Bifalls is really dark too, so it's like hard to see.
Yeah, so the thing is, Bifall I can change. So I'm gonna go, maybe I'll go like smack Bifall and go like, hey.
True. Is
okay, but he has a light. He has like an Elgato key light. So I don't see why he would. Whatever. I'll smack him later. It's okay.
True. Thank you. Yeah, you're helping me out. Because I swear, Bifall is on the Yeti webcam weekly every week.
Yeah, he does try to play every week.
It's always just dark.
I'm gonna smack. I'm going to ping him right now. Right, meow.
All right, if I'm wrong with my who's first, second, third, I'm gonna be really sad. I am wrong. What the?
You're wrong, bro. I trusted you, dude.
Wait, let me look at this.
Rex.
I did my calculation wrong.
Yeah, his tiebreakers were better. Time to look at the deck list.
It's because everyone that Ham played against didn't win any more games really after that. They won like one game at most.
Sag. That's pretty sad. Ooh, wait, this
It's kind of wild looking at the way the tiebreakers work. So your opponents have to win for you to have better tiebreakers, which I mean makes sense logically, right? Because you need it just means that the people you beat were better than the average player or like other players in the tournament. Well, either way, doesn't really matter if you have first or second. You win a box. W. That'll be first place to Rex Kanan, second place to Hamzor, third place going to Poro. Honorable mentions for the 3X, we have Jimmy Lee, Sarav, Vegetable, Ein, Yomo Joho, Krios, Semper Ignotus, Pavoni. Oh, we have 11 people. Pretty fantastic. Big W. Big W. No one had a 100% win rate either. Sag.
No one was
Sag.
quite that dominating.
Yeah. Really sad. That's what I want to see. I want to see someone get a 100% win rate through Yeti Weekly. No games dropped. Giga Chad, energy, W's. Yeah, that was a really fast ending. So everything just cleared up, and yeah, hope to
One's learning tiebreakers kick W.
Whoa, okay, look, I did the math this evening because I saw one of Rex's opponents literally dropped. It was just unfortunate that Hamzor's opponents all lost the last round. I did quick maths, not good maths. All good. All good. It's fine. I'm not 100% sure if we have a Webcam Weekly next week. I think that's information that Andy will have to share with us.
What is next week?
Think we do. I just don't know if he's available to do it next week. We have next week, and then the week after that is Worlds.
Dude, Worlds is 2 weeks away.
2 weeks away. I will see you all at Worlds. Hopefully you guys are there. Come find me. I'll have stickers.
Yeah, OnceInLuv is one of the Worlds casters, if you don't know.
We made it.
Super
I also
exciting.
have different hair. I will look totally different.
Oh.
It'll be red. I'll just tell you that now so they can find me at Worlds.
It's gonna be red. Ooh.
Yes. It'll be good. In good time. Also being cosplay. You should cosplay.
Oh really?
Too. Yeah. The more cosplayers, the more promos available. Peaceful reunions, please.
Peaceful reunions. Yeah.
Peaceful
Worlds is gonna be exciting. There's gonna be a lot of people that are going. Obviously, you will be going there, and 5 other beautiful casters will also be there. If you guys are not going, you should definitely watch the stream.
True. Watch the stream. Support us from there.
You can also just go. Just buy tickets and go anyway.
True.
Yeah. Just go, man. Go to Worlds.
Yeah, one last big shout out. Make sure to follow the channel, subscribe to our YouTube here that we're streaming on. Also join us on Twitter, Serene Balance Productions. And I have been posting a lot of my cards on Twitter. If you want to see really nice looking cards, I posted what I assume is Roger's favorite card, a start.
Is it?
There's no way it's his profile picture.
Maybe it changed.
On everything. I'll be really sad if it's not that.
Maybe it did change.
No
He's
way.
baiting you, that's why.
I'm actually getting baited. I knew it.
It's so that when you try to DM him, he's gonna negate it.
That's crazy. He's just gonna fast activate, banish me face down.
Yeah.
I'll have no name, no stats, nothing. I'm just banished face down.
You're gone.
Forever.
How dare you try to DM him? You're gone.
Yeah. Any last thoughts before we close out the stream for today?
No. But just another quick shout out to Andy. Love that guy doing amazing work, and then Mr. Producer San doing amazing work as well. And then thanks you for having me on. It was really fun.
Yeah, it was great to have you. All right.
Who cares?
Thank you guys so much for joining us. We will be heading out for now, and we'll let you know. Make sure to join the server and check if we have a Webcam Weekly next week. Peace.